The Pat McAfee Show.
There'll be no rules for our guests, for us, for the things we can talk about. Yes,
Speaking his mind.
I've never had a problem expressing my opinions or my thoughts or anything like that.
While being relatable.
I haven't had that manufactured fake-ass celebrity that a lot of people have whenever they go on those big networks. I've had a chance to really build my crew, build my following, build my audience.
And ridiculous.
What am I supposed to do? So I'm supposed to look at something that I can definitely afford and say, nah. Is that what I'm supposed to do?
The Pat McAfee Show starts in 3, 2, 1.
Hello, beautiful people. It is Thursday, August 25th, 2022, and this sports show begins immediately following a speech drop from Twine. There it was, here we go. Football! That's right, tonight we have 2 preseason football games. We are just
14 days away from NFL football.
We are 2 weeks away from the regular season kicking off. Yes, 2 weeks from now on that glorious Thursday evening at SoFi Stadium in Southern California, Los Angeles, the home of the Super Bowl champion Rams. They will be hosting the Buffalo Bills in a matchup that we cannot wait to see, because not only will that be electrifying, not only will the LED stadium roof thing of SoFi be electrifying.
Sure.
What's up? There isn't any lightning in the area.
True.
Or it works.
What's that?
Or it works.
What's that?
SoFi's Jumbotron.
Well, yeah, it shut down, I guess, the other day. $6 billion thing. It wasn't working the other day.
Pumping in crowd noise.
Not good.
That fake crowd noise.
Yeah.
Anyways, nice stadium.
Great
2
stadium.
weeks from now, 2
Hopefully.
weeks from now, that stadium is going to be the home of a game that is going to see a lot of great players. Obviously, Matty Stafford's all the way back. His elbow that we thought was maybe the worst of tennis elbow and golf elbow coming together for one. He was walking around like this. They were, tempering his reps at practice, and it was like, oh no, Matthew Stafford, a guy who's he's had to earn everything the hard way. Now, he made $50 million before he even stepped foot on an NFL field, so nobody's going to feel bad for him. There's no empathy for Matthew Stafford having to live in Detroit for 12 years, 13 years, and not really make the playoffs ever or do anything good, and still be a stallion. Then he goes to Los Angeles 1 year, wins the Super Bowl, gets media deals, is all of a sudden popular. People talking about the Hall of Fame guarantee and everything like that. Right. And then we saw, oh no, training camp, they're starting to dial back his reps. He's got both. He's got a thrower's elbow.
Yeah.
That's both elbows. All the bad elbows you've heard about, that's that one. They had a Wolf or something like throwing balls.
That's right.
They had other people doing drills. They didn't even have Matthew Stafford throwing a rock. It was like, God damn.
Not good.
Turns out that was all bullshit. He feels 100% okay. Got played with a broken freaking neck before whenever he was in Detroit. We knew he was a tough son of a bitch out of Texas, but now he's getting a chance to run it back with a team that brought everybody back. We're 2 weeks away from watching them and a team that was literally coin tossed off the field.
Yeah.
The Buffalo Bills.
Yeah.
That's right.
They have an axe to grind. They're obviously the Super Bowl favorite whenever you look at all the sports books, including the greatest in the land, FanDuel.
Yeah.
So we should have a great game 2 weeks from now. And also that means the season is upon us.
Let's go.
Oh,
That
yeah.
means we are off and running for 4 months, 5 months of just explosive, entertaining action.
Wait.
Hailing from the National Football League. Ratings are going to go through the roof this year.
Oh, yeah.
Ratings last year were even higher than everybody else. I think they're only going up. I think games only getting more and more popular.
Right.
I feel like there's a lot more positive energy around the league, around the game, and that's a great thing because tonight there's 2 preseason games. Now, first preseason game, Packers are taking on the Chiefs. We believe Patrick Mahomes will have 1 drive. Is what everybody's saying. Packers ain't playing Aaron. Nope. Jordan Love's going to get a lot of time. Chiefs going to maybe have Patrick do 1 drive. Maybe Travis Kelce get 1 drive. So we'll get a chance to see their depth. That game, okay, it's a preseason football game.
Right.
Exactly.
Niners at Texans, though, 8:16 p.m. Probably not available wherever you live.
Good chance,
Talking to
yeah.
myself as well. Niners playing the starters the whole first half. Trey Lance is playing the whole first half. Got to get some kinks out with him and Shanahan's offense. And the Texans are playing the starters all the way through like third quarter or something like that. So that 8-16 game, Niners and Texans, will be the closest we have gotten to NFL regular season football thus far. Whenever the Hall of Fame game kicked off in Canton, Ohio, and Josh McDaniels was back on his high school field making his head coaching debut for the Las Vegas Raiders, we saw this football sucks. First couple weeks, this football sucks. Tonight, there's a chance we get to see actual NFL football, and we're going into a series of games here this weekend where we're going to see more starters play, more people we're familiar with, and that means we're so close to the NFL season. I'm fucking pumped. Let's hope nobody gets hurt.
You will be able to see
At Tone Diggs, 1/2 of the hammer.
Dahn!
Cowboys, your thoughts?
both games if you choose the Green Bay and KC game. And for Patrick Mahomes, They followed so far. Andy Reid hasn't said anything about this game, but so far this preseason, they followed exactly the same of what they did last year. Last year in Game 3, he played 2 series, so we'll see. But that one's on NFL Network. The San Fran and Houston game is on Prime Video.
Oh, is this
Okay.
working out? It has to be. They're the only team they got.
Right?
Makes sense.
Okay, so everybody learn how to fucking do this here.
Here we go.
Okay, we got
Yeah.
2 weeks till the regular season starts. That Thursday night game is not on Prime. The
No.
Bills-Rams. That's on NBC,
NBC,
I
I
think.
think, yeah.
I think it's Sunday Night Football on a Thursday.
Kickoff,
Exactly.
yeah. Maybe they'll change the graphic. Who
Let's
knows?
put on a Thursday.
On a Thursday.
Yeah, they probably will.
I don't know, dude.
They're not Espen. It's NBC.
What's this guy's deal?
What is your deal, dude?
Just saying.
That's the Talks the Table, really living up to the fucking name.
anytime.
At Boston Connor, at Ty Schmidt. What are you talking about, dude? What's your deal?
I mean, NBC's a classy, organization. It feels like they will, go above and beyond to make sure that
you do say organization. Is that a Revolution Region thing, you think? Is that
I don't know. I just feel like this is an organization right here. I feel like anytime.
yeah, that's a program.
This is a program.
Program.
As-
If we
when,
wanted to call it that, we'd call it an organization.
Organization.
when you're
yeah.
out of here, it's an organization. Yeah.
No, because you organize things.
Yes.
But I think you are a part of an organization.
Big Canadian and hockey term, organization.
Oh, really?
Okay.
You play
Look at you.
defense.
That's
Are you
just
a defenseman?
With
that
that
just
lettuce-
must,
with
that,
that
that's
lettuce
the
ball.
original 6 in me, Yeah, and it might be the hockey flow also. I mean, I don't know. One of those things. I just figure everybody wants to be part of an organization, so that's why I use it.
I think I've heard you say it numerous times, and every time I've tried to stop you. And today we're still in preseason football, so I figured I'd just go ahead and stop your thought.
Yeah, sure.
Boom. Let's go get to the bottom
Yeah.
of it. There's a lot of words that are said vastly different in different parts of the country, isn't
True.
it? How do accents work? Did you ever
Vernacular.
figure that one out?
No.
There's a story in the Bible about them all.
Oh, here we go.
Languages.
Have they heard the fucking Scousers when they were writing that? Because how do the people from Liverpool sound so different than the motherfuckers just an hour north? How do Pittsburgh people sound the way they sound? And then you go an hour left into Ohio, and they're like, yeah, this is how the language is supposed to be spoke here in Ohio. We actually have no accent. And then you accidentally stumble your way down to the south, and it's like, why now we speak slower down here? It's like,
And
how
all the
does this
states,
even happen?
all the states in the South have it. Like, there's a difference between like a Georgia accent, a South Carolina accent,
Texas,
a Tennessee
Mississippi.
accent, a Texas like every single
Who
state.
started it? Just one fuck? I bet you it was one fucking asshole.
Probably
Hey.
Napoleon, if I had to take a guess.
What's that?
Probably Napoleon,
Bonaparte
The guy from France?
Well, he wasn't speaking English.
the little guy.
or Napoleon, like Napoleon Dynamite.
No, Napoleon, because he was, we all know stories about Napoleon, okay? And he wanted to sound cool, so he did that stupid French accent.
Oh, yeah, well, that's because he was
He
French.
was a Frenchman.
No, they didn't have an accent before him.
Well, that little fucker too made one of the worst deals ever. I mean, we got the Louisiana Purchase.
That was King Louis, I believe. In honor.
Sure.
15th.
Yeah, King Louis and Queen Anna, I believe. That's how Louisiana came together.
Hell yeah.
And what
And
was
he
it?
sold it to us, I thought.
Yeah, well, maybe. But whatever the
Fucking
case,
buffoon.
imagine how much that real estate would be worth now.
My
If
God.
France was just holding that over our head.
Yeah.
The fucking bayou down there.
It's like Manhattan. They sold the natives sold Manhattan for $24 in like a box of rocks.
And they could have never expected us to do what we did to Manhattan.
No.
Hey, we're going to put a building every 15, literally every 15 centimeters. We're going to put a building. And if you think a building can't happen, don't worry. We're building a building on top of a fucking building. And these buildings are only going to get taller and taller and taller and taller.
That's right.
And you go to another city, like we understand you only paid us, or you sold this for $15, you're going to regret that deal. Well, there's a lot of things that are going to happen between us and you guys that they're going to talk about for a long time. As
You may
guys,
not even get the chance to regret the
you
deal.
guys,
Yeah.
you guys getting the raw end of the deal. I mean, there's going to be, this is kind of just a part of that whole thing. But New York City is so fucking big.
Yeah.
It is hard to even comprehend. You fly into, because I get a chance to travel now with SmackDown a lot. You fly into a lot of cities, and it's like, oh, this is a nice city. And you fly, you land, and then you go to New York, and you're like, oh, that is literally 90 of the cities that I've flown through.
Yeah.
In the
Yes.
like 90 cities put together.
Combined.
It is so vast. I don't think enough people really appreciate that. Sounds like it's going to hell in a handbasket, I guess.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know. That's what people
else is-
on
We
the
talk
internet
about the
say.
bums here, but my God, New York is the Mecca.
Yeah, but per square foot,
Sure.
with how big New York is, ain't no way they got more zombie bums than
You're right.
than Indianapolis.
You're right.
Maybe.
Per capita,
I
I
really
don't think
don't
so.
know.
Per corner. I don't think so.
Well, see, I can't tell. between,
Indianapolis, okay, capital here in Indiana.
Yeah.
Biggest city in Indiana by far. I don't even think it's a half a block of New York. Maybe.
Yeah, no.
Not even.
I don't even think it's a half.
No.
I honestly don't even think that is the case. So per capita, you got to think in that one half block
True.
of that one. Like we probably have more bums than any half block in New York City, if I had to guess.
Yeah, I just figure they can steal pizza and they can eat all the rats that are there. Like they have more resources for them to go longer than they do in Indiana, just because
Still
of all
cold
the dirt.
though, right? Still
Yeah.
gets
Oh,
cold.
You
yeah.
seen a lot of
It's very
pigeons here
cold.
lately?
A lot of what?
Pigeons?
No, I thought they all
Exactly.
flew away.
No, they didn't.
Oh, birds.
They
Real
were-
things.
They were meals.
You've lost
and they're
a step.
gone.
Yeah.
You've lost your fastball.
That's why I said flew away, because they haven't been here for quite some time. They're probably in Antarctica with all the other people.
That's one of the best conspiracies that you do cook with.
Birds aren't real?
Yeah.
I don't know if it's a conspiracy at this point.
So when they like die and there's blood, that's
Part of the system. They got to fake the people out. What happens if one of the robots flies
magic.
into a wall or gets hit by a
okay.
car?
So the birds that are flying around right now,
Yes.
all have a camera inside of them, and they're just surveying people.
And their chargers are on their feet. So when they land on the wires, they're charging their entire bodies. And then that's how they continue to go, and you don't have to replace their batteries.
Ton of sense.
Very simple.
Pretty good.
Actually makes. A ton
It's
of
just
sense.
like how when you charge an Apple Watch, you just put your Apple Watch onto something and it
well,
starts
phones
charging.
now too. You're
Phone,
yeah,
look,
you put your
exactly.
phone on there.
They've had
Don't
that
get an
technology.
EMP grenade in front of a bird.
Yeah, those technologies has been around for years, and they just started now using them for things other than birds.
I do see less birds now, and I thought it was because of the windmills.
No,
Yeah, I thought the
Could be.
windmills.
Actually good.
Could be.
The windmills were having their own little. Hey, we're going to get
Sure.
rid of these little clouds of
Plus,
little birds in the
what
sky.
we've been talking about too has been picking them off every once in a while, one by one. Aliens.
Oh, you think aliens are killing birds?
Yeah, when they're flying around invisibly, the birds can't see them. They fucking smash
like
right in the
USB
side of
sticks
the
for them.
fucking-
So the robots. You believe birds are animals?
I think it's 75% real, 25% robot.
Okay, so they snuck them in there.
Yeah. They're not fucking.
they're all robots.
I
but
mean-
whatever.
Duck Hodges.
Yeah, Duck Hodges.
is an actual duck hunter.
Yes.
And all these, there was an entire duck dynasty
Yeah.
where all these dead fucking birds are just laying
Exactly.
out. And then guess what? They pluck them. They fucking chicken fry. Go
Yeah.
ahead,
Yeah.
duck fry. They
Yep.
eat that thing right there. That was a robot.
Like Carl Wentz when he went hunting. If that would have been robots, he would have overloaded his circuitry too.
I mean, that's all. That is all completely Big Bird propaganda. I can't believe you marks are falling for this.
No,
I mean,
absolutely.
It's
you think
completely
Duck Dynasty?
fake.
You think Willie was fucking part of Big Bird propaganda?
Look, they have to keep, the ducks around, the quail around, the turkeys around for people to be like, oh, yeah, look, those birds are real. No, they're not. Okay, people? Fucking wake up.
People
I
go
wish-
turkey hunting all the time.
All the time. Exactly.
All the time.
Carson- They're not real.
Carson Wentz is posting 3 times a week on his Instagram, and him sitting there with about 120 to 150 mallards that he is just.
This is
fucking-
the part of the problem of you people that say organization. You never been to a fucking field where people kill things. from?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I've played Call of Duty. I've been there, okay? I've been in
I'm not
those
talking about
fields.
Dahn range. I'm
Yeah.
talking about fucking
Talking about duck hunting.
duck hunting and turkey hunting and fucking all
Yeah.
this stuff. This happens.
I'd go if I thought the birds were real.
We're not
but
talking
I know
about
that they're
lobster
fucking not.
traps, dude. You actually got to go out there and fucking do work.
Yeah, it's not
Another
just toss
thing.
them in and just have a
Right.
good time.
I'm not so sure the lobsters are real anymore either,
Okay, great.
especially with everything going on
You
under
need
the
to
sea.
rein it in. You hear me? You need to rein it in.
I'm just saying-
You're going to
I'm-
get to
you
that
went too
point.
far.
You're going to get
trying-
to that point where it's impossible to stop.
Is there an
I'm-
animal that you do think is real?
Yeah. Fucking, what's the thing called? Pig. Yeah, because footballs come from pigs. Pigskin.
No, they come from cows.
Cows are real then.
Yeah,
And
cows,
pigs.
Cows are certainly real.
Cows and pigs. Farm
I
animals.
hope.
Your big farm animal's a real guy.
I'm some of them, not all of them.
Some of them.
Yeah, not all of them are
Did you
real.
expect the show to start this way? I did
No.
not. Pretty happy we're here. 15 minutes in, really
Right.
learning a lot.
Well, I mean, I'm glad that we can shed some light on some of the people out there.
No. We're shedding light on the fact that you need to reel it in a
Yeah.
little bit.
I
You're
don't
starting
know.
to, you know
Tone
what I mean?
it down.
I don't
Not
know.
as many memes at night, maybe. Not
Yeah,
as
right.
many.
These aren't memes, people. These are real,
Of course.
live things that people are talking about. If you really want to, go down a hole, what's going on in Antarctica? Okay, I tried to weasel it in earlier. I'll come back to it, circle back around. Look it up, okay? Because something's going on over there, and we need to wake up.
Darn.
Or up there. I don't know. North Pole. There's another one. What's going on in North Pole?
I've been informed. We have some breaking news. The chat is calling you Commie Connor right now. Can't listen to anything
Yeah,
you're saying.
sure.
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
Sorry that I'm the one that knows, because guess who had it first? Putin. Everyone's seen that
Oh,
video.
yeah.
Everyone's seen that video of that bird saluting Putin, and then Putin saluting right back, because they're the ones that started this shit. And then China, America, everybody basically
bring
said, yeah, we
America into
need
this.
birds in the sky that are our own, not real birds.
So you're 75-25, you said.
75% what?
Real.
No, that's
That was
Tony.
me.
I'm 98% fake, 2% real. And the 2% is strictly because I love Thanksgiving and I love the pardoned turkey, and I still want to believe that that's real, just like Santa Claus.
Hey, I would like to say all those pardoned turkeys have fucking been killed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
true.
That pardon was not a lifetime.
No.
Huh?
Tom
the turkey?
Yeah.
He's still alive. But every turkey that gets pardoned at the White House, I do believe they. You know what I mean? And then they stick a little stuff in.
Exactly.
Hey, that's coming up. It's
Oh,
football
yeah.
season.
Yeah, here we go.
Let's dive into some football talk. It's almost Thanksgiving season.
Yeah.
And everybody jumps right to Christmas. Hey, let's have Jesus' birthday. I understand. Okay, fat guy coming down to suit. Let's give out gifts. Everybody's happy. The spirit. We get to watch the Grinch. We get to watch Santa Claus. It's the holiday season is epic. New Year's coming. Football means everything. But let's slow it down. We got fucking Halloween coming,
What?
Thanksgiving coming,
What?
and then obviously the holiday season. No matter what you celebrate, I apologize for missing it.
Sure.
Hanukkah,
Yep.
right? Proper pronunciation.
Yeah,
Don't wanna be-
Hanukkah.
Hanukkah. I don't want to be an asshole, but you get it. This is good. We're in a good spot right now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It is a great time to be alive right now, Tone.
Speaking of watching, guess who you're going to get to see on Saturday with your own two eyes?
We have breaking news. Tom Brady will be playing for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers this Saturday as the Indianapolis Colts play host to the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. This is from Rick Strad at NFL Strad. Tom Brady will start Saturday's game at Indy. Todd Bowles said any player who is healthy will play. So this is what we're seeing in these third preseason games. Remember, used to be 4 preseason games for everybody. The third preseason game was basically the biggest one. It was the one where every team would go through how first quarter, how warm-ups is, first quarter, second quarter, halftime. Then coming back out of halftime was something that every team kind of wanted to practice. Hey, how do we get a fast start on that second half? How do we control the middle 8? Let's go ahead and have our starters play the first half. Let's go through a full halftime, rehearsal. It's what we'll talk about, how we'll talk about, who needs to get a little spray, maybe an IV, do your thing. Then you'll have 1 drive or 2 drives in the third quarter. Then you go ahead and get some sunflower seeds on the sideline. Now that there's only 3 preseason games, which is awesome, I think that number will continue to evolve as another game inevitably gets put into the schedule, another bye week. Preseason games will probably lose it. But there is some teams playing their players this weekend, and we have to be on alarm and on the lookout for who's playing and who's not playing for when we're gambling. For instance, tonight, Niners-Texans. Niners have their whole starters playing first half.
Yep.
Yes.
Texans have their starters playing first half into the second half, just like old school, by the way. Lovie Smith, Julie need to go through a halftime.
Yep.
Let's come out on the other side, do a couple drives. It's Trey Lance versus Dougie. So I'm betting on what? I'm betting on Trey Lance and Kyle Shanahan
Yes.
versus Dougie Mills, Pep Hamilton, and Lovie Smith. And there's going to be, the first half's going to do its thing, and then we just got to hope we don't get fucked in the fourth quarter, which could happen and has
With the
happened.
Which happened with Jets and Falcons on
Are we reckless for betting on preseason games the way we do?
Oh, yeah.
I don't think so.
Definitely.
See, you guys are enablers. All part of the problem. Everybody in here.
it's reckless.
I think it's a problem. It's reckless.
It is, and you can take first
We have
half.
no idea who's playing. We know
got-
Tom's playing on Saturday. What
Yeah.
the fuck's that? What does that have anything to do about tonight, third, fourth quarter, whenever maybe Stravolski for whoever fuck team misses gets hot? We don't know. We have
Well,
no
hey,
clue.
that's why they call it gambling. But we can take, what we know is going on as of right now, and we can still apply that to these games. I mean, hey, maybe you like the 49ers first half tonight because we assume that their starters are better than the Texans starters, but maybe you take the Texans full game because Dougie Mills is getting that extra quarter.
Kyle Allen's pretty good backup.
Yeah,
Do
exactly.
they have first half spread for?
No, unfortunately.
Well, that's
Yeah,
bullshit.
what? Yeah, so I was about to say, well, Ty, seems like you have the fucking cheat code. I mean,
like, do you like Nate Sudfeld against fucking Kyle Allen in the fourth quarter? How do we feel
Sudfeld?
about that? Packers,
replaced
Jordan
Joe
Love
Hurts.
and Danny Etling, pretty good. So if Patrick Mahomes does play, do you like Shane Buechele and Dustin Crum versus fucking Etling and Jordan Love?
that's what I'm talking about. We're betting on these guys.
Buechele's-
We need to stop.
Bouchel can sling it, though.
Crumb.
He can.
Yeah, Dusty
He can.
Crum.
His name
That
is
was the guy
Crum.
that Travis Kelce was talking about, fucking out of Kent State.
Ohio guy.
Kent State won one game last year. What are we doing betting on Dusty Crum? You can't do it.
See, this is a part of the problem. Everybody you just said, I don't know. I don't know who any of those fuckers are. I know Buechele could probably sling the rock.
Oh, SMU guy last year.
Oh,
He
yeah,
does.
I do know Shane Buechele.
Yeah.
I called a game of Shane Buechele.
Actually, Henny's the back. Goes Henny, Buechele, and then Dusty Crum. And see who you see.
Chad Henne.
Ton Diggs, host of Hammer Down, he literally has to give out picks for these games.
Yeah.
It is his job.
Yes.
Forced to do it.
Right.
I think the rest of us should maybe pump the brakes a little bit. I think the rest of us should maybe pump the
No,
brakes.
Packers playing tonight. You kidding me?
We're betting on them?
Pump the brake. Yeah, absolutely betting on them. What are we talking about? What are we talking about here? I hope Dusty Crum gets in tonight so we can see, what the Packers do in the second half. Of course you're betting on the Packers. They minus 1.5. You kidding me? Jordo Love, he's going to be playing most of the game. And a lot of these rookie receivers.
Patrick Mahomes on the field. Aaron Rodgers not on the field.
Right, but how Patrick Mahomes, what is he going to play? A total of maybe 4 minutes?
It's going to be a touchdown.
Yeah, we don't
Probably.
That's going to be a touchdown.
Probably.
So I know the Packers are getting 1.5, but actually they're up 5. They're down 5.5 points already to start this game because Patrick Mahomes and them are waltzing right down the field and scoring a touchdown.
3 for 3 this year, actually. He's been in for 3 drives. They've scored 3 touchdowns. Patrick Mahomes has.
Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. By the way, about to go. They are going to do it again. They are going to do that again. So it's actually Packers are minus 8.5 leading to going into this game.
So maybe you live bet it after they fucking score a touchdown. Who cares?
But Jordo also played the
laugh
real
at.
KC team last year. Remember when Aaron had to sit out that one game? That was when Jordo played the Chiefs in Kansas City. So, as soon as those ones go out, Jordo probably knows what they're doing. And
We never talk about the Packers, so let's do that. Devontae Adams was on the pivot.
Mm-hmm.
Great interview.
awesome.
Devontae was super comfortable, wide open, and talking like a guy that should be probably doing more media all the time. The way we got a chance to kind of peek into his brain about how he operates, not only just, what he's thinking one-on-one when he's with corners, that's great, but he opened up about Aaron Rodgers. And obviously, as soon as Aaron signs a deal and Devontae leaves, the narrative of all the people that hate Aaron Rodgers is he was sick and tired of playing with Aaron Rodgers. He was sick and tired of playing with Aaron Rodgers. Now, everything that has come out of Devontae Adams' mouth since the thing has happened has gone directly against that narrative.
Right.
But that has been the narrative. This is what Devontae Adams said about Aaron Rodgers that got all the old whites who get mad at things for a living really fucking pissed off.
He's the best quarterback, in my opinion, to play this game. He had the Michael Jordan effect as far as he gonna make you play better. He gonna bring out your best just by being on the field. It's not even about like he was a great leader, but it was more so just about I'm out here with Aaron Rodgers.
He's not Jordan. He's not Jordan.
No.
He can't do what Jordan did.
Jared Goff, maybe.
Maybe. He might be Jared Goff. That's what Mad Dog Russo said. I'm embarrassed to be on this fucker's channel after he said that on TV yesterday. Honestly.
Classic Mad Dog.
Honestly, he called him Jared Goff, the guy. And it's like there's such a disconnect from some media people.
Oh, yeah.
And then what every single human that has ever played in the NFL or any other professional sport thinks about fucking Aaron Rodgers at this point. And obviously, Devontae and Aaron is going to be something that's going to be chatted about for at least the next season because how's Devontae going to do with Derek? Devontae opened up about how he now doesn't get doubled. He doesn't think he's going to get doubled every single play like he has in the past with the Packers. And think about that. All the success that he has had with the Packers has come with basically every defense trying to get him off the game plan.
Yeah.
And that has not worked at all, obviously. Now he's got Darren Waller, Hunter Renfrow, who in the pivot with Derwin James gave an entire thing. There is a real opportunity here for Devontae, and I like the fact that there is no bad blood between the guys who stood next to each other during the national anthem. He even left a spot for Aaron, even though people publicly are going to say Aaron's a bad guy. He's the reason everybody won out of time.
Yeah, I think that's why if you're a Packers fan or you've watched enough of Rodgers, you just ignored all that bullshit because you knew that, obviously these guys are still very close. What was it, right after Devontae signed with the Raiders, Rodgers was in Vegas and they played that course for him to get you know what I mean? These guys still have a great relationship and everything can't last forever.
You think this is Gutekunst's fault? You get a couple more weapons in there, maybe Devontae says, I'm sick of seeing a double team every single fucking play of my life.
I don't think so because I think that's kind of what he referred to in there. It was Rodgers making other guys better. I don't think Devontae necessarily viewed it as it's me and just me here. They relied on those other guys. He trusted those other guys. It just,
He doesn't make it better. What did that even mean? He had fifth, six rounders that have turned into fucking all pros.
Oh, yeah.
Well, and that's what it's Devontae physically is definitely probably the best guy he's ever played with. But his first couple years, it wasn't guys like Jamar Chase now where they come on in their first year, he's an all pro and he has 1,400 yards. Right? It took Devontae a little bit to kind of come along. And so I think he realizes too, hey, without this guy, who knows? Obviously he's supremely confident in his own skills and he's unbelievable, but he understands how important it was having a guy like Rodgers to his career too.
We're supposed to hold Aaron's water, so I'm kind of sick of everybody else doing it. Sammy Watkins came out and said,
right,
Pat Mahomes is incredibly good, but A-Rod is on a whole other level. And everybody's like, is this disrespectful to Patrick Mahomes? Well, Patrick Mahomes, I would assume, at some point in his career, whenever he's comfortable enough and doesn't want to get the backlash from it, will say, yeah, like a lot of the shit I do, obviously, I seen a guy do before, and he's a hippie who plays quarterback for the fucking Green Bay Packers, you know? Arm talent, everything he does. Patrick Mahomes literally just got done saying like a year ago he finally learned how to play learn defenses.
Yeah.
So I don't think this is that big of a comment from Sammy Watkins. The guy's been in the NFL for 17 fucking years, has a photographic memory, has seen everything and can make every single throw. I don't think this was a slight on Patrick Mahomes. I think this was like, hey, maybe in 10 years from now, if Patrick Mahomes can continue to do what he's doing, evolve and everything, he will be on a whole other level than he is right now too. But everybody wanted to use that as like, oh, this Sammy Watkins turning his back on Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, of course, because it's good fodder, and it's easy for people to just kind of spin that into like Rodgers is a prick. Like there's no way this is true. You look how much these guys like Mahomes, but it's also different. It's not like he's talking about some like 13-year like career backup who was in the NFL. It's like this guy's won the MVP 4 times. Yeah, exactly. He's fucking won a Super Bowl. He's a Super Bowl MVP. Like,
well, wait, will he be on this show this year? Unprecedented? Well, do we know? We don't know yet.
We don't know yet. That would be unprecedented.
Yeah.
On this show?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, back-to-back MVPs doing fucking Aaron Rodgers Tuesdays.
Not a bad gig,
That's
what a
impressive.
fucking, like, that is just, that's going to the end of the rainbow, find a pot of gold, and just fucking sitting there and being like, oh my God, how did this happen?
Awesome.
2 times.
2 times.
13 win seasons.
How you doing? Keep it moving.
1 seed.
Yeah, can't do it in playoffs, so too worried about his Tuesday conversations and ayahuasca. Unprecedented, though. We're able to get him back, hopefully.
It would be.
that'd be
First
nice.
time
It
ever.
would be unprecedented, yeah. All right, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say Sammy.
We got to
Watkins.
stop being so petty, by the way. We got to stop it.
Who said anything about being petty?
Well, we kind of were yesterday. A lot of the unprecedented conversation, because that was wild.
I wasn't petty. That was just pointing out an obvious flaw in the wording.
But did you hear AJ go? Something happened, obviously. Like, he knew immediately.
Yeah, AJ knew.
Everybody that was watching immediately, as soon as we started throwing that unprecedented word around, it's like, okay, the boys obviously saw something, and now they are not letting themselves just move past it. It has to get mentioned. It has to get talked about. And that's part of the problem with this program. You know, we're an organization that just doesn't let that type of shit fly, and we need to become one of that. We need to become better at that.
Bingo. I love how you just put that, too. We are an organization that just doesn't let shit go like that. And I think it shouldn't. It's good to keep that chip on the shoulder. Make sure you can still take the punches. You're in the ring.
Well, you're stacking those chips up
Exactly.
on the shoulder.
Bingo.
Real tall.
One by one.
Real tall.
Hamaconda, baby.
That's right. Boom. Boom.
Forehead. Unicorn. That's what I'm talking about.
Nobody stacks chips on their foreheads.
You
Let's
could
get to
if
a
you
break.
like a rhino.
Let's get to a break, and then Rap Sheet will be on the other side.
Here we go.
We're going to go to I cannot wait to talk to Rap Sheet. I believe he's traveling, of course.
Of course.
Naturally. Always on the move.
From a bar to a bar. Don't know. We don't know which one
Hammered
it is.
either way.
There's a lot going on. We didn't talk about this to start the show because we got Ian coming up. This Tyron Smith shit.
Stuff.
Oh,
Terrible.
8-time Pro Bowler, man.
Yeah.
Cowboys are down numerous offensive linemen. Amari Cooper's out of town. Jerry Jones was on First Take this morning saying, if I thought another coach could win us a Super Bowl better than Mike McCarthy, that fucker would be here. Basically what he said.
Yeah.
And then Stephen A. said, I'm going to challenge you on that answer because we saw you keep bum-ass Jason Garrett around long. There are times where you evolve and you learn, and I am at that situation now with great leadership and blah, 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 blah. Anyways, they stink. Mike McCarthy's out. Sean Payton's coach next year.
Probably.
We all know
Yep.
that.
Yeah.
Jerry, he didn't say that. Jerry's never come out and said that, but we all kind of assume that because we can't go through another year with Dak getting the money he's making, Zeke's making the money he's making, Jerry's making the money he's making. The Dallas Cowboys can't suck. Just continue to keep sucking.
Also, like it's preseason, it doesn't really matter. But when they cut away from the Steelers game the other night, in that game, the Cowboys had like 19 penalties in the first half or something.
Well,
it's like
we're
this shit's-
undisciplined.
It's not really getting any better. It's kind of the same discussion with them every single year with that and the clock management. It's like kind of just spinning their wheels almost.
Tone said this earlier, but it's real. Might be down on the Cowboys
Well,
right
100%.
their number 2 wide receiver Gallup, who tore his ACL, I believe, last season. They aren't putting him on the pup, so he'll be back within the first 4 weeks. But you lose Him, fucking
Third wide
Murray,
receiver.
Cedric Wilson's gone. Like
Tyron Smith, 8-time Pro Bowler's
Connor
gone.
Williams, Lyle Collins. Like
There's some real question marks around Dallas Cowboys.
Randy Gregory went to Denver.
Hey, we don't love that.
No.
Well,
We're back in 4 with Ian Rappaport hopefully giving us more information on Sean Payton being head coach of the Cowboys. That's not real, okay? Have to have a disclaimer back and forth. You like Trey Lance, huh? You love the way he plays, love the way he operates. How about how he handled the whole situation last year? I mean, this is isn't it kind of awkward situation going on over there, or not at all?
I mean, some would say it's definitely awkward. I mean, you trade 3 first-round picks for a quarterback. Like, there's writing on the wall. Like, it is what it is. It's the NFL. It's a profession. Everyone's trying to bring in younger, better, cheaper players. And then that's just the way the league is. And so there's an awkwardness to it, I guess. But at the end of the day, we're all here on the same team, and we're trying to win Super Bowl. So it's the lucky thing that we have here at the Niners is I feel like we have a fantastic culture of guys that just want to get better every day, and we love everybody in our locker room. So, Jimmy G could have been a dick and said, it's not my job, not my responsibility to take care of this guy and put him under my wing. But instead what he did is he was professional every single day. He didn't complain one time. He showed up, he worked, he started, he got us to an NFC Championship game and helped Trey along the way. And so I thought Trey took a bunch of steps forward. And for Trey to become a really good quarterback in the NFL, he needs reps. And so once this kid gets a lot of reps, just watch out, because some of the things I've seen him do in practice kind of mind-boggling me, so I'm waiting for it.
Yeah, he's considered great athlete, right? Because obviously Aaron waited behind Brett Favre for 3 years, right? And I wish, and I've said this publicly a lot, and I'm sure the Luck family doesn't like this, I wish Andrew Luck would have sat behind Peyton for 1 year. Like, I wish Andrew Luck would have sat behind Peyton for 1 year to see how he operates in the building, how you operate with equipment managers, training, like everything like that. Trey getting an opportunity to watch Jimmy G do this. He's from the Tom Brady mentor camp or whatever. Did he make leaps? Like, did you see leaps and bounds as him as a player, as a football, as an NFL guy? Or is it just like a consistent growth with him and he's kind of just chill?
Both. I think it's consistently gotten better, but like you could see, like Jimmy G is a professional through and through. Like Jimmy G takes notes every single meeting. He asks questions every meeting. Like he's in his books. And I think once Trey saw that, he was like, oh, I need to do all that and more. And it's also, too, we have a great quarterback room. We got Nate Sudfeld in there, who's also he's got a nice little silly release. I like him a lot, too. He's great for Trey, too, because he's a people person. He helps Trey with the offense, and he did a great job helping him all year, too. So Trey has taken, in my opinion, big steps forward. Like, if you compare him to last year's OTAs, I think he's 2 different players. And that's just exciting to see. Now, if Trey Lance was the starting quarterback, and if I say if, because I have no idea what's going to happen.
Yeah, not your decision. Not your decision.
Yeah, thank God it's not my decision. It's all you, Kyle. You got this. I believe in you. But all reps. And, if there's growing pains, there's growing pains. I think we have a good enough team around him, from Trent Williams to Nick Bosa to Fred Warner to George Ayuk to Brent to Deebo Samuel. We have enough guys around him to help him out through those growing pains. And so if it happens, it is what it is. And hey, you know what? If at the end of the day we have to run the ball 35 times, count me in, baby.
Yeah, you love that, huh? Just fucking mauling people.
Oh, hell yeah.
Was that last season where you threw a guy and then continued to run, or was that 2 seasons ago? I don't remember. It's kind of all getting tracked. You're an absolute savage, though. Huh?
It happens every season.
Welcome back to the show. We are 14 days away from the regular season kicking off in glorious SoFi Stadium. Let's hope they get the LED boards back.
Yeah,
up.
they need to.
They better get the
They got
bombs out of
14
there.
days to figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
Because the NFL is right around the corner, but it never sleeps because there's always stories. And the man that's always at the bottom of them is the guy scooping them fucking out of everywhere.
Yep.
Goddamn right.
He's a senior NFL insider for the league and the network. He's the host of the weekly wrap up of the Rap Sheet and Friends, us being friends, he being Rap Sheet. Ladies and gentlemen, Booze Bag Rappaport.
What's up? What's going on?
You such a nice car, dude. You're always in such
Yeah.
a nice car over there. What is it?
This is my wife's car. She's got the nice one.
Hey,
It's
she was out in
GMC Acadia. They do a nice job.
Hey, I want to let you know, Leah Rappaport's becoming a thing in sports media. You know that? You like that, obviously. She's the better half, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, she also she did one interview with the New York Post. She did a great job. I was a little nervous because sometimes if you ask her a question, she really just tells you what she thinks, which is really scary. So one interview, I think hopefully that's the last one she'll ever do, right?
Jesus.
Leah, we hope you do more interviews. Fuck this guy.
Speak your mind.
Jesus.
And also, Ian, why don't you tell us how you really think? So everything you tell us is just we're getting catfished by Ian Rappaport. Every thought of yours is fake?
No, that's why I come on this show, so I can say what I actually think, as opposed to most of my other interviews where I just kind of toe the line. This one is sort of more of the good stuff, you know?
How was Pelissero on the fucking Axe last night? Was that last night he was
shredding.
performing that song? Is that what that was?
It was actually 2 nights ago. He is a guitar maven. This is like, you know, I go play golf. He just, you know, destroys.
He's L2.
Axe. I mean, this is his world. He is a hard rock dude.
He's
look,
Fucking
Get it.
dog.
What's the name of the band? Do you know the name of the band?
that is intense right there.
The arrows.
That is intense.
The band is Pew Pew Pew, I think, or something like that.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
Look at it. I think that's it. I might have messed it up, but I think that's it.
Does he sing it all? Did you watch this, or was it just Leah at this?
No, that's actually Tom's wife, who posted that. I watched the whole thing, and he sings.
shit.
You know, he was in a band. What was the name of Tom's band?
Very clear.
Jade Monkey, I think. At one point during the pandemic, we made him Jade Monkey T-shirts just to commemorate his old band. So this is Tom's thing. You know, he's a rocker.
Jade Monkey and Pew 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 are the two bands that the Arrow Pellicero's been a part of in his musical career. Does he sing ever or no?
He does sing. I don't know if it's good because, like, you know, some of those heavy metal bands go, like, it's singing, but it's really just, like, kind of
Heavy metal.
yelling.
I did not know that was heavy metal.
yeah.
I did not get the feeling that was heavy metal. Is that what that is? It's heavy metal?
Ramstein?
I think it's heavy metal. I don't know. I mean, I listen to rap music, so I don't know what any of this
Oh,
stuff
I
is, but-
bet.
Oh, yeah. Just rap music, eh?
And 80s hair bands. That's it. That's my genre.
What if he would have fucking just wish you would step back from the ledge, my friend? We could cut ties with all the lies that you've been living in. That would have been amazing. That would have been so cool. You think Tom has that in him or no?
I'm going to go with no.
He fucking stinks, this guy.
Just no.
He was
You have to have a
vibing.
real
yeah.
side like you do.
He learned
obviously.
overnight,
I don't
too.
think he has that.
Well, yeah, because they plugged him in.
Uploaded.
Right.
I need to be more human-like.
Play
Give me
like Jimi
guitar.
Hendrix.
Boom, boom, boom.
Download hair.
Bang, bang. Vibe with guitar. All right, let's dive into football. We appreciate you joining us in the middle of your day with your family. Once again, it is Thursday, middle of the season, but you do you.
Trampoline park. We got a lot going on here.
Oh, nice.
Hey,
That's
a little slam ball. Is there hoops there?
There was a hoop. There was a big swing into the foam pit. A couple jousting stations. A lot of stuff.
Did you get in there?
Big wall.
Did Jude rough you up at all or no?
No, Jude got up the top of the warped wall, but I did not do it. I had to, I'm taking some phone calls and some.
No.
Your family must hate
So
you.
you're terrible at your job because you're doing a trampoline park, and you're terrible at the family at the trampoline park because you're trying to do your job. I mean, Ian, you're doing great.
2 for 2.
Hey, you're doing great, Ian. You're doing great. We
Keep
appreciate you.
it going, brother.
Tyron Smith suffered an avulsion fracture of the knee, out till December. I guess avulsion fracture of the knee, meaning the hamstring tendon that sits at the back of the knee, pulled off the bone, and he needs surgery, sources say. If he's back at all, it'd be December. A tough loss. Reporting Ian Rappaport for the Dallas Cowboys, 8-time Pro Bowl left tackle. Man, we started talking about, and obviously, damn shame. Hope he's okay. Absolute dog. And it's going to be much different without him. Cowboys, I mean, this is not. Has there been any good vibes at all around the Dallas Cowboys right now, or is this mostly all negative? This is not normal, I don't think.
First of all, this is a bad injury, and the description it's really horrific. Like, like there'll be sometimes people have surgery and like, oh, it's minor. And you're like, well, it's surgery, so it's not minor. So I guess it's minor, but it's kind of major. This is all major. Like, this is basically hamstring pulling off the back of the knee. And if you've seen the clip, he's just running and basically falls. And like he had a previous ankle injury that he was dealing with. And sometimes one injury can lead to another injury. So you kind of wonder how related they are. This is really bad. He's going to have surgery. Actually, it might even be today or tomorrow. And, hopefully back in December. I think that would be best case. But we'll see. And now, the Cowboys drafted a tackle. They drafted Tyler Smith in the first round. They were preparing for this. It's earlier than they wanted, but they were preparing for this. So it's bad, but like there was probably not a great chance Tyron Smith would play all 17 games anyway. But I've been surprised at the negative vibes from the Cowboys.
What?
Like what you're saying, like you're not the only person to say that. Like, but I don't understand why. Like, I think they had a really good camp. The Gallup being back probably earlier than expected is really good. Like, I think they should be good. I'm not sure I understand kind of the negative stuff. You know what I mean?
Well, they just lost an 8-time pro. He wasn't going to make it through the season? What do you mean? What does that mean? He doesn't normally?
Well, Tyron Smith has battled injuries for a long time, which is why they essentially drafted his replacement. When he's healthy, he is, top three. I would say top 3 in the NFL. It's just been a battle to stay on the field, unfortunately. So, but I think the Cowboys prepared for this. And anyway, I'm not so sure why things are so negative because to me, it sounds like he had a really good. They in general had a really good camp.
Okay, you can't judge a team off an injury. Injuries happen; they stink, especially at the tackle position. Sounds like the Cowboys are prepared. Maybe we shouldn't be so negative about the Cowboys. Guy in a cowboy hat over there.
Yeah.
Let's move on. You were at the Lions camp. Were you there for the player-led practice? How did that go? And how many times did you try to insert yourself into Hard Knocks?
So I'm going to be – I would never lie to you guys.
Well, you actually told us – you actually told us – Leah tells the truth whenever she does interviews.
Yeah,
so I'm hoping she doesn't do any more of those. That's what you started the show. So we think you lie all the time, but do your thing.
Yes. No, I will tell the truth now. I tried real hard to get in front of the cameras. I was talking to a couple coaches and talking to some people. You got it. Sorry, I'm telling Leah that we need to stop so we have some service here.
No, you don't. No, please do not stop for us. Leah, this guy's gonna be on Hard Knocks. He's becoming a fucking diva. Let's not. Don't worry about that. Sorry about it. But you did try to get in there. It feels like this is going to be the greatest season of Hard Knocks of all time if they keep feeding that squad.
I mean, I think it's been great, right? I mean, I've been watching. I always watch anyway, kind of as part of like job stuff. I've been watching this as a fan because it's been great. And anyway, to answer your question, well, yes, I tried very hard to get into the Hard Knocks video. We'll see if I make it in. I don't know if I will, but hopefully in the background, I was trying to pose up real good. So we'll see if I make it. I was there for the player-led practice. That was one of the more interesting things that I have seen because Dan Campbell is he's not a play caller, right? He's not like some great offensive coordinator wizard. Man. So you figure why is he such a good head coach? Like, why do they play so hard for him? And I think one of the main things is he empowers players and helps them lead themselves. I think that's really one of the cool things. And that player-led practice was a great example of that because he let the players run the show themselves. And what resulted was something I've really never seen before, but I think the players feeling really good about where they are and how they themselves can lead.
Did Jamal give a speech every play out there? Was he just giving a speech in between each snap? Or what do you think?
I did not see another impassioned speech from Jamal, but one thing
he's
about
mailing
him,
it in.
I know. But I think what happened was, I think some of the other players were like, hey man, that was a lot of screen time. Why did you get so much screen time and I didn't? That's really not fair. So maybe they were jealous of how much love he got, which is certainly understandable, as was I.
Yeah.
So maybe he kind of left it to some of the other people.
It wasn't about the screen time. It wasn't about that. I think it was day 3 of training camp. There's 60 guys here that are not going to be on our team whenever it comes to fall. This one, maybe we should have waited a couple weeks. Maybe waited a couple weeks. But Jamal is the lifeline behind that thing. Yep. Zaire Alexander fucking punked him numerous times at practice, and that was showcased. And he had a great punt. But yeah, we're all still high on Jamal. I
Love
think.
Jamal.
Yeah, love
Absolutely.
Jamal.
He's the man.
Yes.
Love him. He's
Nice
great.
guy.
Everybody
Great guy.
Packers.
Yeah, he's great with the Packers.
Everybody loves him.
Loves the
Love him.
Ruto.
And if you interview him, I think he is, he's a guy who he will probably tell the truth all the time.
Oh yeah, he had the Naruto
Yeah,
jersey
yeah.
on.
Yep.
You can do the hand
Good
thing.
Morning Football, the day after Hard Knocks.
Yeah, the what?
He had the Naruto.
Naruto.
You know, Rashid.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of whatever that was.
Bingo.
Naruto?
Should I know what that is?
Yeah,
Naruto, bro?
Jude watches it every day.
Yeah, wake up, rap.
Turn around to your kids right now and say, "Hey, Jamal dressed
Hey.
up like Naruto on Good Morning
Do you
Football
know
after
who
he gave it."
Naruto is? Max doesn't know. Jude, do you know who Naruto is?
It's not who, dude.
Over 2, buddy. Over 2.
Wow, your
But yeah,
kids.
you send your
Although
kids out
we-
to fucking
Yeah,
woods for 3
sleepaway
months.
camp.
Yeah.
They've never watched TV before.
Leah's now explaining to all of us what it is. She obviously knows.
Fucking Leah
Locked
is the
in.
only
Yeah.
human in that family. I mean, this is
MVP.
she's the only human in that family over there. It's unbelievable.
Pat, if you and I were, if we were friends off camera, which obviously we are not, if we were friends off camera and you wanted to hang out with me, you'd say, "Hey, you free Tuesday afternoon?" I'd say, "Oh, text Leah, ask her, and then if I'm free, then we can go hang."
Oh, that's like super
That
easy
works.
life. That's super
Yeah.
easy life.
Yeah.
Hey, let's hang. By the way, we'll ask. I guess I'll get.
She's your
I'll talk to-
secretary
let me talk
too,
to Leah,
eh?
I'll get back to you.
Yeah, she makes your ribs. She plows.
Yeah.
she plows
Drives
the
it.
driveway.
Drives him around.
Drives you around.
Schedules his life.
Yeah, I mean, you
Packs
should be
his
paying. Are you
lunches.
paying? She's an employee at this point.
I wouldn't say I pay her in cash, but I'm very
Parent
nice. to her.
hugs.
We have, I do a lot of nice things for her, right?
Nice.
No, they're going through all your greatest hits. Yes.
Yeah.
She said I shovel driveways. I'm like, yeah, no, they're.
Yeah.
We know, Leah.
Forgot.
Yeah, Leah, we know. Yeah. We're going. All right, let's dive into some other conversations here. Quarterback battles around the league. Baker Mayfield starting for the Carolina Panthers. Seattle's got a battle going on. Pittsburgh, I guess, has something going on. Any front or updates on any of those situations? Ian Rappaport.
We'll start with Seattle. So Geno is going to start their last preseason game. Drew Lock is going to play a lot. And, it's interesting because I think the public sort of assumed Drew Lock would win the job. And I know Seattle kept saying Geno Smith was in the lead. We'll see what happens in the final preseason game. It doesn't seem like, just from an outsider, it doesn't seem like Drew Lock has really seized this thing. Maybe with a great performance he can.
Oh, COVID.
But Geno has kind of been steady, and like nobody wants. I feel like the public does not want Geno Smith to start because it's not exciting. But like, he has done enough good things to where if he were starting day one for the Seahawks, I would say that makes a lot of sense. And like, I know everyone sort of assumed Garoppolo would head there. I'm not sure I see that in anyone's future. So I think it is going to be Geno or Drew Lock, and we'll see if Geno can kind of hang on to this one other big performance.
Okay, follow up. You said something there. What's going to happen with Jimmy? Any updates there?
Cutdown day is next week, and that's, I would say, sort of the time where a decision needs to be made. If there is a trade partner, I do not see one. Like, there might be, and maybe, hopefully this is not the case, but if someone sustains a serious injury, someone's quarterback, maybe they, that gets in the mix, that's possible. Otherwise, the options are release him, let him wait for a contender. 49ers have come out publicly and said they can withstand the whole salary. Could he stay there and be a backup? I guess anything's possible. They dealt with awkwardness before, so I guess anything's possible.
No way.
What? You don't think?
What? Jimmy stay at San
You don't
Fran?
It seems like a lot.
20 million?
Yeah,
on the other hand,
you sound like a Madden player right now. You sound like somebody that isn't in real life. You know what I mean? Like real life, locker room, feelings, humans, like that. Those are real. You know that.
It would be a juggle, no doubt about it. But I'll tell you this: I don't know what's going to happen. Release is obviously possible, and we've kind of been discussing that. The 49ers dealt with a lot last year. I mean, Jimmy G basically had them trade everything for his replacement, knowing he was on the roster, and then it was like, yeah, cool, I'm just going to lead them into the playoffs anyway, and then led them almost all the way. Like, it's, it would be a lot for Lance to deal with. It'd be a lot for Jimmy to deal with, but I don't know. Like, those guys are those guys are okay
Ian,
handling
we'll
a
move
tough
on. You don't know
situation.
shit about fucking this one. There's no way, because the last year's situation was we have a plan for Jimmy. They told Trey Jimmy's going to be the starter. It was very open. Everybody was very open about it. They had a press conference saying goodbye.
Yeah.
Jimmy said goodbye. And then Shanahan is like, we want Trey to know this is Trey's team. This is Trey's team. This is Trey's team. And I think he wants that to be known, not for the media pundits. That's for the locker room. Like, hey, this is our guy right now. So if he has
That's what it was for. Agreed.
Yeah, if he has a couple bad games, it's hard if you're making your profession is winning games, you make more money. Coaches, players, everybody's going to be like, we got a fucking handsome Italian guy right there. Like, that is just an easy thing very handsome, incredibly handsome. He goes missing for a couple weeks.
Sure.
He goes missing for a couple weeks, but he is incredibly handsome.
That was a great story. I enjoyed that storyline.
Me too.
And Mike Silver, my former colleague, does an awesome job, and he's not wrong at all.
He doesn't.
But that
guy does not do a
doesn't
fantastic job. No, I don't think so. I don't like that guy, right?
No, you
no,
don't. No, you don't.
Yeah, I do not like that guy.
Okay, got it.
He
on this
sucks,
story,
that
he was
guy,
not
right?
wrong.
Yeah.
Did we make up?
Jimmy
Me and
really
that guy make
does-
up? No, I hate that guy. Yeah, he sucks at his job, that guy. Well, he's probably good at his job, but I think he sucks strictly because I don't like him as a person. So take it as you may.
Yup.
All right. Total free country. Definitely get it.
Goddamn right it is.
Is it?
Unless you're a bird.
Maybe not. Ian's American.
All right, sorry. Go ahead, Ian. Sorry.
No, it's fine. But yeah, Jimmy goes dark. He's not a good responder, and
dark Jimmy.
it's sort of like everyone sort of laughs about it and jokes about it. I mean, I remember Kittle saying the same thing. Like, yep, does he respond to my text? I don't know, not really. Like, some people do that. You text me, I respond in 2 seconds.
You're very good. You are very on it, and that's why we're so appreciative of you. Sounds like you have no information on Jimmy G front. Could have just said that 5-7 minutes ago. But we do appreciate you. Are incredible at answering text messages. Ty Schmidt, your question for Ian Rapport.
Rap sheet: the Dolphins are apparently shopping Mike Gesicki, and then they're apparently not shopping him. So what's the deal there? Like, is he actually going to get traded before the season starts, or no?
They're all pooping their pants.
So I saw that report, and I don't think it's wrong. I mean, I believe there have been some conversations about Gesicki or Gesicki. I've heard it either way. The problem is, so he's due about $11 million this year. You can't redo the contract because he's on the franchise tag and he signed it. You can't extend and make the cap hit better. So if someone is going to trade for him, they're going to have to absorb all $11 million. At this point in the season, that is tough. I'm not saying it's impossible, but there have to be some gymnastics there, cap-wise.
Is that Gesicki? Gesicki?
It is not. It is not Gesicki. It's someone who probably wants to know why I just pushed them to voicemail twice in a row.
Suck it, Mike Silver.
But no, I would say it's possible, but hard to do.
Okay, Ian.
I just got a follow-up text. So I pushed someone to voicemail twice in a row. Just got a text out of courtesy. This person said, "Nothing urgent."
Oh, nice.
Oh, that's very nice.
Yeah, that's what you need, because otherwise I'll be start shaking that I'm missing something.
Yeah, and that's going to be something you're going to have to deal with when you inevitably retire from this. Probably have to go some rehab and everything like that. Treatments. Pelissaro has answered us, by the way, talking about his band. It's punk rock, dude.
Punk rock.
Not heavy metal. But at least you got the name, right? Pew, pew, pew.
Punk rock and heavy metal are very
Pew,
similar.
pew,
K silent?
pew, 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 PQ. Is that the name? PKEWX3?
X3, I believe, is
Yeah,
times
but
pew pew pew.
Yeah, times 3.
But why is it there a
Pew,
K?
pew.
Oh, because that's the pew.
Q?
That makes the pew.
PKEW.
I'm not into punk rock,
Anyway.
but I'm going to dabble for Tom.
Yeah.
What a punk rock? That's like a we hate
Yeah.
establishment.
Small things, truth can, truth brings. Morning, I know you'll be at my show, watching, waiting, commiserating. Say it ain't so, I will not go. Turn the lights off, carry me home. Na 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 na.
That's punk rock.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, I didn't know Tom does
When
that.
did you guys become British?
Say it ain't so,
I will not go.
In hour 2, in 6 minutes, we will see you then.
How you sing it, dude?
Yeah, you don't get, it's a real nasal thing. Ian, thanks for your time, and thanks for letting us know that Tom Pelissero creates magical bangers. And everything else you do, and hopefully you'll start getting back to work now. You know, season's happening.
Yeah, it's go time. Yep.
Hell yeah.
Ready
Go
to
time. We get over and
Go time,
Champlain
baby.
Park.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I had to do this to Greeny yesterday. I don't know if you saw it. Mike Greenberg. I dedicated 3 minutes.
I was watching. Definitely.
All right, fuck this guy. Ian Rappaport. All right, thanks, Ian. Appreciate you. Greeny has responded, by the way.
Nice. What'd he say?
Well, Stacy, his wife, responded. He'll be back Monday. Everybody relax. And then I got a text from Greeny that was like, just saw your thing. Love it. Thank you. I'll be back next week or whatever. It's like, all right.
Sounds
You
good.
fucking retired.
Believe it when I see it.
Hey, Fox, you even tweeted again this morning. He wasn't on this morning.
I can't watch that show without Greeny.
Whoa.
No offense to anyone.
Well, it sounds like a lot of offense.
Yeah.
Sounds like a lot of offense.
Sorry,
I watched
Moz.
Mike and Mike back in the day, and
Tell
then
you
he
what,
switched
Moz
over to
hosts,
Get Up,
it's
and I
really
need Greeny.
What'd you say?
When Moz hosts, it's really good.
Marziano.
Yeah.
He was on a
Billboard?
no, like he was not in the studio a couple days ago. Where was they had Moz hold up somewhere? Is Moz all right?
Sure.
He was
There's
I don't know.
Sure.
there's
He's
a
got
stomach
like
bug going around.
Moz is getting a little squirrely on that.
He was.
He's getting a little squirrely against Hembo. There's news coming out of Miami, I guess,
Yeah,
right?
they had to cancel joint practices because a bunch of Dolphins are throwing up everywhere.
Who are they playing? Yeah, who's joint practice?
Eagles.
So Dolphins, Eagles, and the report out of Eagles reporters was Dolphins much better than the Browns at football because they just had joint practice with the Browns, I guess, last week. Now they're with the Dolphins, and now breaking news is that the Dolphins are sick and they've had to cancel because everybody's puking and shitting all over the place.
Yep.
Bingo.
Oh no! What is it? They got on some bad booze. Do you think they maybe had some bad food?
What?
Sirianni probably brought a bunch of tainted fucking cheesesteaks down from Del Saunders.
Oh, hey, from us to you. How's
Yeah.
you doing? Put a bunch of Visine in there.
Yeah,
Or
I was gonna
Pascagino,
say because
so.
there ain't no fucking tainted cheesesteaks from Dalessandro's. He
Well, no,
may have put
that's what
some
I'm saying.
Visine in there, but let's
Well, he probably heard.
be easy on
we
the
know that
cheesesteaks.
Sirianni's a big listener of the show. He probably just put him in his cargo shorts and brought him down to
Oh,
Miami.
like
and-
Caboli.
The Caboli method.
The Caboli
Nature's
oven.
microwave.
Yeah, nature's microwave. His cargo pocket of his shorts that he kept the full Rudy sub in it for 4 hours.
Yeah.
And then just unwrap that thing and just, hey, it tastes pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was I supposed to do?
He got in bed, actually rolled over, felt it in his pocket. Said,
These cargo shorts are a little tougher than normal. What is that? Whoa.
Boom.
Whoa.
Hey, midnight snack.
They got a sub in here.
Nice.
He subs cargo shorts, giving me the runaround. That guy's the best. For those that are listening and don't know who we're talking about, I apologize because you've missed out on Mark Caboli.
Yeah, and you will know.
You will. He's gonna be with us through the season.
Yeah.
Let's get to a break. Hour 2 will be on the side. AJ Hawk will be here. I mean, to be clear, it's a bummer that they got sick, but at least that's something to talk about.
Yeah.
Sure.
For sure.
We got to stop with this bullshit where we think it's back and then it's not back. I talked to Dan Patrick and I said, "How have you done 27 off seasons of nothing to talk about?" He said,
There's no off
"There's no off season. There's something always to talk about." I'm like,
Damn.
my brain doesn't see it that way. My brain sees Tyron Smith suffered an avulsion fracture of the knee where his hamstring went, and I'm like, oh, I don't want to talk about that.
Yeah.
Nope.
I want some good news.
Right.
Yeah.
Can we get some good news? Everybody on the Dolphins is shitting and puking all over the place. Okay.
Okay.
Can we get some good news?
Well-
Jimmy G's fucking practicing on his own. Can we get some good news?
Damn it.
We did learn that Dan Campbell is the enterprise of NFL coaches. He gives you the tools to be your own boss.
We're back in 3. That's good news. You have done things right forever. So for what I'm about to say, I'm very honored to be a part of. Peyton Manning and I are getting into business together. We have officially agreed, alongside Omaha Productions, to simulcast 6 big-ass college football games this season. We will be on ESPN2. The main cast will be on ESPN. Omaha is obviously helping us along the way, and we will be running it. Peyton, you're the fucking man. Thank you for the opportunity. Thank you for the business. And I think we have to celebrate we did it. All right. I mean, I almost had a heart attack there. I haven't done anything since SummerSlam. Should have done more there. Peyton, this is awesome. We appreciate the hell out of you, buddy.
Hey, thank you enough, man. Looking forward to it. You're the best. Honored to be your teammate again, if you will. And you will kill this. You know this. And everybody's fired up to watch. I can guarantee it.
Hey, look it.
From Wee-Man! He learned something from Brock. And Wee-Man back in the ring. He's stalking Sammy. Listen to this place. Oh, to the kneecap.
Wee-Man so active.
Oh, look at this. Body slam. Wee-Man body slamming Sami Zayn. Wee-Man used to kick himself in the face. Are you kidding me?
Now he's body slamming Sami Zayn.
The Pat McAfee Show.
There will be no rules for our guests, for us, for the things we can talk about.
Yes,
Speaking his mind
I've never had a problem expressing my opinions or my thoughts or anything like that.
while being relatable.
I haven't had that manufactured fake-ass celebrity that a lot of people have whenever they go on those big networks. I've had a chance to really build my crew, build my following, build my audience.
And ridiculous.
What am I supposed to do? So I'm supposed to look at something that I can definitely afford and say, nah. Is that what I'm supposed to do?
The Pat McAfee Show starts in 3, 2, 1.
Hey, welcome back to that show. Hour 2 on this. We're just 2 weeks away from actual football happening Thursday, August 25th, 2022. Hour 2 begins now.
Football
is what we talk about. At Boston Connor had a little bit of an issue, and that might have been because of the way he started this show, trying to start wars with everybody.
Could be.
He is a member of the Toxic Table right next to at Ty Schmidt, and at Tone Diggs is one half of the Hammer.
Dahn.
Cowboys. And by the way, speaking of the other half of the Hammer,
Dahn.
Cowboys, we might need, we might need the people.
Yeah, a wolf.
We're going downrange.
A Sicario.
That's actually, we took out a Sicario downrange. Don't forget.
We need one.
We've never been downrange. You, me, him.
No.
Well, as a avid
downrange
watcher,
every day.
we were kind of downrange.
What, watching Terminalist?
Yeah, when we went to,
Okay.
when we went to
You
Mex-
watch Lone Survivor, you fucking put on a ghillie suit. You're
Yep.
like, all right, I'm fucking
Downrange.
downrange right now.
I don't know if I put one on, but I at
Do
least
you go outside and see a cliff and just throw yourself off of it?
Yeah.
Like, hey,
I
I
at
always
least-
feel like I'm
I
fine.
at least
3 miles.
Googled how much the ghillie suit would be to buy.
And you're like, hey, if we do need to go downrange, just like I seen those 5 World War I planes flying overhead,
sweet.
downrange can come out of nowhere.
Yeah. Tony goes downrange every time he watches Top Gun. You can't.
You
forget
got to
that
remember, this
either.
guy's had massive head trauma. He very likely thought he was downrange.
Getting that
while
checked
was
out
happening.
tomorrow.
While watching We hope everything comes back good.
Yeah.
That doctor checking out your brain, going downrange.
Yeah.
Good
Big
Lord,
time.
Tony.
Going in a ghillie suit, $80.
That's it.
Yeah, well,
Hold the phone.
I can get a ghillie suit for $80 right
What about the
Encino.
what about the all white one from Shooter?
Hey, that was when Mark was running around.
Yeah.
right?
That's right.
I saw that on an airplane, I think, at one point. Joining us now is a college football national champ. Hope to save a show. This has been one of our worst.
Yeah.
Honestly, we talked about birds for 15 minutes.
Yeah, I got no faith in this guy though.
Now, this guy has won a college football national championship, a Super Bowl championship, a Ryder Cup championship. PJ is making a lot of moves, by the way.
A lot of moves.
Hey, shout out to PJ answering.
Yeah, changing
Answering
the
the
game.
call. Honestly, somebody stepped in the ring and said, hey, we got never-ending supply of cash. We are about to rub it all in your face right now, and we're going to take all your people. And PJ Tour said, all those ideas we thought about maybe making this a fair thing for our players, we need to come up with them again now.
Yeah.
And they're boom, boom, boom. We find 20 million, 14, 20 million, 60 million, 160 million. We got a $500 million campus being built by PGA Tour of America, not PGA Tour, obviously. Yeah, okay. So they're making $500 million to build a new fucking campus. PGA obviously had this money sitting in the chest somewhere. Congrats to the PGA. This
Yeah, there you
man
go.
that's joining us has won a Ryder Cup championship.
Yeah, he has.
He is obviously the face of Ohio, AJ Hall. What's up, AJ?
What's up? Where did the PGA find all this money?
Well, that's what we've been wondering. Jay Monahan's fucking pockets probably. You know what I mean?
Right, though. Good for them. At least they're responding. They're doing something.
Yeah, the PGA Tour Commissioner Jay Monahan outlined some changes that the PGA Tour is making. An increase to 12 elevated events with an average purse of $20 million per. Top players commit to a minimum 20 event schedule. That's what we're going to need. And then
How do you get them to do that?
Well, I think you just become a member by getting $500,000 for every single member and travel stipends. Okay, because remember, PGA players got no guaranteed money and they had to pay for all their own fucking travel, food, and everything. Yep. You're lucky to be here. It's 2021, and we don't have to pay anybody to be a part of our thing that we are signing new TV deals worth billions of dollars for. The fact that anybody in the PGA Tour media didn't have that as like talking point A, B, C, D, E, and F for the last 20 fucking years, kind of, your grandstanding is a little tough to take serious, but I do like that the PGA is all the way back. They're also got a stadium tour coming around where they're going to be playing Top Golf at stadiums. A bunch of teams of 3, 6 teams of 3 will be hitting up stadiums and golfing and plucking and it'd be like big break, I think, basically, out there with the greatest golfers. Gonna be I love what the PGA is doing. This is innovative shit. This is good for golf, and they should all be saying, thank you to Live for showing up for all of this.
And for the lower half of the tour, those two last things are huge, the $500K and then the travel stipend, because that's like almost $1 million probably for the year that these guys had to shovel out of their own pockets.
Yeah, well, normally they just have a losing weekend. Correct. And then they go into the next week, and then they finally win. It's like, oh, well, I actually didn't win. I have to make up for the last 5 weeks of me not being able to make putts.
Yeah.
On a Thursday. Right. When I chipped a fucking 7 feet, and for some reason I can't get this tiny little fucking ball into this even smaller fucking hole somehow, and I lose money. But I get to be here. I'm on PGA Tour. And if there happens to be a day where I get hot and I go, guess what? They're going to have millions of people watching it, and the PGA Tour is going to make millions of dollars off of it. Going to a commercial break while I'm getting hot. They're going to tell a story. This man has lost everything in his life being on the PGA Tour, and look at him here on a Sunday making a run. Are you going to guarantee him any money? You have to earn it. Yeah, right. He's kind of already earned it by being a part of the whole thing. Yeah, fuck him, basically. I like what the PGA is doing, AJ. This is good news for everybody.
Yeah, we didn't know. We were wondering, what do you do to respond? You can't compete with money when it comes to the Live Tour, but now I want to see. Now Live is going to have to do something. They're going to want to stay ahead of them, I guess.
Oh, the stadium tour. What are they going to do and answer the stadium tour? Because they got Bros and D-Shane.
Or just throw more money. They'll say, oh, we just doubled the purse for our next 5 events.
Oh, that's
certainly help.
Oh, that's cute. All right. Now everybody's getting $300 million guaranteed.
Fuck it.
What if there's escalators and all those guys signing bonuses? Yeah. If the PGA does anything cool, we get a bonus of 50, 60 million. This is like 7 different cool things. So you start doing the math. It's 300, 400 million more bucks we are. Then the Live people will be like, well, rules is rules.
Whatever.
It is throw it out there. It is insane time in golf. Let's start bouncing around a little bit when it comes to the football. J.C. Tretter has announced his retirement from the NFL, formerly of the Cleveland Browns and also the Green Bay Packers, which I believe he was drafted to. Read his retirement thing, tried to. It was long.
Yeah.
This was very long, and I appreciate it. It was heartwarming. I wasn't able to get through the entirety.
Ivy League guy.
He's a smart guy. He also gained like 50 pounds his last year of college and got drafted to play a position he'd never played before, really the offensive line position. The only reason why he did that is because he wanted to commit to his goal of doing everything. He had a hell of a career, became the president of the NFLPA. Now he's retiring on his own terms, he said. Good for J.C. Tretter. Did you play with him in Green Bay? Is that how you knew him?
Yeah, I did play with JC. He is cock strong. Like that dude, if he gets his hands on you, he's taking you to the sideline.
Okay, so
you never heard him saying like cock strong, like the dude. He's not super tall.
Yeah,
but you could tell the dude. But then all of a sudden, when he latches on, I'm like, geez, JC, like your head is rock hard and very strong.
AJ, do you think like that's a part of the whole problem with this show? Like, a guy retired after 9 years, very heartwarming.
Yeah, very heartwarming.
AJ played with the guy, friends with the guy.
Yeah, well,
and I go, AJ, you played with him? I thought maybe J.C. Tretter was a good
great player.
Hey, J.C. Tretter's cock strong. That was your epic. By the way, J.C. probably takes that as a massive compliment, as it should. But he becoming the president of the NFLPA is almost a guarantee that you're not going to get a lot of job offers. You're almost saying, all right, I'm about done with my NFL career. Am I misreading that or no?
Honestly, there's something to it. I know JC has even said I saw a headline somewhere where he said it definitely played a role why he didn't get much interest when he was a free agent because he was the head of the PA. Sat next to Eric Winston when I was in Cincinnati in our team room. Eric was the head of the PA at that time as well. So he was dealing with a lot of stuff as well as football too.
How about JC Tretter during the COVID run there, having to read litigation and memos from the CDC and from the NFL while also trying to figure out what the fuck a D lineman's going to do on Thursday night. I mean, that is not easy to do. It's a full-time job when you're that high up in the NFLPA. And also, you are directly competing against the owners of the NFL in almost every facet of the game. So that is why J.C. Tretter was not picked up by the Browns. He's not picked up by any team. Good player still, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure if he's healthy, he can definitely play.
And the Browns lost 2 centers. Boom, boom, gone.
Yeah.
Don't even have them anymore. So they're down to their 3rd center. J.C. Tretter does not have a job, was on the Browns last year. He's NFLPA president still. Don't call him. Don't sign him. Anybody that gets in the NFLPA, you have to question. Obviously, if you're going to be a representative, you have to question them because it's like, you're not going to accomplish anything. Every alumni, every veteran and player is going to hate you. I mean, it's just the way it's going to go. You're going to fuck over so many people, and you're going to waste so much of your time doing stuff that doesn't matter. Your vote matters. Yeah, okay. It does not, really. But we appreciate the fact that you care for the game and the players enough. But to go and become the president of the NFLPA, that's a whole nother level of like actually having to read and be the person that is the point person. Like, do you think this is
really
good?
care?
Yeah.
And to actually care about all that stuff. And JC was good at it because he would always stand up for the players when there was poor field conditions somewhere or whatever he felt like should be happening. JC's the kind of guy that could eventually take DeMorris' job. Like, I feel like he's one of the former players that could absolutely do that.
Let's do that. When's that happening? Is that like this month?
Yeah. How does that work? How does he get? Does he have terms? I guess.
Yeah, he got re-voted back in. Remember, he didn't want to. They say, I love how the headlines always like he didn't want to do it again, but I guess he'll just take all that money for do nothing. And wear 7 suits in one day. I saw him. Remember that, Nick? We were fucking walking around the Super Bowl. What?
He changed suits from like show to show.
Yeah, costume change.
Event to event, he had like 4 or 5 different suits on throughout the day.
Good for him. Who carries all those suits with him?
Yeah, and why the fuck am I getting charged money to go to that fucking chest so that guy can have 6 different suits? Is what I was thinking immediately.
Wow.
But, I got tested 8 times a month for 27 months straight, no relief at all from the NFLPA. So I'm sure they knew they were starting a war with somebody that had a microphone forever, and then they sold away my fucking merch rights too without me even saying anything. Yeah, you can, Fanatics or whoever the fuck it was, you can sell boomstick shirts and whatever you want to do. We'll make sure a packet's 25 cents a fucking shirt. Fucking great deal. Thank you so much. We're going to delay the player performance bonuses that a lot of guys live off of for 2 fucking years. Oh, okay, thank you. A lot of good decisions really coming down the pipeline from this guy. And I see him wearing 7 different suits in one fucking day. Oh, this guy's great. You're doing a great job. He didn't want to do it again. He got voted back in. 100% vote. It's like, what is going on in there? There has to be a little bit of a cook. Maybe J.C. Tretter really gets in there, AJ. Maybe that is the thing.
I wonder if JC wants to stay in that industry. Does he want to continue with the PA?
What will he do next? Big brain, football?
The NFL is probably trying to recruit him away to make him
on their
turn sides.
Yeah.
Go to New York and work for Rodgers. Goodall.
Yep.
Do you think there will ever be a time where the NFLPA and the NFL are good partners?
No.
Why?
I mean, I guess I would assume they're respectful partners, right?
I don't
They
think
respect each other, I think.
Do you?
No, I don't think the owners and everyone respect the players.
No.
They respect what they can do on the field, but they think, they're just all big dumb idiots.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? A lot of rightfully so at times, no question.
Yeah, look at us speaking into microphones, but I don't like the fact that it's always, and maybe this is just me being naive, and once again, this could happen, but as somebody who's always been very interested in business and like how things go and like what partnerships and like, hey, this is how this. It was always like, we're going to war with the fucking NFL when we go to negotiation.
You're right.
Publicly saying it. Publicly being like,
why? Hey, yeah, you're right. Why was that?
Hey, we're loading up to go to war. And it's like, should we maybe not just tell them to fucking get pissed off and get all their billionaire lawyers to come in here and just try to fucking kill us? Like, you're actually putting a scoreboard up now whenever you're like, yeah, we're going to battle with them. It's like, well, people are going to judge now who won and who lost. And you did. You lost. That is the proper thing. I wonder if there will ever come a time where it's like, We obviously know we need each other, but the owners are always going to fucking.
Yeah.
The owners are always going
to. Players are going to have to strike. The only power players have is to sit out games, which I don't want to see them do. I would never want to be a part of that, but that's the only power players have.
Yeah. I'm happy we're retired for that.
Yeah, I don't want to be a part of that. I don't want to be on that decision.
No, hey, you take a stand with us? It's like, yeah, but man, come on. I mean, yeah, I'll take a stand. I guess I save money. I'll go do some stand-up or whatever. What the fuck is this guy going to do? He's dead. This guy's got no money. He's done. Yeah, but you guys are doing it for the future. Okay.
Well, there was a strike in like 87, I believe.
And there were scabs, too, you know? Some of the scabs still getting jobs around the NFL.
Oh,
Not making friends.
No, they are liked by the NFL.
Yes.
Presidents of NFLPA not getting jobs. Not getting jobs. Those scabs will be they'll have jobs forever in the NFL if they want to.
Well, and with like the deals between the NFL and the NFLPA, like it's 31 of the best businessmen in the history of the world. Like they're all billionaires for a reason. They probably don't see it like, hey, there's something called a good deal for both sides. I doubt they believe in that. Like they know it's a good deal for them, and it has to be a bad deal for the other guys because it's kill or be killed.
What did to the OG say? Somebody walked out of the deal smiling.
Yes.
They shouldn't be smiling after a deal we made with them. Exchange that fucking take it out, end that deal. They should not be happy with it. It's like, God damn, that is cutthroat right there.
Don't you think the only way, and it'll probably never happen because those guys make so much money while they're playing, but it'd have to be like a top team, like a quarterback who was like a star in the league for like if Peyton or like Tom Brady was the head of the NFLPA. I feel like the communications between both sides would be a little bit different, but those guys, like, there's
Drew Brees was a big part of it.
Yeah, but he also stole millions of dollars from the NFLPA.
No, he sold merch. Joining us now is a guy who
remember he got out of the people who got paid from the NFLPA. It was like Damari Smith 30K. I think it was Dominique Foxworth had like 15K, and then Drew Brees had like $2.8 million.
Well, he sold a lot of merch. It was jerseys. A lot of nines around.
Was that PPP? What was that?
No, it was he was doing merch. It was merch. Joining us now is a businessman, a two-time Super Bowl champion. Played for the Pittsburgh Steelers for 12 years. Ladies and gentlemen, it's great to have him back. Absolute superstar, Ike Taylor.
Yeah!
Holy shit,
Let me
Ike.
put the shirt on, bro.
Hey, this is a weird thing. I mean, this is a weird angle. You know? This is an angle.
That's swag.
Bro.
Ike, you look like you're in good shape still. Compliments. Huh? Looks like the fans going. Louisiana, Florida, hot as fuck right now, yeah?
Yeah, I'm in hella shape to be exact, which to keep it 100 with.
What,
I'm in hella shape, Matt.
You and the kid training right now? Is that what's going on? Is he keeping you young, keeping you in shape, or will you always be yoked up?
No, I don't know about yoked up, but he definitely passed me.
Oh, really? You look pretty good. So the kid's ready to go?
Oh, 100%. If you check them out, man, they got them for the 2025 class. Check out Ivan Taylor. They got him ranked 31. I think he's the #1 safety at his position for 2020.
Let's go, Ivan. Huh? Go make more money than your dad.
100%.
Yeah, absolutely. How's NIL deal? Is he getting any Lambos or any Ferraris or anything showing up at the house and maybe go to a school?
He's just a sophomore in high school, so we'll wait and see.
Hey, they're sending some of these.
Oh, yeah.
You know, like freshmen, they're getting shit now.
Are they allowed? Are you in Florida? Or where are you? Like, I know certain states, different high school kids can be paid.
Started it. Yeah, I'm in Florida. We started all that.
Way back. There's a lot of documentaries about that, actually. How it got started in Florida. You know, yachts and thoughts. And then rats and snitches. And then bags. Bags.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, I'm just telling you about what happened at the University of Miami, the Hurricanes, that entire run. They were living a much better life than everybody else, too.
100%. Michael Irvin to tell you that.
Not only were they winning, they were living the greatest life. Hey, you know those yacht parties you see in movies in Miami? Yeah, these dudes were doing that every single night, and then they were winning championships. What a college experience.
That's real.
Could you imagine how much fun that would be? That would be a blast, Ike.
Man, you know, adults actually go and vacate and have fun in Miami. So picture going to Miami playing football as a college kid and doing everything adults want to do when they retire in Miami at 18 years old.
Oh.
What a
pre-internet.
Hey, they can do that right now. Pre-internet and phones with cameras. I mean, that's happening right now again, right, with Miami. Now, obviously, the cameras, but they're all the way back down there, aren't they? Isn't the Miami? Not that you went to the U, but I think they're all the way back right now.
No, they're trying to get back though. They got the right coach. They're excited about their coach, so we'll see what happens this year.
All right, let's talk NFL football. Mike Tomlin has to make a decision and do something that a lot of teams have had to do. He has not had to do in his entire head coaching career with the Pittsburgh Steelers. New quarterback, new offense. How do you think he's going to handle it? How do you think he's going to play it? And do you like the fact that his Instagram is up and active? He's doing a lot more interviews. You know, Coach T's out and about, and it feels like it's good for all parties.
Yeah, what I told Coach T when I was there at training camp, I said, Coach, you've been evolving. And, you know, he was like, the reason why I've been evolving, I got two boys. I got one, you know, he 18, 19 years old, and I got another one. He in his early 20s, so it kind of forced me to evolve and forced me to be open-minded. Now, when you go and watch Coach T, how he interact with his young boys, from the rookies even to his veteran guys, man, he gets along with everybody, so he understands everybody. He understands every generation, to be honest with you. So Coach T ain't looking at it like, okay, Pittsburgh Steelers used to be like this back in the day. He don't never bring that up. He's always looking forward, and he's always in the moment. So that's why these kids love and respect Coach T. Not only he's super smart, got a high IQ in football, but the fact that he just lets these kids be, not kids, these young men, regardless on what we want to say from our generation or how football should have looked or how football should look, Coach T, mentally and physically, man, he just evolved from generation to generation. That's why I love him.
That's super cool to hear. Do you think, like, I always wonder what he does special, and you laid it out perfectly, like how he can relate to guys. Do you think he just seems like people know how much he cares? That's what when I see him talking to his team or players, I'm like, this dude loves his players. He loves football. And I would assume, like, players, that's got to feel pretty good.
Man, Coach T feel like he's more than just a coach. You know, he's a father. He's a cousin. He's an uncle. He just so happened to be the head coach for the Pittsburgh Steelers. So Coach T wants to wear all the hats when it comes down to grooming these young men, not only on the field but off the field as well. Again, so that's why I said just make Coach T special. Yeah, you might not like his style, but who cares? That's how Coach T feels.
Everybody likes his style. Who doesn't like his style?
I mean, the people who don't like his style, I mean, they can, you know what they can do. But from Coach T's standpoint, man, just from looking at him in training camp, because I was up there for 3 weeks, I'm going to wind up being a scout for the Pittsburgh Steelers, one of the scouts for the Pittsburgh Steelers. So,
is that breaking news?
I don't know about breaking news, so I'm just going to let you know, like, I will be working for the Bird, for Six Bird. But scouting has always been a dream of mine, a dream job.
Congratulations! Yeah. That's awesome.
Appreciate you.
Is this real, or are we, like, speaking this into existence?
Nah, this real, baby.
Let's go! Hey, this is a big deal. Scouting, getting the GM, we'll have some real influence in the NFL. I love this.
Hey, Mac, I think I was one of the first active players to actually be in a draft room on draft day or just sit in draft and scouting meetings while I was playing. Like, I understood the business side of it. You know, during the draft day, Mr. Rooney, Coach T, and the Rooney family, and Kevin Colbert at the time, they allowed me to sit in draft day meetings and on draft day when it was time for them to handle their business. And what I thought for them handling their business was, hey, Ike, we about to draft a corner, so you need to get your ass out. Corner, you can come back in. And so that's exactly what happened. But yeah, man, I always thought I had an eye for it. Obviously, they think I have an eye for it. I just gotta button up on, you know, the grading scale and exactly how the Pittsburgh Steelers now want to do it with the new GM, Omar Khan. So, yeah, man, that's where I'm at. I'm super excited.
Yeah, you should be. And I'm super excited as a former player that you're getting this opportunity. And I assume Pittsburgh Steelers fans are pumped too, because this continues the tradition of the Steelers having alumni be a part of the operation. It's like a family. It's a college operation. We talked to Omar Khan a couple weeks ago. Seems like he's a great dude. I can't wait to see what you do with your scouting eye. Kenny Pickett's got everything you need, right? Moxie seems to have this calm, cool collectedness about him in the huddle, I guess is what everybody's saying. Doesn't feel like moments get too big for him. He's a guy, right? Feels like he's a fucking guy, Ike.
Nah, Coach T, he making it hard on Coach T not to play him. Yeah. You know, this is just coming from his teammates. You know, they forget sometimes that Kenny is a rookie, but people got to understand Kenny is a 4-year starter, so he's well seasoned when it comes from coming from college. You know, but then when you look at him on the field, he didn't did everything you wanted him to do. He done did a 70 play drive. He done did a 50-yard drive. He went through some adversity. He done did a 2-minute drive So every time Kenny Pickett gets on the field, he's successful and he's cool and collected about it. I said it on my show, like, man, I just feel like Kenny Pickett just been chilling with the monks for a couple of years. It seems like nothing really bothers Kenny Pickett once he get on the field, regardless on how we look at it. Okay, here go an adversity situation. Let's see what Kenny Pickett do. Check that off. Here go another adversity situation. Let's see what Kenny Pickett do. Check that off. Here go another adverse situation with Kenny Pickett. What he do? Let's check that off. So all these checks coming as a rookie, then you just go back. You're like, man, he'll 4-year starter. Play the man. I think you need to start for the season.
Oh, that's big news right there out of scout for the Pittsburgh Steelers, Ike Taylor, because everybody
That's just my personal opinion. On the flip side, when it comes down to having a Mitchell Trubisky, yes, Mitch has been a Pro Bowler once in his career. Yes, Mitch have started more games than anybody else. And people will say, okay, we know who Mitch is. Nah, you don't, because Mitch never been in this situation. Now, Mitch, from a quarterback standpoint, the grass is greener. Usually they say the grass ain't always greener. So going from Chicago, being a backup in Buffalo, now having the opportunity to start for the Pittsburgh Steelers, you can see what Mitchell Trubisky can do well. You know, he's just a grade above Kenny Pickett, and the reason why I'm saying he's a grade above Kenny Pickett is because he had that experience. But he has everything you're looking for at his disposal. He has 2 tight ends. He has 4 wide receivers. He has a running back. Only thing they're really missing is the offensive line, which is the most important thing. I hope they get that as well. Please don't blame that on me.
Start scouting, Ike. Yeah, fucking start scouting. Now we know exactly who to tweet. By the way, if you're a Pittsburgh Steelers fan or a Yinzer at all, and you think there's any holes in the roster, this is the man you tweet at. From now on, this is the man that needs to hear, right? I mean, that's kind of the job.
Hey, I'm getting in the game, but put it all on me. That ain't gonna do nothing but make me get better and go get some dogs.
Go get some dogs. Go ahead, AJ.
Do you think that plays into like the decision for Tomlin, the O-line, and if he's not really sure what they're going to be, especially early in the year, do you think it could have him leaning towards Mitch?
Yeah, you know, Coach T is not in the business of making excuses. I think he just said a couple of days ago, man, he don't send messages, he make moves. Yeah. And that's exactly what he's been doing. So Coach T will figure this out ASAP in a couple of hours, in a couple of days, what he needs to do with his offensive line. So it's just now the Pittsburgh Steelers have quarterbacks who are now mobile. They're younger and they're mobile, so they're able to escape. You just don't want to put a young guy like Kenny Pickett out there, which honestly, it really doesn't make sense. You might as well throw him out there because he's been handling his business with the okay offensive line thus far. Obviously, I think them guys, it just takes time and chemistry. You know, if we play football, we all play football. Yeah. If it's one group that needs to gel, and that's going to take time to gel, it's going to be that offensive.
I like that he said, you know, I don't send messages, I make moves. Coach Tomlin, what do you mean? I just cut motherfuckers. What are we even? What are we even talking about? Basically, is what he said there. But that is, he knows what it looks like. Been there, done that. Knows what they need. I'm excited to see what he ends up doing. At Tone Diggs, obviously, big time Yinzer. I'm stupid answer. You did not deserve that at all. I just want to it was just coming out. Like that was rude of me, Tone. You did not deserve that. Yinzer, Tone, please.
That'll happen. Ike, you've been on Steelers teams, Steelers defenses where they were the leaders of the team. How do you feel about like TJ and Cam, and how do you think they feel about playing in this preseason game 3? Like, is that something they need, or are we worried about guys like that playing here?
You know, it's not up to them. It's up to Coach T. So they can say if they want to play or not. But Coach T, I think Cam and TJ, they want to play all the time. You kind of got to police those two. You got to tell them when to fall back because all they want to do is play football. You know, so yeah, they are the leaders. I think Cam is much more of the vocal leaders than TJ. TJ, like, I'm gonna show y'all MFers who the hell I am, and that's the former defensive league MVP. That's what TJ does. Cam might be one of the most underrated defensive linemen to the outside world of football. Now, you talk to anybody who plays the sport in the NFL, they'll definitely tell you that Cam is a damn dog, and he's an all-pro every day, all day.
Yeah. He's got that head. Like, are you going to take that into your scouting? Like, hey, how big's the fucking dome?
Coach T, that's his nickname. They call him Head. Pause.
Hey, that brain on Cam.
Yeah, exactly.
Could you imagine? I mean, is that going to be something you look at? I know if AJ was to be a scout, AJ Hawk, he would. All right, how big's the guy's dome? Nah, small head. Don't like him. Going to get a concussion. Is that something you're going to look into? What is going to be like a caveat of Ike scouting that nobody else has?
Man, you just got to pop in the tape and see if the man ball. If the man got, if he's a football player and he got a small head and he hasn't had concussions, then we all good. If you're a football player and he got a small head and he's been having concussions, well, then that's a red flag. So it's just some things you got to use common sense in. Obviously, Cam got a dome on him. He got
They call him. They call him
calm head.
Blowski. Nick, your question for Ike Taylor?
Ike, you spoke glowingly of Kenny Pickett. You mentioned Mitchell Trubisky. What about Mason Rudolph? What's going on with Mason?
Yeah, you like Mason?
Have a beer with the guy?
Ever had a drink with Mason Rudolph? You ever have fun with Mason Rudolph? Hang out with him?
I F with Mason heavy. I F with him heavy.
Me too.
Fuck yeah. I fuck with Mason.
Yeah, see, I ain't want to say that word. See, but it's just looking at it. All of this is off of my opinion. I'll roll with Kenny Pickett. I think Kenny Pickett is ready right now.
Yep.
Sometimes you just got to do things outside the box. A couple of years ago, I would say there's nothing wrong with sitting Kenny Pickett and establishing Mr. Trubisky and letting him do what he need to do. You would call Trubisky a bridge, but just all the effort and all the boxes Kenny Pickett has checked off. There's no need not start the young man. My personal opinion.
Well, Mason Rudolph gets a little slander from the Yinzers. I don't know if you know this. You got to keep your blinders on and just do your job and not listen to the people around town. But Yinzers have said terrible things about Mason Rudolph.
Oh, yeah, horrible.
And Mark
Despicable.
Caboli, he's obviously beat writer for the Pittsburgh Steelers. He goes, Mason's throwing the ball around York.
Yeah, look
They don't want to
good.
give him a
He's throwing the
shot.
ball George Pickens. I mean, that guy's a fucking dog, huh? How about Pickens?
See, you talking about GP?
Here we go.
Where GP finna put pressure on a lot of defenses. Listen, the dude just so effortless with it. And the crazy thing about it is he enjoys his teammates having more success than him. He doesn't even know how good he's going to. And I can tell you that GP from the ballerina toes on the sideline, athleticism, and he does something a lot of receivers don't want to do, and that's blocking. Like, he wants to block. You know, he wants Najee to come this way, run this way, because he feels like Najee will have a lane because of his blocking. A lot of receivers, hey, how many catches I done had, how many yards I had. GP already know, man, I'm about to get all them yards. So what? Regardless. So GP, hey, if you throw the ball my way 6 times, I'm gonna catch 5 out of them. I'll probably score twice, and I'm gonna make a few people miss. And by the way, if we wind up just running the ball the whole game because that's the game plan, I guarantee y'all will have more pancakes than the offensive line. That's GP thoughts.
How does he end up a Steeler?
Man, that injury coming from college.
Yeah, but you remember that scouting later. Hey, you need to remember that in your scouting shit. If a guy's a guy, he's a guy.
So I had him the number 1 receiver. I had him the best receiver coming out in the draft. I had GP. Man, I saw Coach T, and I told Coach T this. I saw Coach T at their pro day, right? And I saw the way Coach T looked at GP coming out his breaks. I said, Coach T gonna draft him. I said, if he's there, Coach T, I know that look from Coach T. I said, Coach T would draft. I think he did like a 14-yard in route. And he came out the break smooth. And Coach T was like, ooh. I said, I seen that look. Coach T about to get his ass. and that's exactly what Coach T did.
Imagine him and Colbert being like, play cool, play cool, play cool. Fucking pick your jaw up off the floor, please. Okay? As other people we just saw Coach T's. I don't know many motherfuckers doing that. He has showed up every practice. He has done something electrifying from like day one. Every preseason game he's been in, he's done something electrifying. It feels like some people hit on things. And the Steelers hit on wide receivers for whatever reason. Somebody's got an eye. Hey, they do this. I like seeing this. There's a good trend. You think GP put up 200 on you? You think 250 on you? 275, 300 yards on you or no?
Man, don't disrespect me like that. Hey, Mac,
Rodgers.
I love you, but you almost had me cursed. Don't do
No, loved it. That's what I was looking for.
But listen, like GP gonna be special, bro. And I'm just gonna throw it out here. I won't be surprised if he get Rookie of the Year.
Oh, good odds, I think,
Yeah.
right, actually, on George Pickens, because normally the quarterback is where everything's sitting in the world that we're in. Got to be a superstar player. Pittsburgh, the quarterback situation, wide receiver, probably not a lot of people betting on it. What are the odds for him to win Rookie of the Year?
Actually, the odds for Rookie of the Year, Kenny and GP are tied at the top.
Let's go!
Damn.
So that's the thing.
Yeah.
They know.
Rookie
Kenny's
quarterback
gonna
throwing
get it.
to him.
Kenny will get it.
Hey, Mac, AJ. So the fact that the Georgia Bulldogs, had a lot of guys get drafted in this draft, right? The fact that if you pretty much ask anybody on that team who played with GP, who was really the dog on that team, and they said GP was the dog and how dominant that defense was, and they still saying, oh, no, GP was the dog, says a lot about GP. So I'm glad the Pittsburgh Steelers got GP.
AJ and I saw them come out of the fucking tunnel for that national championship game. We watched them. I
was there.
AJ, have you ever seen anything like that? I don't think we'll ever see anything like that again.
Yeah, Ike, I guess Ike's around more like high school studs, but those guys, both teams came out, and Pat and I both were like, every single player is going to be drafted in the first round, it felt like. They were so big and so athletic.
Bro, I don't know if y'all remember early in the season, they played a small college. Georgia played a small college in the post game. So the head coach was like, they asked the head coach, how do you feel about this defense dominating y'all offense and y'all team? He was like, did you see those guys out there? He was like, were you watching the same game? He was like, half of these guys on the Georgia Bulldogs will be getting drafted the first, second, and third round, and the coach wasn't lying.
Yeah.
But just seeing them in person, because I was at that national championship game in Indy, just seeing them boys in person was cool. But actually seeing the Coach T say big boys running, little man hitting. To see that defensive line run and move like that, I was like, oh, this going to be a long day for the Crimson Tide.
And turns out it was a rebuilding year for them. That's what Saban said. They lose the national championship.
It was a what?
I'm just telling you what they said. I'm not the one that said this. Roll motherfucking Tide. Nick Saban just re-upped another contract because Kirby Smart got paid. He said it's a rebuilding year. Last year they lost in the national championship.
Nah, you don't hit the national championship. Just go out and give birthday props and say, man, they won and we lost.
No, that ain't gonna happen. What are you talking about? What are you fucking talking? He's actually got something in his contract. If somebody makes more motherfucking money, they don't. I do. We are renegotiating that. He's gonna give props to anybody. Like that ain't the way it goes.
I actually think Nick Saban is underpaid. To be honest, my personal opinion, I think Coach Nick is underpaid.
That was my entire take. Like, guy from West Virginia. If he was told somebody, like, is that Nick Saban calling you right now saying, hey, all right. Yeah, whenever we saw how much he was making, $11.7 million or something like that, for a guy from West Virginia, and he's already made $100 million in salary and everything like that, that is certainly a lot of money, okay? That is a fucking ton of money.
Right.
These TV networks, though, like Big Noon Kickoff and Game Day, if they could get Nick Saban on their set, and with what money's getting, like, he can make much more. All right, you got somewhere to go, obviously.
I'm good.
What are we interrupted? Something serious is happening. Right? Are your kids? Are everything okay?
She hitting the phone.
Okay, I respect it. Yeah, $11.7 million. I think he could get 20 like that if you really wanted to on TV, like just like that if you wanted to, and he's not. So I think it's an interesting game right now that Nick Saban's playing.
Coach Saban, when you got kids coming from the West Coast to play, or just to go to Alabama to school, Nick Saban has a lot to do with that. It's that football program, it's the excitement, it's the fun, it's the college atmosphere. So yeah, what he has done on the field, is unheard of in the past 13, 15 years. But what he generates, the movement, how many guys he didn't got drafted, the atmosphere, the college experience. Just take football out of it. Well, you can't take football out. I'm sorry. The college experience from students going and saying Roll Tide, being on the field, having that experience, going to national championships. You can't put a price on that, man. So I was just looking at how much he got paid. Yeah, he got paid a lot, But me, if I was the Edge, I would ask for that 20 piece a year.
Yep, absolutely. And he's going to get it at some point, let alone tuition's probably gone up.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I mean? Tuition's gone up. Buildings have been built because the football team is on national television every single weekend. They were doing like Hard Knocks episodes on Alabama. I ain't never heard anything from Alabama, really. You see this, you're like, oh, Alabama's got the most state-of-the-art facility. They got the coolest when they went on. Could you imagine being a fucking University of Alabama student? Every week you get to talk shit to whoever. Every weekend. Hey, who you playing? Tennessee's got a good team this year. Oh, do they? Hey, we're going to fucking kill you. All right? That's how this is going to go. It's like such a different life as an Alabama fan. I started rolling motherfucking Tide myself just because it's hard not to. It's hard not to get in there. Like, this weekend, what are we doing? Winning by 40. That's what we're doing. We're losing the national championship, rebuild year. We're coming back, roll motherfucking Tide. Next year, we're going to be even better. I mean, it is fun to be an Alabama student, I'd assume, and that is because of Nick Saban. And how do you put a price on that? You can't. And Nick Saban probably knows that. There's probably back-end deals, too. How much shit does he own?
Oh, yeah.
He owns so much shit in Alabama. Car dealerships, I bet. Restaurants, tailgating spots. I assume he's got, little hands in everything, as he should. It's good business. Yeah, I agree. Ike, the boys have a couple more questions for you. Is that all right? Connor, your question for Ike Taylor.
Yeah, Ike, with George Pickens, I think we all assumed he was a dog as soon as we saw him and his reaction after getting drafted. But as a scout, how can you tell if a guy is a dog? Do you have to talk to him? Do you talk to the player's teammates, or is it just all on film?
Well, the most part is on tape, in my mind. Everything shows on tape, and what you see on tape is you just got to go through the drills. And what I mean by the drills is, okay, can he come back? Are they down at half? Can he come back? Can he rally the troops during adversity? How does he do well against in a 2-minute drill? Okay, after the 2-minute drill, okay, this is the last drive? They're down by 6. Can he lead his team back to a victory? So there's a few things you look at through that. Then you go to his teammates. You ask his teammates. You ask his coaching staff, and how is he as a person? And obviously for the young man to do something which a lot of quarterbacks haven't done, he sat in Pittsburgh for 4 years, and for Coach T and Kevin Colbert at the time, man, they sat and watched this man from the time he was a freshman to the time he was a senior. So they got to see everything. It wasn't enough tape. He put so much on tape that you had to get him. You know what I'm saying? So then he's in the city of Pittsburgh, and it's hard. People don't understand. Usually your playoff teams are cold weather cities. So for the man to be successful in the city of Pittsburgh, especially in the cold, around end of October, that's when it gets real cold, to be able to throw the ball from one hash to the other hash.
He wears gloves.
Yes, to be able not to let the weather manipulate on how he's throwing the ball, to be able to have a strong arm, to be able not to fumble the ball as much. Like Kenny Pickett is showing you everything that says Pittsburgh Steelers.
I'm down with it. Go ahead, Ty.
Ike, the Steelers
He has the highest passer rating of any rookie quarterback in the NFL preseason since 2015.
As much as I eat cigars, he just slinging first downs.
That's right. He just slings that thing. The gloves didn't scare you at all, though, going into the season?
Man, I saw Tom wear gloves. I saw Big Ben wear gloves. I saw a few people wear gloves. Gloves ain't scaring nobody, man. That's just now we nitpicking.
Well, his hands are small too.
Tiny hands. The gloves are sweet, man. The gloves give you great grip.
Yeah, but he's got baby little hands. Remember the Carolina Panthers quarterback coach said, "Fucking hold that ball, boy.
Fucking hands.
Fucking hold that ball, boy." That's what he said to Kenny Pickett. And then,
but the man been slinging touchdowns since he was 8 years old. Now you got one person talking about, man, his hands too small. Everybody not gonna be perfect. You know what I'm saying? So do the man ball. When you pop in the tape, do Kenny Pickett ball. If it's a yes, well, let it go there.
Kenny Pickett ball. And in college, he had to run to the sideline in between every single play. Yeah. His cardio was literally higher than anybody else. He was doing a marathon every fucking game. I mean, that was a real thing.
T-Mac, I can't play with you. I can't play with you.
Hey, that was what are we?
It's real.
Fucking maybe do a little better scouting. Okay, you're in between the plays. There's a lot going on as well. Last question for you, Ike, the host from the Believe Network, Believe in Steelers podcast. Ike Taylor, absolute stallion, 2-time Super Bowl champion. Go ahead, Ty Schmidt.
Ike, the Steelers have the longest odds to win the AFC North this year, and I know there's a lot of other good teams in the division, but it seems like they're just kind of always there, and they always have been under Tomlin. Do you think the Steelers can make a push to win the division this year? And how do people in Pittsburgh expect them to make the playoffs this year?
Man, they got NyQuil when they talking about the Pittsburgh Steelers. They Benadryl when they talk about the Pittsburgh Steelers. But Pittsburgh got something for us. Call that cayenne pepper, man. Once they come up with
cayenne pepper, what?
Let me slow this down. Let me say it like I'm not talking to my homeboys.
Yeah, talk to the whites, please.
Say NyQuil or Benadryl, I'm saying between Mac and AJ, they're sleeping on the Steelers.
Oh,
cayenne mean. Pittsburgh thinking y'all got us effed up. We on fire.
So there's a lot of Ambien right now happening around. You're sleeping. What did you say? Cayenne? What was the pepper you said?
Cayenne pepper.
Yeah, that's not what you said, but
we talk different. We talk different down the order. I mean downtown.
We talk different in Pittsburgh. Yeah,
come on.
Hey, I heard the Polish name getting the fucking Cajun accent really a problem earlier. Mitchell Trubisky got you. I mean, that accent, your accent with Mitchell Trubisky was a real battle earlier in this conversation. You know that? I actually thought,
I have for Mitch Heavy, though, for real.
You're the best. Thank you so much for joining us, man. We appreciate the hell out of you.
Man, I appreciate y'all having me on the show, fellas.
How many wins Steelers going to have this year?
I got 11.
Whew. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Ike Taylor. I love him. That Louisiana accent, too.
All time.
Because we were talking about this earlier.
The best.
West Virginia accent.
Yep.
North Carolina accent different. Florida has its own accent. Louisiana has its own language.
Yeah.
I mean, it is a completely different. Him fighting a Polish name early in that interview was awesome. Like every time he went to say his name, he was like, I can't get it. I still can't say it. Real World, like the show on MTV.
Yeah, Real World.
Yeah,
It's tough for
I'm
us.
done. I cannot say it. It is a tough one. I just go, Real World, yeah. I just kind of bounce through it. Real World. Yeah, it becomes marbles in my mouth because of our accent. It's not good. There's some things that some accents can't really let their mouths say. Sounds like Trubisky is a problem to the Cajuns.
Yeah, good to know.
That is something we should think about that for future references. The Polish might have a tough time getting around Louisiana, AJ Hawk.
You think? We'll have to see if Mitch is in there. We'll check the broadcast. Whoever's doing play-by-play and color commentary, where they're from.
Starting quarterback, AJ. Mitch, you get it, fucking guy.
Yeah,
you get it.
You get it. Guy likes titties. We saw we saw his tweet, man. How about Cam being just named head? We need to call him that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
awesome.
What's everybody want? Hey! Let's get to a break. That was a WWE thing.
Yeah.
Al Snow.
Shout out
Was it really?
Yeah. He came out with a mannequin head like you sent to Aaron Rodgers. And he literally, the song, I think his intro music would start with, what does everybody want? And then the entire crowd would say, hey! He would come out with a mannequin.
Who was this?
Al Snow.
Snow.
Legend, dude. Legend.
Oh, what a beautiful gimmick.
Yeah. And think about when they figured out how they could get there.
Yeah.
That's what I like to think about the behind the scenes of like, all right, what would be a hilarious thing to say? Everybody wants head, man, right? Yeah. I get a mannequin's head.
Okay.
We start creating that into a character. It's going to take a little bit now. We got to create the mannequin first. We got to put this thing over. Then once it gets over, what does everybody want?
Yeah.
We're off. Now we got the entire, like that is what I enjoy. I enjoy the behind the scenes of how, you get to something like that.
How the sausage is made.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and it tastes delicious at the end because every arena from every town in the country was screaming every Monday night, hey! Little kids have no idea. Right? Hey, what's that? Oh, like a mannequin head for sure. Yeah, you have no. Yeah. Let's get to a break. Ike Taylor's awesome. We need to have him on more, AJ.
He's hilarious. Yeah, he's very smart too. It's cool. He's going to be a scout for the team.
I enjoy that. Awesome. He had something going on. We gotta figure out what that is. That when we make a noise, it cuts somebody off sometimes. Yeah. Is that just a connection?
That's me. It happens to me a lot.
Really? What is it? I think.
So
whenever more mics are talking, right?
So on our end, it's basically sometimes our voice cuts it. So Apple iPhones do it for some reason. Like Zooms, like don't do it. But like I don't know, it's weird.
Oh, so maybe we should go back. Zoom's technology has caught up to the FaceTime
It
technology.
doesn't cancel each other. That's like the only thing I hate about iPhones and like any kind of like FaceTime. It cancels each other if you talk at a certain like.
Steve Jobs wouldn't let it happen.
No, he wouldn't.
Nope. It's fucking rolling
Steve
over.
Apple.
Bring him back.
Tim Apple.
Well,
Both of them.
Tim's done pretty good, by the way. We've given him a lot of shit.
Oh,
The iPhones
Tim
now are the worst they've ever been.
Just gonna say.
Yeah.
I
Oh
thought
gosh, they're awful, man. They don't work anywhere now.
This guy sent me 2 sentences earlier today.
Mm-hmm.
One word was spelled right. Had to do like 3 corrections to each sentence that he sent me. And I said, "Are you
One
all-"
text turned into 7 because I had
Talk to text?
to respond to all the mistakes.
I said, "Are you all right?"
I
And he
mean-
said, "This phone is garbage, dude."
Gotta cut him a break because of the hands.
Oh yeah. And Tim Cook could have never expected a fucking banana fingers.
He's typing with his chin.
Yeah,
I mean,
you're
what do
right.
you want?
Yeah, all right. We're back in a couple minutes.
Phone is
We're
voice
strong. I
text.
just went out. Let's take a phone call. Let's not go to break. We're a minute and a half out to a hard out.
There we go.
True.
This is real professional stuff.
Hey, that was an awesome. When you guys broke into Blink 182, that was good. I
Thank
was
you.
watching.
That's punk rock. That's the Tom Pelissero. That's
Is that
Tom
punk?
Pelissero.
Is that punk rock?
Yeah. That's Pellissero's song we sang.
Mm-hmm.
That's from
That
Pew
was,
Pew.
that was good. You guys really got into it.
Well, how could you not? Who was doing that? Wasn't that a song that
the Abs?
Avalanche
Yeah,
was singing?
Colorado
Yeah,
Avalanche,
yeah, that's right.
Great.
They're
Great.
big alien guys, or what? One of them is.
He's out of the group.
Tom DeLonge.
Yeah.
He's not there, right?
No.
What happened to him?
He had all the fucking
Aliens.
Pentagon videos there before them.
Yeah.
He was a big
He
alien
is
guy.
deep into that world.
Well, that's what's happening to Connor. Connor said every bird's fake, you know, and we showed him like Duck Hodges killing mallards and stuff. And I'm worried that like one comment leads into a spiral of we're never going to get him back. So I'm just trying to be a good boss friend here.
Yeah, sure,
And say,
fair.
hey, stop reading the memes. Not every meme needs to be read by you.
Completely agree, and I appreciate that. And you don't have to go all the way into the spiral, but I was born in the spiral, so it doesn't matter because I can climb out whenever I want. I can climb in because I live in there whenever I want.
You're
I
born
don't know
in
if people
dark.
can get out. It's kind of tough to get out from what I've seen.
It is.
Oh, it's easy.
From what the world has seen over the last couple of years and the destruction of chemistry and synergy of humans, don't think you can get out. That seems to be a thing.
I know a lot of high-level guys who have been in multiple holes, so I'm not worried about it because I know I can do it and come back out.
Yeah, that made sense. We're back in 10 minutes. You know, watching your brain, okay, hit that spiral to try to deflect and spin that into you being smart in this whole situation was amazing.
Well, I knew there was only about 5 seconds to work with, so I just wanted to really quickly.
Oh,
jump
this was an
and jump
AJ
out.
Hawk situation.
Yeah.
Ah, you didn't give me enough time. You didn't give me enough time.
No, there's plenty of time. I thought I said my piece.
Can we run that clip of Ryan Stonehouse dropping a snap on purpose so he can showcase his elite athleticism? We asked for it from NFL Films. He never used it.
Yeah, we have.
Yeah.
Boom, we got rights. Ryan Stonehouse, who is punting with the Tennessee Titans at the moment, drops a snap on purpose. And because it's a preseason game in the fourth quarter, probably setting up a return, not putting any pressure on, sees the edge, seizes the moment, and sprints and gallops for a first down like a fucking freak show athlete. What will preseason week 3 bring us if this is what preseason week 2 had in store?
Yeah.
The electricity, the lightning bolts coming out of his shoes and out of his helmet. This moment is what makes the NFL great. Purposely dropping a snap, bobbling it a little bit, picking it up, no fear at all, just running, not for your life, but for the first down for your teammates. That's what a good punter does. That was on purpose, clearly.
Right in the meat. You think he took that right in the meat on purpose?
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
Dom
Yep.
shot. Yeah,
Yank him up.
That makes the clip even better. He said Ryan Stonehouse, who is not on a team, not made a team.
Okay.
Bam.
Takes it right in the dong. As he's going on the field, he's like, all right, how do I really, make my moment here? We talked to Rupper when he was trying to make a team. He literally would get on the ice and just go punch somebody in the face.
Yep. Genius.
Stonehouse is like, well, Brett Kern is literally one of the greatest punters of all time. Any conversation, he has a fucking banner on the side of the stadium, Brett Kern does. He's a robot. He's a machine. He's unbelievable. How's anybody going to remember Stonehouse? Well, I'm going to go. Hey, snap one right in my dick. Yeah.
Do it.
I think he did that, and then he let it kind of. Yeah, I mean, great snap.
Yeah.
Snapper should be very excited. That is right where we fucking want the ball. I mean, that is literally right where we need it. Stonehouse said, okay, I'll give a little donger, bam, to the side. That is going to be open because you see the double team down below. So you know it's probably a 6-man box. You know what I mean? You see the double outside.
Look at this ref dialed in. He doesn't even see the bobble.
Well, he's checking for holds and shit up in the front in the
That's what
middle.
I'm saying. He's dialed in.
You know, those refs also, this guy really good. He was this guy was a ref in the Big East when I was in the Big East. This guy used to hand me balls for kickoffs in college, and then my first year he got in the NFL, handed me the ball in the NFL too. It was like a pretty cool moment because that is
Look at us.
that is it was. Hey, how you like full handshake?
Who would've thought?
Yeah, it was very awesome. He outlasted me in the NFL, obviously, and he is much better at his job than I was at mine. But this guy's a good ref. These motherfuckers though, other than this guy, need to get the fuck out of the way. You should see these literally get the fuck out of the way. They start. Because some get a little power hungry, you know, they're like a yellow shirt at any event you go to. They have a little bit of power there. And everybody checks things out, and then they're standing in between the snapper and the punter. There's been numerous times, not just with me, but in general, these fucks don't get out of the way until there's like 3 seconds on the play clock left. And it's like, well, it's a punt play. Nobody cares. It's like, well, I do. I'm trying to figure out where the fuck I'm putting the ball at right now. And you're clear to go. Get the fuck out of the way, okay? This is not but I respect refs, okay?
Sure. Obviously.
Happens on defense too.
Get in your fucking way, you're saying?
You know the guys that stand like right behind the backers. They would sometimes creep down, and I would have to tell them, I'm like, hey man, like I'm coming right there. I might be lined up in the.
Hey, I'm coming right inside of you.
Look out!
Hey, I'm coming right inside of you.
Yeah, I said that to him. But you got to let them know, like, hey man, I know you step down, you're standing to my left, but guess what? That my first step of the snap of the ball, I'm going right there. Like, get out of the way. We're going to run into each other.
There was one ref that had that particular role. What is that? The ump? No, who is that?
I don't know what their names
They
are.
moved him, right?
Field judge, back
2 minute,
judge,
I
line
think they're
judge.
back there. There's like certain times they're in there. There was somebody there, and they might get them out of the way. Yeah, I think they probably got him out of the way. Super handsy guy. I used to watch this fucking guy. I'm like, hey, this guy's super fucking handsy. Like,
What do you mean?
Like, he's always hey, talking, close talking, a lot of ass patting from the ref. I'm like, yeah, super fucking handsy, this
Get
guy.
this guy
right?
out of here.
I think it was probably, I'm not going to out him. But Pat Anger probably was the one to say, this guy keeps fucking touching my ass. I was like, who? He said, the fucking ref. And then I'm like, all right, I'm going to watch. I'm certainly going to watch. And lo and behold, this guy, everybody, hey, let's go play football. I'm like, all right, we got, got a little bit of a creep out here.
Get him out.
Guys like that get a little too close to the action. He'll probably end up either, be one of those guys who trips over his own feet later and smacks his head off the turf or, gets bulldozed.
Hey, he's trying to get down range real quick. I don't know if he's still in the league. We'll keep an eye out for that.
He's been doing that to me at the office.
What is this? This is the ref setup?
So they moved into behind.
Yeah.
Yeah, but in 2 minutes, I think they go back to there. Isn't that what happens? I thought.
There's usually a guy down there, and then at the snap of the ball, he'll like run down and get in between. It's weird.
I can't read it. You guys can read this?
No, absolutely.
I cannot
Line
see.
judge, field judge.
The greens
side judge,
are
back
the
judge.
field judge.
From-
bottom left.
From the way the light is, I cannot see the entire column.
Umpire's the green guy behind the quarter, like next to him.
To the left of the quarterback is the field judge. To the right is the back judge. And then you got a down judge right on the line of scrimmage.
Done.
And then you got another back judge by the field goal post and another field judge on the right sideline.
And we should say that they all have their own individual specialties that they are watching for in different parts of the field and players on the field that they are paying attention to. And they try their absolute best, don't they?
They do.
Yeah.
Some of them I don't think they do, actually.
Yeah,
Some of them I think
sucks.
they're trying not to. Like this.
Yeah.
You remember?
Is that all you can ask? That's all you can ask, right? Did they try their best?
Yeah, I mean, cool. High school, college, man, it's the fucking big leagues.
could
All right, so
demand
you can
it.
try all you want, but sometimes you're just ain't cut out for the job. And I think the NFL is trying its best, aren't they?
Yeah.
These refs are trying their best, AJ, to find the best of the best so that we can have the best league of all time with the best officiating, AJ. But I hate to break to everybody, including myself, this amendment realization I'm going to have. Every league hates their refs.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Forever and ever, amen, I think, AJ, right?
Yeah. It's a tough gig. I don't know why you'd want to do it.
I don't.
Nope.
Unless you
Pays
got
well.
Gene Steratore out there.
And the hockey refs, actually.
Oh, fucking loves Steratore.
Everyone does.
Wes McCauley, Tim Peel,
Sure.
who was threatening to fight players. I mean, there is some refs that are over. Hockey League was over, I think, right? But a large majority of these refs in every league at every level are hated immediately upon walking onto the field.
Yeah.
So we appreciate those who sign up to do it.
Thank you.
Hockey's the only sport.
Now, with that being said, like, fucking figure it out, okay? It's the NFL. You're stepping on the field. We appreciate you. You have a trait that we do not have. A lot of people hate you. You've already got past that, though. That's why you're a ref. You're a fucking ref, okay? This is like you have it in your body to not have anybody at the stadium on your side. Okay, that is, everybody's against you, actually. You know, the only time somebody's on your side is when you fuck up your job and it helps them. But then lo and behold, the people that employ you aren't going to be happy with you. So there's never any upside. So let's assume you get past that. Let's fucking be good now. You know what I mean? Let's have the greatest year of officiating that the NFL has ever had this year.
What do we say?
Let's fucking make things good this year. Right. Ain't that right, AJ? This is this year.
That's right. Make sure they're not part of the story. That's what you want.
And they haven't been preseason.
Yeah, they've been good. Honestly, you haven't been ranting about them.
Games
have you?
Matter.
You haven't been ranting like I
Meaning
rant.
they haven't had any egregious mistakes that we've seen.
Let's get to it. I do believe this show has put a bigger emphasis on the officiating.
Just holding them accountable. That's all you're doing.
Yeah, it will be bad at some point. We have to know that. It's
No,
gonna get bad.
not this year. What about your energy? What's the
It's
deal?
gonna happen. It's gonna happen. I like to be, obviously optimistic, but you have to be realistic in that optimism.
What if it helps the Patriots?
Probably.
Always
and
does.
it'll probably hurt the Patriots.
Always,
at some point.
no, never. Never. You guys are playing with flat balls. Let's go. We're back in 2 minutes. TJ Langley. You remember that was the thing?
Oh, yeah. You guys had to get talked about for another 2 weeks.
2 weeks.
Yeah, longer. Yeah,
Yeah, year
2
and a half.
years. Yeah.
We're back with hour 2, or hour 3 on the other side of this 2 minute break. TJ Lang will join us. This should be good.
Hell yeah.
We'll see you then. This is the Pat McAfee Show. Do you ever think about dabbling more on the internet? I know you don't really do it much, but
Never.
you are beloved on there,
never,
Chuck.
Hey, Pat, never going on the internet.
Chuck!
Never go. No, because 2 things. Number one, once you're successful, I always say, being successful is like being the homecoming queen. All the ugly bitches hate you. I mean, that's the truth of the matter. When you're successful, you're gonna have built-in enemies. And then the more successful you become, the more enemies come at you. So I don't want to give them access to me because I'm not that guy. If you say something mean to me, I gotta say something mean back to you. When I was younger, I used to fight all the time. I'm too old to fight now, but I can still verbalize some insult.
Yes.
And like, let's say if I'm out drinking, because people know I like to drink. If I'm drinking my vodka or some tequila and you insult me, there's a 100% chance I'm gonna say some shit back at you. And the problem with being famous, Pat, and I don't like calling myself famous, but it is what it is.
Yeah, 21
People can say anything they want to me, and nobody gives a shit. But the first time I go crazy on their ass, I'm gonna get crushed.
Yeah, you're not classy. You're not professional, obviously. Yeah, be a
so
gentleman.
I choose not to let people have access to me in that situation.
The Pat McAfee Show.
There'll be no rules for our guests, for us, for the things we can talk about.
Speaking his mind
I've never had a problem expressing my opinions or my thoughts or anything like that.
while being relatable.
I haven't had that manufactured fake ass celebrity that a lot of people have whenever they go on those big networks. I've had a chance to really build my crew, build my following, build my audience.
And ridiculous.
What am I supposed to do? So I'm supposed to look at something that I can definitely afford and say, nah. Is that what I'm supposed to do?
The Pat
What the fuck are
McAfee
you
Show
doing?
starts in 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back to that show. Hour 3 of this incredibly nonchalant Thursday, August 25th, 2022, shall begin right now. Football! Football is the sport that we are tasked to talk about because nobody cares about our opinions on anything else. The reason why this man to our left is the all-time leading tackler for the Green Bay Packers. Ladies and gentlemen, AJ Hawk. AJ! All right, AJ, I thought this third hour we'd really dive into it. When you were a child, do you think that any situations happened that really led you to become the monster that you are today?
Freak.
I don't know where you're going with this, but I have no clue. I don't know. I haven't really thought about it much.
Don't be so defensive.
Yeah, what the hell?
At what
Calm down.
age do you think you became an actual killer of humans? You know what I mean?
What do you mean? I've never killed anybody.
Well,
you know what he
kinda.
means.
You used to feed your piranhas fingers that you cut off from other children.
Well, I don't know about that. That never happened. I think we have to clarify that he did not feed any human parts to any of his piranhas, but he did have 8 piranhas at one point. And then he had 1 piranha.
That's right.
Yeah.
So you guys can do the math on what happened with everything else.
They forced him.
And said piranha is toughest piranha to ever exist, probably. And
No question.
Lived after the tank broke in the living room for 8 hours without water.
16 hours.
16 hours. Sorry.
What was the name of that piranha? Was it Ezekiel?
I didn't have one. What'd you say?
What was the name of the piranha?
Ezekiel?
I didn't have a name for him.
Well,
hey,
so
piranha.
why do you think you didn't want to name your piranha? Is it because you were scared to get attached to something that was going to leave you? Or what do you think it is that made
Why
you...
was he going to leave me? What do you mean? He's a fish.
Well, why didn't you give him a name?
I didn't have names for any of them because I couldn't really tell them apart.
Terrible fish father.
Fair.
Red belly piranhas, look them up, bud. They look very similar.
So?
That's like corgis all look very similar, except for mine.
Yeah.
He looks like 3 of them.
Yeah, your corgi does not look like a corgi.
I have seen so many corgis in public.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm always like, oh, like a little puppy.
That thing's cute.
You got a little puppy.
Nice.
Well, I remember when I have a corgi. Yeah, it used to be that size. This is a 10-year-old corgi.
Yeah, what do you mean used to?
What?
Well, shit. Yeah. Mine's 6-year corgi right there. So I can understand how things look alike, but you didn't even think to put a name on it because this guy didn't want to catch any feelings.
Exactly.
Ever since he was a child, this guy has been blinders on for anything that could distract him from being a football killing machine.
That's right.
And it paid off, didn't it, AJ? Whenever you got drafted to the Green Bay Packers, number 5 overall. Ain't that right, AJ?
Yeah, what are we doing? What's going on there? Honestly, I don't. This is a bit. Obviously, I'm not part of it.
Not a bit.
But what's happening?
AJ, there's nothing to talk about. We're waiting until TJ Lane
Look at
gets
this.
on.
I had 8 of those guys, man. Those are beautiful.
Look at his eyes.
Look at this.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He just said,
Yeah,
geez.
that's what we're wondering is at what age did you like look in the mirror and say like, oh, I'm a psychopath?
Yeah, did that ever happen, AJ?
That never happened. No, a lot of people own fish that
piranhas
are fine.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, people have piranha. So okay, if you have sharks, are you a psychopath?
No, you're an absolute dog.
And a boss.
Yeah.
Yeah, only bosses have sharks. Yeah, piranhas are just kind of like, oh, I want to see these things eat up.
Piranhas for the working man because I was a grinder. That's a 125-gallon tank that I bought used from a sketchy guy. I told you I had to clean that thing once a week. It was time consuming.
From a sketchy guy.
I do believe our guest is here. And the way I was told that our guest was here was incredibly disrespectful.
Zito.
And I will not repeat what Zito just said about the guest being here, okay? Because our guest does not deserve that. The guest that is joining us now is quite a specimen, isn't he?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
This guy obviously is from Detroit, so he's
Pretty.
What?
okay. Blindly a supporter of a terrible fucking hockey program. Terrible fucking hockey program.
True.
He's obviously been a Super Bowl champion. He's a hilarious human being. He is TJ Lang. But take it easy. All right? Relax.
What you going to tell me what Zito said?
Nah, well, he did say, and I quote, and since you asked me, and this is journalism integrity, he said, Fatso's on. That's what Zito said.
Whoa!
Think about me. Hold on. We're filling time talking about fucking piranhas, Ohio porn, basically. And all of a sudden, Zito Fatso's on. Oh my God. That's, TJ, you do
Love
not
you,
say,
TJ.
you looked good the other day when I saw
Love
you.
you.
You look great, actually, not just good.
I appreciate it. It was good to see you guys, man. God, does Connor remember that game? He seemed like he was in fucking outer space when I saw him.
I live in outer space, TJ.
What happened? Were you all doped up at that game?
No, I was feeling fine. I just said, I had a wolf T-shirt on, and I think I give off the appearance that I live in outer space.
No, what it was yeah.
You had double pink guy going on there, man.
Oh, well,
Soft, what are you going to do?
We got to live a little bit. But he had an NFL Films hat on, and he was yelling at every camera person, hey, like he was on teams with them.
Yeah.
Like that was actually, because the NFL Films people that you have seen a lot of up there at Lions training camp were very nice to give us some marked merch.
For sure.
Yeah.
And the NFL Films cap, Connor wore it looked as if he could maybe get on the fucking field with it. And anytime somebody with NFL films on their body at all, he would startle them. They all have their little earpieces in. Startle them, stop them, say, hey, NFL films. And they go, okay. And then they keep walking. Connor is the biggest NFL films mark out there.
Yeah, he is.
And I think that's something that should continue.
Yeah, we're all part of the same organization, as we say, and, us in the
This
NFL
program.
films, you know.
Let's move on.
You gotta get one of these blue shirts. Like that's what they're all wearing. Can you see that? Like,
Oh, we got
baby blue type shirt.
I think we have them.
That's the official NFL Films crew with the hard. By the way, I was disappointed. Were you guys a little disappointed you didn't get a little cameo action on Hard Knocks? Because I know you guys were at practice last Wednesday. I thought for sure they were going to at least show a little bit of the broadcast there.
Well, TJ, they didn't show any of Wednesday's practice. You know why. You were there. Did you see it? Coach just said, hey, we're fucking better than you at football on Wednesday. That's what they did on Wednesday. And they just moved past it. Then they got to Thursday when the Lions said, hey, not so fast, my friend. And I'm loving Hard Knocks. Are you, as a guy that's in there?
Yeah, I mean, it's been entertaining. I think, as a fan perspective, it's always nice to get a little bit of a inside view of, what's going on in the team. And look, I think we talked about it, a couple months ago. I was like, man, this could be good for Dan Campbell. I think last year he was the butt of a lot of jokes around the league. There you go, man. Official. Fucking good for you. Hey, by the way, you're going to have to confirm a rumor that I heard. Oh,
no.
You really blew a shot to get on Hard Knocks, didn't you? And from what I heard, and I don't know if it's true, like I said, you got to confirm. The comedian that they had in the building there last Friday, I heard wasn't their first choice.
Yeah. I was fucking SmackDown. What do you want from me?
Sorry.
I got to go to SmackDown. Hey, will you come tell some jokes to the team?
You can do SmackDown every week, dude. You can only do Hard Knocks fucking once. Like, come on.
Maybe for some people.
I've been at
Hard Knocks a few times.
I thought it was a poor decision.
Well, by the way,
Hard Knocks been fun.
TJ, honored to be asked about that. And we heard through the grapevine from the fine people at Detroit, who we have a good relationship. I think we have a good relationship with them.
Big fan. Yeah.
We're the only national show that ever talks about the Lions, and it's normally just a fucking dunk on Foxy.
Sure.
But still, we talk about
Makes
it.
sense.
I think we talk about it the most because we have a fan on a mic, which only show that has that, I think. So good on you, Fox.
Hell yeah. Fox, Bay Foxy.
Good on you, Fox. I mean, that whole
There you
thing.
go. Riley Patterson from 52 coming up. What do you think, boys?
Go full screen
You got
on
a
that
shot?
thing. Go full screen on
I'm
that.
trying. How do you do that?
No, Foxy.
Oh, he drilled it. Oh, wow.
Gorgeous.
What was that, a
A
kick?
little bit of downwind, too, got to be honest.
Good from 65.
Yeah.
Go back. Go closer, TJ. Go too close. See this shit. We got rights. We're allowed to do this.
Okay, hold on.
Is it field goal period right now, TJ?
Looks like it. Boys are just in shells today. We'll see. I think this is Cyber. Can you guys see him?
Yeah. Hey, that's a real competition, TJ, or no?
I think so, man. But it's a good competition. I think both of them have been absolutely dominating, man. Look at that, dude, from like 50 out. That carried it by easily 20 yards.
Yeah, that was like about a 30.
Well, he's kicking from the 30.
80-yard field goal.
That's
That was easily 80 yards. That was good from 80, boys. We might not punt this year, fellas.
Yeah, you might not with Goff. I mean, he's slinging it. Listen, how are the vibes? We see Hard Knocks, so we're getting a peek into the building. We're getting a peek into the culture. Feels like everybody's all in with Dan Campbell. And how could you not be, TJ?
I don't know, man. I think that's real, man. I think AJ, both you guys. I mean, anytime you get a head coach that the guys want to play for, you don't want to let the guy down. You see how passionate he is and how much this game means to him. I think is obviously a big hurdle to get over because look, culture I think outweighs any sort of scheme or talent you can have. And these guys want to play for him, man. They respect the hell out of him and. He respects them. He treats them like men, and these guys want to play for him. So I'm optimistic. I think, obviously, I think they're going to be better than they were last year. It's hard to be worse than 3 wins. But,
you guys stink, Fox.
Jeez. I think, honestly, for me, I'm like anything less than maybe like, gosh, I don't know, 8-9 wins, right around that 500 mark, would be a little bit disappointing. I think I think they're building a culture, and they got the players to at least go compete, maybe surprise.
Hey, you've seen it, TJ. Won a Super Bowl. You've been on a lot of different programs. You like it, huh?
I do, man. I do. And look, some of the shit like we talked about last year with Dan Campbell, you know, he was the butt of a lot of jokes, man. He was, you know, people were making fun of him and his speeches about, you know, kneecaps and lions and all that shit. But when you get a more in-depth look at him and how he commands the team and how much the guys appreciate and love playing for him, I mean, that's just, like I said, as a head coach, I think that's a giant hurdle that you have to get over fast. And I think, man, this team is all the way in. They absolutely love playing for him.
Teach, what about Jared Goff?
That's the thing, too. You got to win.
That's everybody's saying. Yeah. Go ahead, AJ.
Teach, how's Jared been? Jared Goff, like, we see him on Hard Knocks making some good throws, but I don't feel like nationally they're talking much about him. If they want to win, obviously he has to play well.
Guy stinks? No?
No, I don't think so. I mean, is he one of the best 5 quarterbacks in the NFL? Probably not, but is he a bottom 5 quarterback? I don't think so either. I think he's probably right in the middle right now as far as what we're basing off of last year, but everything you're hearing, I mean, he's a lot more comfortable. Obviously, they went out and got him some different weapons. DJ Chark is a guy who's got something to prove, and you know he had a couple of really nice seasons in Jacksonville. I think he could be a surprise player for them on the outside. And look, when Jamison Williams gets healthy, I mean, shit, I know I can't wait to watch that kid and what he can do, just with the speed that he's going to bring. So I think this is going to be finally the first time, at least in the last couple of years, that we're going to actually be able to fairly evaluate what Jared Goff's going to be. Because last year it's like, oh, he's not playing great, but then you look around, it's like, well, who the fuck's he throwing to? You know, I mean, he's basically throwing to Hawkinson and DeAndre Swift out of the backfield.
Foxy, might as well.
You're just plugging guys in there left and right. But no, I think, you know, with the talent he's got around him, and look, with that offensive line they've got, I mean, they've got a chance to be the best in the league. And I don't say that lightly. They really do. So I think this offense is definitely ahead of the defense as far as this point in training camp. But Jared Goff, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he has a really nice year, and if the people here in Detroit think that he can be a long-term solution.
Whoa!
I mean, I'm just telling you, man. I mean, do you need a top 2 quarterback to win a Super Bowl? I mean, I don't think you do. I mean, you need a good quarterback, don't get me wrong, but
Let's
you
go
need
back
Patrick
through.
Mahomes and Josh Allen and those guys. Like, you can still be a pretty damn good team with, above average quarterback play, especially with what they want to do here when it comes to running the ball and all that shit.
Who's got the aux cord today, TJ? Is that somebody in?
Who's got what?
All right.
Can't tell, yeah.
Who's running the music at the practice?
I don't know. You want me to go ask Dan?
Yeah, is he the one putting the? This is
No,
not
no,
his list.
no.
He just slipped me off.
Where?
Fuck
I have
you,
no
man.
idea.
Hey, TJ Lang, man.
Gotcha.
It's usually one of the. Isn't it usually one of the equipment guys?
I don't know. It's like Miami. Whoever has the best day gets an orange jersey, and they put the playlist together for practice the next day. That was an interesting little McDaniels nugget that I saw on the internet. I didn't know how everywhere works.
God, he's a fucking. That McDaniel guy, man, he fucking cracks me up, doesn't he? It's like you took the nerdiest fucking dude you could find and just plugged him into head coaching job.
What is this guy?
Whoa, he sees MCDC.
How do you think he does, Teach?
I don't know. I mean, I like the guy. Obviously, he's coming from a pretty damn successful organization over there in San Fran. Did a lot of creative shit out there. So, I don't know. You guys think Tua is the guy?
You don't need a top 2 quarterback. You don't need to win. You don't have to do the whole thing. Is it because McDaniel's not doing up downs over there? Is this not the most interesting fucking thing you've ever seen? Watching Deuce and the boys run this team? I mean, it is.
Well, I don't think McDaniels can do an up down looking at the
guy.
TJ.
Look, hey, we all played for, former players, right? You always have coaches on the staff that are former players, but when you look at these guys that they have with Brunell and Dan and AG and Deuce and, even Hank Fraley on the old line, like these aren't just dudes that played a year or two, had a cup of coffee. Like these are dudes that had very long, successful careers in the NFL. And I think as a player, anytime you get a chance to learn from them and just soak up all the information you can is very positive. And look, Deuce he's one intense motherfucker. Like I don't know if I've been on a team with a coach like that. But he demands excellence from these guys, man. And that's why I think that, when you talk about building a culture and starting to build an identity from scratch, like those are the type of dudes you want on your side, man. If I'm in a street fight, like Deuce might be the one dude I call because he's He's a mean son of a bitch, man. But I know the players absolutely love playing for those guys.
Hey, TJ, I've heard you're the one person that everybody else would call too if we're not street fight, bar fight. Yeah. So that's a big compliment to Jim Staley, I think.
Yeah.
The guy that everybody says they would call, you're number 2 or 3 on my list, by the way. Just want to let you know that. Brock Lesnar's still a human that exists.
Of course.
Robert Mathis is still a human that exists.
Sure. Mm-hmm.
TJ Lang, number 3, though.
Yeah, AJ right there, too.
Yeah, and I don't know, is it going to be a mobile or is it in a fucking phone?
Well,
booth?
AJ would also probably jump on the other person's side and try to fight you.
Well, yeah, that does seem to be his trend.
He's a mark.
Yeah. Whoa.
It's a pretty big honor to be mentioned with those guys. I'd be honest with you. AJ would be top 5 on my list for sure. I heard you guys talking about his big old fucking dome that he's got. That thing didn't feel good going against practice either, by the way.
Hey, him and Kuhn just fucking
He's
ran their...
cock strong.
I was going to tell you that, TJ. TJ is one of those dudes. TJ has an absolute rock head, and you're super cock strong.
What a compliment.
And you're mean, too.
What a complimentary. This is a compliment session.
Here we go.
Are you guys saying the
Thursday.
nicest
I'm sure it's
things you
hard.
can say about each other?
AJ, you're one of the most handsome guys I've ever.
Wow!
This is awesome.
I can't tell you, when you shave that hair, when you had the long blonde hair and then you shave that mohawk, like, God bless, man. It was a thing of beauty. I just love it. Absolutely glorious.
TJ, we were talking to Ike Taylor earlier. He's getting into scouting. I know you're doing some media for the Lions and the team. Well, are you going to get back into the game a little? Watching these former players coach, are you getting a little thinking about it or no?
Man, yeah, I think that thought process has crossed my mind a bunch of times. But at the same time, it's like, shit, do I really want to start working, 6 to fucking midnight again? It's like, I'm not ready for that. You know, plus I got 3 little kids at home. AJ, he's got a bunch of kids too, but you do miss it. I mean, being out at practice, being at the games, that's what you miss. You don't miss fucking training camp. You don't miss doing one-on-ones. You don't miss that shit, but you miss the locker room and you miss playing in those big-time games. So I guess the next closest thing would probably be coaching to be a bigger part of it, but I'm not ready yet, never saying that I'll never go down that path, but at this point in my fucking life, it's just too much shit, man. It's just too much.
Hey, this is right now, this is like a experiment though. For the future of coaching, I think. And I think a lot of coaches are realizing that too. Like if MCDC, Antoine Randall, Deuce Staley, Aaron Glenn, Mark Brunell, Fraley, if they have success, like other teams, we've already seen it before. McVay had success. Every fucking owner was like, what is that? If these players can have success, I think we're going to see a lot of more players coaching, don't you?
I do, but the one thing, are there a ton of former players that are just itching to get back into the game?
Big jobs, dude. These are big jobs.
I know that, and but it's like all the former players I talk to, a lot of them are like, "Fuck no!" No chance I want to go do that shit.
Yeah, you probably talked to us about that. Actually,
That's probably I mean, would you ever want to coach? Would AJ ever want to coach?
Fucking never. No, yeah.
Never, right? So I think there's a lot of former players that have that same mindset of like, nope, I'm fucking good. I'll go coach my son's league or whatever. But you're right. I mean, it is. It'll be interesting to see if it becomes a trend, because like you mentioned with McVay and Shanahan out in San Fran and like Stefanski and all those, it's like, who's the next hottest, young offensive-minded genius, that teams are trying to make work. So if the Lions can make it work with all these former players out here coaching, I mean, that probably would become a trend, I would imagine.
And there's a lot of players that aren't like us, that they enjoyed never seeing their family. You know what I mean? And like not being at home. Like there's guys that are like, I actually like sitting in an office for 12, 13, 14 hours watching the same thing over and over again. But I think the biggest difference with this is guys that are former players, very accomplished in classic coaching ladder. You come back in, you make nothing. You get coffee for these other fucks that have done nothing. You draw up play cards. Hey, let's get to practice, man. Hey, let's fucking get a period going, man. Let's do this thing, man. I heard that on the other side of that whistle right there. That was fucking awesome. I can't believe
that was kind of always a joke when it came to former players that are coaching. You're like, you must really hate your fucking family, don't you? No fucking way you enjoy coaching 20 hours a fucking day for whatever 9 straight fucking months. Like, no fucking chance.
But I think now that there's actual real positions happening, I think with real payment as opposed to just having, there's a chance that I think we'll see more players get involved. I think it's good, but there's always going to be a place for great coaching. And if it's a player who's a great coach, let's fucking go ahead and get them in there because they've been there, done that. But this MC DC and the boys are going to have success. Ty Schmidt, your question for TJ Lang.
TJ, when you look at the history of Lions draft picks, a lot of those guys who didn't pan out, I think some people were kind of just concerned that all the Lions are going to screw up Aiden Hutchinson, but everything we've seen on Hard Knocks is that he is a dude. Do you think the expectations going into this season is he's going to be like the defensive rookie of the year? This guy's like a generational type talent?
Oh, gosh. I mean, I hate putting those expectations on such a young player, but I do think that is kind of the perception, and I do think that he's expected to have a really damn good productive year, I don't know what that looks like statistically, like you can't say, if he doesn't have 12 sacks, like he's a bust, because obviously we all know pressures, quarterback hits, all that thing affecting the quarterback need just as much. But I do, man. I think the coaches are impressed with, his maturity level coming in, being such a young guy. I think there was some worry. He's from Michigan. He played at Michigan. Now he's playing in Detroit. Like, how much extra pressure and stress comes with that? Trying to be the hometown hero, so to say. But he's been damn impressive. He really has. I mean, even we've barely seen any of him from preseason so far. He played, I think, one series against Falcons a couple weeks ago, and first play he laid a good hit on the quarterback on a play action pass, and the second play, swam inside, beat Jake Matthews, who's a really good left tackle for a TFL. So those two plays in a row were like, shit, man, like, right, we might have something here. But the coaches absolutely love him. They love his work ethic and everything that you usually hear when it comes to like a white defensive player, like high motor, intelligent, guy busts his ass, like all those things.
There's more. Go ahead. Coach's son. Yeah, first one in, last one out. Absolutely. Lunch bill.
Just a hard worker.
Deceptive speed. Deceptive speed.
Sneaky athlete.
Sneaky athlete. Yeah.
But no, I think Aaron Glenn said, hey, shit, like he's even better than what we thought we were going to get, and we thought we were getting a good one. So I know the expectations are going to be pretty damn high for him.
AJ, what you running 40?
Depends who timed it, I guess.
All right.
All right, Press, what'd you run?
The guy who timed T.O.
Okay, what do you run?
I didn't have official ones when I was at the pro day. It didn't pop up like back in the day when I was there.
What is it?
4-5.
What'd you tell teams?
Yeah,
you
what's
fucking
the combine?
asshole.
I mean, can you just give us what it was? 4-4?
At 4-5 something at the combine. I don't know. I never got an answer.
All right, so
how
high?
You never got an answer?
Yeah, this is what it's like every day with this guy.
35 different clocks. What are you talking
This is like
about?
05. I'm fucking 75.
They all have their own stupid clock because they don't trust each other.
Well, we understand that, but at some point, number 5 overall pick, there was a fucking 40-yard time that was put on you.
Yeah.
And I was just wondering if you had ever heard that.
I don't know. I honestly don't know what was put on me from the combine.
This guy puts his blinders on.
Yeah. Call Andrew Brandt.
I'm going to work out, he says. I don't know. How
agility and L drill.
How high did you jump?
40. I know that because I was right there.
See, sneaky athlete.
Yeah.
Sneaky athlete. 40-inch vertical. Sneaky athlete. This guy.
That's pretty impressive, age.
TJ, did you get drafted? TJ, what's your story coming out of college? Did you get drafted?
Yeah, I did get drafted. I was 4th round in Green Bay, but I did not go to the combine. I did not get invited. I went to play like it was like the shittiest all-star game.
The NFLPA Bowl. The NFLPA Bowl.
But at the time, it was like Texas versus the Nation or something. Like it was, I don't know. It was kind of a joke. But, I didn't go to the combines. And I had to, my pro day, I think we had quite a few scouts there. And then I did a bunch of those pre-draft visits. I think I took like 12 of them. And it sucked, man. Like, it was cool because you're trying to impress these teams. But at the same time, it's like, you're getting so many mixed signals. So I remember going to a team and they're like, hey, we're going to be looking at you maybe 3rd, 4th round. And then I go to Chicago and they're like handing me a hat and they're like, hey, we're going to call you after the draft. Hope maybe you want to come out, try out here. And I'm like, I don't know what to fucking expect on draft day. I don't know what's going to happen. I wasn't one of those guys that was like, if I don't get picked in the 2nd round, like I'm going to be pissed. It was just, you hear a lot of these guys and some of them, look, Aaron Rodgers still carries that chip on his shoulder to this day about falling in the draft. But you hear guys all the time like, I'm going to make every fucking team that passed on me pay, that go in the 3rd or 4th round. And it's like, well, your own fucking team passed on you 2 or 3 times, you dumb fuck. So Like, why don't you just be grateful, go work your ass off, and fucking prove everybody wrong? Like, that was always my mindset. That was kind of my story. I was kind of
You sound a little negative. Yeah, it sounds like you got a little beef with those people. Yeah, sounds like.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
There was one. Fuck, I don't want to throw names out there, but
No.
you guys were talking about J.C. Treader earlier, and my story wasn't too far off from his, other than the whole Ivy League shit. But he was a tight end, and I was like 250 coming out of high school, and I didn't get a lot of offers. I only had one, actually, Eastern Michigan, but I went in there as a defensive end and ended up switching over to O-line and putting on 50 pounds or so in my last couple of years. And so kind of similar, man. I think there's a lot of guys. You see a lot of tackles, like one of the best tackles in the NFL for a long time, Joe Staley, out in San Francisco. He was a tight end, like his entire high school and college career. And then his senior year, they're like, we need a fucking left tackle. And he's like, okay. He goes out there and he's first-round pick and absolute stud out there. So those are the stories that I like, guys that just, transformed their body, transformed what they were doing, and became a success story. I think those are awesome.
You've transformed your body, you know what I mean? Still that sneaky athlete, white DN, though. You know what I mean? TJ Lang, we're talking to Super Bowl champion. So what was it? Mike McCarthy heard a story about you going to some bar in Eastern Michigan and clearing the entire place out with 2 right hands. And then fucking was like, need this guy on our fucking.
Bring him in.
Get him down here, boom, boom, boom. Is that what happened with Big Mike? You think? Is that what it was?
No, I never got into trouble in college. Actually, it was after that, early on in my NFL career. And look, I didn't get much trouble, but yeah, I got into a couple of little scruffs, and Mike was always on my side, though. I got to tell you, I mean, I can't go into details, but I do remember having a phone call with Mike, and he was like, I was kind of at this point, I was panicking. I'm like, oh shit, like I'm going to get cut. I just, it wasn't anything crazy stupid, but I got on the phone with Mike and he's like, hey, you're Irish. I'm Irish. Sometimes we fucking mix it up. Shit happens. Let's get ready. And I'm like, fucking deal. Like, let's go. That conversation went very positive.
Hey, TJ, Bill Polian gave me the same speech whenever I got for my alleged incident that took place where I ended up getting arrested for a definite. Alleged incident, definite public intoxication. So there's, it's 2 different things. I go into Bill Polian's office after I get out of jail and I missed practice. I was late for practice. I come out on the field. They're practicing on the far field. It's like a fucking everybody. Everybody's just like, he's alive, I guess, this fucking guy. You all right? Jeez, we heard a lot about you this morning. That whole thing happens. So I get all the way over and I get to like Vinatieri or whatever. And he's like, you all right, bud? I'm like, long night, man. I mean, longer morning, I guess. I was in jail. But yeah, it was certainly something. And somebody came over like, hey, Bill Polian wants to talk to you like right now. I'm like, oh, this is going to be terrible. So I go in there and Bill Polian goes, look, you're Irish, okay? I'm Irish. Let's keep cool heads in this conversation, okay? There's a lot going on here. I'm like, I don't know what that means, but what's going on? He said, gotta suspend you, Patty. Okay? Gotta suspend you, Patty. And you need to stay off the hard stuff. Okay? You need just have beers. You need to stay off the hard stuff. I've had to have this conversation with a lot of my family members. It's not good. Our blood, Pat, makes this whole situation happen, okay? So you just need to lay off the hard stuff, and I gotta suspend you for a week. And I was like, all right, I'll try to give that a go. You're not the first person to tell me that, but hopefully this is the time that this all takes place. And it seems like for you it clicked after that. You needed that moment to happen, you think, or no?
I think so. I think I needed that, belief and maybe even a second chance, because like I said,
me too.
I think this was like going into my second year, so I wasn't even a full-time starter yet. And I was kind of like, oh shit, like this might be the end. And when I got that second chance and, even a couple of my teammates, I mean, Josh Sitton was one of my best friends and still is. And having a couple talks with those guys, it's like, okay, shit, like this is kind of that make or break type moment, but, when Mike McCarthy kind of gave me that, that whole second, chance kind of speech, it was like, all right, I better not fucking blow this, And I remember Ted Thompson coming up to me randomly one day in the hallway, and he just kind of tapped me on the shoulder and turned around and he was like, hey, can I count on you? And I was like, yes, sir, you can. And after that, I was like, I better not let these motherfuckers down.
So, hey, a lot of people have, though.
I needed that. I needed that wake-up call. I really did, man. And
MCDC killed a guy.
Is somebody dead? TJ, why is there 4 ambulances and a cop showing up at training camp right now?
we're in fucking Detroit, boys. Yeah, I was in Indy last week. It wasn't much different.
Those are dead bums.
You got the whole. I get the Pat McAfee trip this preseason. Dude. Your favorite town. We've won. We've obviously played Detroit last week in Indy, and this week heading out to good old Pittsburgh on Sunday, man. So I get the Pat McAfee tour.
Hey, let's go. Go ahead, Tom.
Lions going to take Mason Rudolph home with you guys on the bus, or how's that going to work out?
God, fuck. I mean, is he better than David Blah? Like,
whoa.
Good boy. Then boy, I don't know. I got you got.
Whoa!
I'm trying to figure out how I want to word this. Did you guys watch the game last year when the Lions played Pittsburgh and ended in a tie? It's like 16-16. One of the worst fucking football games I have ever fucking seen in my life.
Torrential downpour.
Like, it was Mason Rudolph, I think, versus Tim Boyle, and it was like, holy fuck. And then we had to sit through 10 more minutes of it in fucking overtime. Nobody could even fucking score. That almost made me want to fucking... I almost threw my fucking mic into the stands and fucking walked off.
You're on the sideline. Let's go down TJ Lang on the sideline. It's just same thing as the first quarter. This is terrible football. All right, let's get back to the booth. That's hilarious.
Detroit missed those kicks.
Preseason football.
Oh, yeah.
Santoso.
Connor, your question for
Santoso missed like a 40-yarder to fucking way. It was just, I don't think that ball made the fucking end zone.
By the way,
yeah, he ducked it.
Yeah.
That was that duck.
Hit the ground.
By the way, Goff was your starter. Okay, let's not put.
No, it wasn't blocked.
Hey, that was Mason versus Goff, pal. That wasn't Mason versus Boyle.
Was it Goff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, look at you with your little Mandela effect here, trying to fucking change it to fit your narrative about Mason.
It was an awful fucking game. That's all.
All right, well, maybe you guys take Mason home then. Go ahead, Connor.
Yeah, TJ, do you get the feeling that the offensive line is going to be kind of like a top-tier O-line, top 5 this year? And is that why you don't think you need a great quarterback behind them, just because they're so good?
Yeah, no, I think, I would be surprised. Now, if those guys stay healthy, last year, Decker missed a couple games. Frank Ragnow missed like 12 games. He's an all-pro center. And,
he's eating an Applebee's.
Played with a broken neck.
His throat was broken.
Frank is like, we all played with like those kind of subtle, funny, kind of dry dudes that didn't even know they were funny. Like, Frank was at the top of the list. Like, he's just one of the funniest fucking dudes. And we see a little bit of it on Hard Knocks. I mean, I know those O-linemen like to stay away from the cameras. You always get the fine board going and the media whores and don't, stay away from the cameras, fellas, type thing. But Frank would be an absolute fucking star if he ever wanted to put a mic on during Hard Knocks. But no, I think I'll be honest with you, man. I think this offensive line is right now probably top 5 by the end of the season. I would be surprised if they're not mentioned in at least the top 3 units of the NFL. And yeah, I think, look, what Dan Campbell wants to do, I mean, he's just that old school type dude. He wants to fucking run the football. He wants to run the ball 30, 35 times a fucking game and take some shots downfield when he has to. And I don't think you need, you don't have a quarterback that you're going to need to throw the ball 50 times a game to try to go win. I think this offensive line, everything starts with those guys. They stay healthy, and if they're able to dictate how the game goes and control line of scrimmage, man, I think they're going to be able to be one of the better offenses in the league.
Got it, AJ?
Teach, last thing for me, I want to pivot off the Lions quick. What do you think is going on in New England? How would you handle that? They have a couple different guys calling offensive plays. Who knows? Maybe 3 guys that Belichick steps in. Like, what do you think is the plan?
I don't know. I haven't heard, normally in camp you hear a little bit of optimism. I haven't heard a fucking word of optimism coming out of New England. I haven't heard one single positive coming out of there. And now with old Matty P calling plays, I mean, it's just I don't know. I mean, look, would I bet against them? No, I don't think I would ever bet against a Bill Belichick team. But I don't know. I mean, this is kind of overreaction time of year as well, but
Cole Strange, bro.
Cole Strange, the next Logan Mankins, baby.
Goddamn right.
Hey, how about
the fucker was the 4th rounder? They just fucking took him? Oh shit.
Hey,
fucking idiots.
How about Bill getting a UFC title?
Awesome.
How about this moment right here with Dana out in Vegas, and then goes to the front of the team, boys, fuck off.
Champion. Check it out,
boys.
Yeah.
He looks happy, though. Mac looks happy and comfortable. Bill looks happy and comfortable. I feel like Bill, and I might be wrong, and you said you won't bet against him because Bill Belichick. I think everybody that was in the league during the Patriots dynasty is just kind of conditioned to be like, yeah, Bill's going to figure it out. Bill will fucking figure it out. I think that's how we all are. But I judge like how comfortable and confident people are whenever they're not. Like Mac on the sideline, he seemed very fucking comfortable during those games when he wasn't playing. Looked very happy. Bill's got a belt on, a UFC title belt, celebrating having a moment with Dana White. Like if he was that fucking worried, you know what I mean? Like that's what I'm trying to read into, because I think that's the only positive that has come out is us saying Mac looks comfortable, Bill looks happy, but that's a real thing right now, TJ. It's not normal. This is not normal.
No. We usually don't see that side of Bill, right? I mean, everything we usually see is just the kind of little smug responses at the podium. And my God, can you imagine asking him a question in the back of your mind being like, I hope he doesn't think this is going to be the dumbest fucking question on earth. Like, can you imagine trying to ask that guy questions and knowing you're not going to get a response?
Hey, TJ, you know this, though. What? If you go up to somebody and you have any sense of fear in your voice, they're not going to take you serious. I think, I think Bill knows as soon as the person starts their question, oh, this person is scared to death of me, and they're going to be treated as such. Has anybody ever gone to Bill? Like, what's up, Bill? Like, how's the fucking offense doing, man? Like, has anybody ever, has anybody really approached him like that? Because it's a fear thing whenever you get in there.
Yeah, and if you really do want to just like hit a home run, you just ask him about long snapping, and he'll love your question, and that's it. I don't know why people just don't do that every time they get the chance to ask him something.
I have a question for you, Bill, over here. Yeah. Fourth long snapper on your 2010 team named was Bubba. How did he get there? Good question.
20 minutes.
Boom. Yeah. Diatribe about it. And then he moves on. Is that because you think, is that strategy, all strategy, or is that for him, you think, at this point? You think he just enjoys fucking with people at this point of his career?
God, both. I mean, I guarantee he gets a thrill out of it, At the same time, I mean, I don't know. I mean, when I had, Patricia here for that year in Detroit, it was kind of the same thing. Like, don't give every media member's an asshole. Don't give them shit. Don't tell them anything. So you kind of understand that too. But with Bill, it's like, God, I don't know. I mean, you got to think like there's a couple coaches in the world of football that are kind of grandfathered into like being that hard-nosed asshole type dude, because they win. And like Bill Belichick's one of them. And gosh, probably Nick Saban's the other one. Like that's just who they are. They're not changing for anything. But I think even last year there were a couple signs of Bill where it was like, God, it seems like he's kind of loosening up a little bit, right? Lightening up a little bit outside of the normal world we see him at the podium. Having a little bit more fun, you know what I mean? Kind of changing, maybe adapting to the younger crowd of kids now because, like, I don't know, your guys' last couple of years, I don't know if you guys notice the difference, but some of these kids coming in from college, like, fuck, you can't criticize them at all without them kind of just putting themselves in a shelter and shutting down. It's a new style of coaching, and I think Bill, look, from what I've seen the last couple of years at least, kind of seems like he's starting to adapt a little bit more to, not being necessarily a player's coach, but, lightening up a little bit, having a little bit more fun, not taking things so fucking serious 24/7, because, as a player, that's what wears you out the fucking most.
Does Bill even care about the Patriots winning anymore?
Sound like it.
Is that what you're saying, TJ?
No, I'm just saying. I think, look, when those old school guys left, Tom and Gronk and all those guys that were kind of your leaders, that everybody's bitching in the locker room, and they're like, "Shut, I know it sucks, guys, but we win fucking Super Bowls. Like, fucking deal with it." When those guys left, it's like, all right, got a new brand of players in here. Might have to adapt a little bit and adjust. And I think, I don't know if that's just from a couple things that I've seen, and you bringing up the UFC belt with Dana White and everything was cool. That's just, it doesn't seem like that would have happened. Maybe 5-10 years ago. It kind of seems like things are starting to lighten up a little bit around him.
What if he is like, maybe I should enjoy a moment of my life other than just those 10 minutes after a win? Like maybe he's like, hey, I can expand that from, for a long time, I only got 16 opportunities during regular season to be happy. Yep. And those were only for 5-minute increments. And if we, God forbid, lost the game, there's one gone. So maybe he's just now like, hey, there's a lot of other days of the year, too, that I'm allowed to enjoy life with a little bit. And that's great news. I like that.
There's that, and there's way more, access to it. Like, remember when Randy Moss was on the Patriots before he retired? He was thanked everybody and then thanked Bill Belichick and Robert Kraft and the New England organization. So some of it's you can see more, and then other parts of it are, people haven't seen that before, and now they're thinking it's the first time.
TJ, you say organization or organization?
Organization.
Thank you.
Is that fucked up? Is that wrong?
No, that's right.
It's perfect.
No, what you're saying is right.
Who says organization?
Pricks.
Fucking assholes.
Yeah, right
Are you
here.
trying to say, all right, Pat, are you trying to say you think Bills maybe in those golden years where it's like, hey, you got to stop and smell the flowers once in a while? You know, this could be gone soon.
Somebody, and this happens, I think, to a lot of older folks that are like super business and work driven. Somebody dies, right? Somebody dies that they know. And I'm not saying this happened with Bill. I have no fucking idea who he knows. Somebody passes away though, and they have conversations, or it happens, and it's like a realization, like, oh shit, this could be me, you know? And then like, it feels like that happens, doesn't it? It like Scrooge is like a movie living of that almost. But I think it does actually happen to super driven and people that are just focused on work all the time.
Maybe it's because Ernie retired.
Yeah, maybe Ernie.
For sure, yeah.
You know?
Yeah, when you see like peers, like, God, I can't imagine, like, God, maybe 10, 15 years down the road, hopefully, you know, we're still ticking, but, you know, guys our age start to kind of go a little bit, you're like, shit, man, you know, I hope this whole, like, concussion shit or whatever, however you start thinking, yeah. I totally get that. You know, I think Bill is definitely probably in the twilight of his career. I don't know how much longer he's got, but it's kind of like one of those, hey, man, you don't know how long it's going to last, kind of slow down and at least enjoy what's left of it, at least, you know?
Yeah, that's like players, too. Towards the end of their careers, they get miserable because they get jaded, they hate the business, and then towards the end, it's like, I want to enjoy this meeting, you know? I don't know how many more I got. I want to enjoy this practice. Hey, we got to be here. We get to be here. It's probably happening there in football. Will it lead to another Super Bowl for the New England Patriots? That is honestly the question.
Yeah, definitely. And he is inching closer to that Shula record. So there probably is some sense like, okay, once I get to there, then maybe, you know, 1 or 2 more seasons.
Tone, your question for TJ.
I only had the Mason question.
Okay, good. Let's get the fuck out of here. TJ.
Nice.
Hey,
hell yeah.
TJ, how many wins? You said 8 or 9 for the Lions?
I think so. I would say anything less than 8, I think would be, God, I don't want to say disappointing, but disappointing.
Wow. Foxy, any questions for TJ?
No, that's all I need.
Are they doing up downs in the back? I'm hearing it.
I don't know. I think today's like a little jog through pace. I don't know if you guys can see that too well, but
70%.
a little bit of shell work going on. It sounds like they had a pretty damn hard practice on Tuesday, so they're kind of chilling it down now, getting ready for game day on Sunday.
I'll take care of you, man.
I got a question for you guys before you leave. Be honest with me. Are these sunglasses too small for my head?
Turn aside. Let me see the side of your head.
No, those are good.
No.
No.
You don't think there's like too much face showing like right in here?
Turn to the side. We can't see it right now. Obviously, we didn't. No, I think you look good.
Look great, man.
Good ones.
Good
I'm a very
Gosling.
self-conscious sunglasses wearer.
Well, Zito said Fatso's here.
Yeah,
too.
good Lord, yikes.
I don't get too upset with that anymore. I mean, I'm comfortable with it.
Hell yeah.
I'm at the point where I'm gonna start wearing that spandex again underneath T-shirts, you know, trying to pick up the look, pick up the image.
Hey, Fox has a
Zito looked
question.
fucking good when I saw him, too.
That's right.
Yeah.
Zito's losing weight right now, TJ.
Dude, I tried to talk to him. He just like scurried away to the fucking back real quick.
No.
Whoa.
That's a lie.
Fucking buffalo chick did.
I went in for a handshake and he fucking went to the next person.
Oh, you big dogged him. You
Big dogged him.
TJ.
You were in the fucking back, Zito. I couldn't fucking reach you.
Hey, by the way, Zito took it as you talking to somebody else instead of
bother
him.
me.
That's why the fatso is here.
Yep.
That's why the negativity started it all.
Glad we're
Right?
clearing this all
That's
up now.
disrespectful.
Are you guys
Here,
okay?
Say hi to Danny. She's our team reporter.
Danny, you're doing a great job, Danny.
Yeah, I don't know if you can hear it.
Oh, ear. Oh. Why'd you put TJ? Don't ever do that. That was disgusting. That was disgusting.
earwax.
Danny, we are so sorry. That is.
whiz.
Jeez.
Put it in.
I need to clean those fuckers out. Oh, what's up, Foxy? Did you have
TJ,
something?
were you at the player-led practice? What was your perspective on that? And who was leading that thing out of the players?
I was not here, but I would imagine, I think Goff had a pretty big hand in it, kind of getting shit, set up and whatnot. But look, I think my takeaway was, coaches trying to give these guys ownership. I think man. AJ will tell you, Green Bay, it was we had the playbook, in paper, and then we had the playbook what players wanted to do on Sunday, And I think anytime we had ownership in it, it made you want to work a little bit harder to make sure everything worked, everything was crisp, Like Pat, if your coach went up to you and was like, "Hey, design me a fake punt."
You got it.
When you run that bitch on Sunday, you're gonna be like, "Hey, motherfuckers, we better make this work. Like this is mine,"
Yeah.
So I think anytime you have ownership as a player, from that perspective. it definitely gives you a little bit more of an empowerment feeling, you know. And with Coach Campbell, he's like, fuck, man, like, this is their team. Like, they need to go fucking run practice. They need to make the corrections. They need to help each other, speaking about the leaders that they have. So I thought it was a good idea, man. I thought it was something new, something different, especially at this time in camp when you're, 3 weeks in and everything starts getting monotonous and just, same shit day after day. Anytime you can change something up, you're going to have a little bit different energy, a little bit different juice to it. So I thought it was, from all accounts, it sounded like it was very successful.
Yeah, and if you draw something up and it works, you get more freedom too. So that's a whole nother thing. Not even like, hey, we need to do this because I did it. It's like, hey, if this is successful, we'll be able to do more of this. Yeah. Like, let's continue. Let's do this. It's real.
Yeah, for sure.
I think it's a real thing.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, there were times in Green Bay where, on offense, we would have, the playbook installed, and then all of a sudden in the middle of the game, Aaron would just be like, all right, fucking no huddle, boom, and I'm calling the play. We get to the sideline. We go score a touchdown. We get to the sideline, and the coaches are looking at us like, what fucking plays are you guys running out there? We're like, don't worry about it. We fucking talked about it Friday. We ran the shit. But that's the danger with it, though. You got to make sure that shit works, or else the coaches are going to be like, all right, that's done. Playtime's over. So you got to make sure it works, man. And
was it first season of Aaron Rodgers Tuesday or last season? I forget. He said, like, yeah, sometimes you go like, oh, yeah, sorry, can't hear you. Sorry, we do that whole thing. And the media the next day was like, how do you feel about Aaron Rodgers clearly and openly saying that he makes up his own plays and acts like he can't hear that? That was the reaction to it. Yeah. That was the reaction to it. It's fucking awesome.
Well, coaches, man, they have all of them that have a bit of an ego. All of them feel like, to some degree that, they're responsible for everything that happens out there. And us as players, it's like sometimes, especially when you have a veteran group, sometimes it's just like, just get the fuck out of the way, man. Let the big guy, let us just go fucking get it done. You know what I mean? And you have to have a veteran group to do that, I think. You have to have good leadership. But like I said, you got to make sure that shit works.
Yeah. And if it doesn't work, you're not going to have a veteran group because they'll be out of the league. So, I mean, it's just how it goes. We can't thank you enough for joining us. Get your face on Hard Knocks. The world needs you. Ladies and gentlemen, TJ Lang. Thank you. TJ! Guy's awesome.
He really is.
Today, when obviously we had no guest booked this morning as of an hour before the show started.
11 o'clock.
Had no guest book. It's like, who have we not talked to in a while that is just like, for us. So today was for us.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Ike Taylor, love talking to him.
Yeah, big time.
Fucking TJ cracks me up.
Yeah. Awesome.
He buried everybody.
Yeah, he did.
Sweet.
He buried everybody in there, including McDaniel. I don't know if McDaniel knows. He's coming out of practice. He's getting a heads up. What's the internet saying about me today? Yeah, and then, the Dolphins PR lady, who I believe is a great person, TJ Lang kind of fucking buried you.
Yeah, multiple times.
He said, is that the biggest nerd to ever hold a head coaching job of all time?
Guy can't do an up-down.
That's rude. Anything else? Dude, jeez.
That Packers O-line from when you had to leave and City was on the golf course and he had a few pops, he did not hold any punches either. I assume that's a pretty...
Your whole team, I assume, was very hilarious.
Lively group. That O-line, O-line is always a group of characters. They're great core. Like, also, when I got there, they were kind of transitioning out of having these, like, the older stud vets that played with Favre, and there's still a couple of them left over. And those guys that were left over were awesome and kind of set the tone for the rest of them.
Tasher.
Yep, Tausch, Clifton.
That locker room was awesome.
Yeah, awesome. I mean, look at that conversation with TJ. Like, that was daily.
That's awesome. Listen, I love my time as a Colt. I'm very happy to be here. I'm still here. Tim Masthay beats me out there, right? If he would have. I'd probably end up in a competition for who gets signed for the Green Bay Packers.
Yeah.
I'm potentially in that locker room. Could you fathom that? That would have been awesome.
Or the Bird, too, right?
I wouldn't have kicked in Pittsburgh. No way. No, I couldn't have done it. I wouldn't have been able to handle the discipline it would have taken with all those Italians and all those bars everywhere. We're back tomorrow, 21 hours. Goodbye. See ya.
Nice.
Yeah, there was a thought I was going to go to Pittsburgh because they reach out a lot. And, I'm a Pittsburgh guy. And I was really torn on all that There's a lot of family members that thought it was possible and like were excited, like, hey, I can't wait to see our guy. And I'm like, I don't know if this is good for me, but I don't know if I should be here. You know, I don't know if this is.
Oh, just because of all the people and influences. And
Yeah, and how much of a, hey, let's have a good time. Yeah. And I would have been right in the middle of it with money.
You're like her. It's like Hernandez. Didn't they say Hernandez like the worst
say,
thing that happened was the Patriots draft him, right?
Well, okay. Well, I'm not going to kill.
It's not the worst thing that happened to him,
I
but
don't
it's
think
up
I was
there.
going to kill anybody.
No, I'm saying because like he needed to get away from some people.
The influence, yeah. He was around the same people that he was around growing up.
Yeah, but it was like yesterday I did John Wilkes Booth to compare.
I didn't say you were going to kill somebody.
Mary Kay That's not her name.
Mary Kay Cabot.
Cabot. Come on.
Jesus
Show.
Christ.
I couldn't think of anybody else that had a fucking full middle name.
Sure.
Well, Kelsey L. Conway is how you say
John Wayne
it, just 'cause
Gacy?
That was her at.
Boom. John Wayne Gacy. Thank you. There's
Nailed it.
another one.
Why does the person have to be super famous that you kill to be given three names?
You have to be in a set like.
Just a bad person.
No, I don't think so.
What's
It's not
considered an
Jared L.
assassination, though,
Fogle.
other than a murder?
I mean, you know what I mean?
True.
It's not Larry W. Hall. I think you have to be I think you have to kill a very prominent person.
What
And
about
then-
George Washington Carver?
Well, he was great with peanuts.
He did. He created peanut butter.
George Washington Carver?
Yeah.
Or the nut, yeah.
Who the hell is
Did
that?
they call him George Washington Carver?
Probably George
shit,
Washington
probably.
Carver, yeah.
He went all the ways over there and created peanut butter down yonder.
Yeah.
Beast.
Love George Washington. How about today's show not being great?
What do you mean?
What's that?
That was one of our best.
What are you going to do?
How quick was the what do you mean? Everybody, it was awesome. Chatting with like Ike, I forget. Ike's brain is a special one.
Yep.
Any question could become an answer that we will remember forever. Because when he starts going through how and his brain just starts taking a trip, I'm like, all right, I had no clue where this is going. Had 3 of those moments today, I think, with him.
NyQuil, Benadryl, and the cayenne pepper.
Well, the first one was, cayenne pepper, he said, is what he called it. But him fighting Trubisky out of his mouth every time and knowing that he was going to have to say the full fucking name and giving it a go, like 3 sentences straight, like, I enjoyed that a lot because in the back of his mind, he was trying to stay away from that name, but had to for the sake of the conversation. Then TJ fucking wide open for 50 minutes. We had his live at practice. Whoever had the aux cord, they were playing some bangers. Sounded like a little lean with a rock with it there at the beginning, AJ. Were you catching that?
Yeah, oh yeah, I could hear it. Did you guys get to choose the actual practice music when you were playing?
No, but
Yeah, we didn't either.
Yeah, the Dolphins though are letting. Why wouldn't you? That takes.
I agree. Make it a thing. Yeah.
Yeah, why wouldn't you just have a player? Obviously, there's been people that bitch about the music. There was a time, I think, for the Colts when it was first introduced, it was literally just crowd noise for 2.
Oh, we did that in Green Bay, and I was like, they're like, oh, well, we need to do this so the offense can't hear when they're trying to call their cadence. I said, well, you can still play the hits this loud too. It doesn't have to be white noise that makes us want to kill ourselves.
Hey, this doesn't have to be cruel and unusual punishment, not only for us, but the fucking neighbors.
Yeah.
I mean, they're blast. They had some of the biggest speakers I've ever seen. 7 of them stacked up. Bum, 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 bum. Huge. Hey, you need to be loud. It's going to be loud. It's turn them all the fucking way up. And it was just, ah! That's what it was.
It's awful.
And there's a neighborhood, 2 football fields that way. And I'm like, what are these people thinking is happening? And obviously they live near the Colts facility, but they had to be so happy when it changed from to like jams. And that everybody's spirit gets lifted. I mean, it's a whole. That was a wild time. That was a very wild time in the whole transition of what the music was. If there's music, if there's sound, then it became everybody were doing sound every away game. Remember? This was a transition. Everybody just.
I hated away game practice weeks because I knew we're going to be practicing with that awful white noise.
But there was a time where nobody did that.
Yeah, no, you're right. When I first got in the league, we weren't doing that. I don't
Me
think.
too. Yeah, when I got in the league, it wasn't in there. There was some like they would make some noise for things, but it wasn't like a hey away game we're doing it. It was like certain places. Then it just became the norm. Like hey, we're gonna have music now, or we're gonna have sound for the away games, and it was just
noise. We're gonna have noise, is what I think they said in Green Bay.
Yeah, noise, and it's like, oh, this is punishment, dude.
Brutal.
This is punishment. And then when the music transition happened, everybody was like, thank God. Then the conversation was, well, who's controlling the fucking musicals? And then that that becomes the thing now. That becomes the thing. And I think what McDaniel's doing is right. That nerd's got a big brain down there. Let the player of the day from the day before at night, hey, we need you to put a Spotify list together of fucking 20 songs. We're going to play those tomorrow. And we're going to put you in an orange jersey. Everybody's going to be like, hey, who did this? Oh, the fucking orange jersey guy did it. He had a great day yesterday. Way to go. And then we'll just keep doing that so none of us have to fucking worry about the music. It's like brilliant. I think that's brilliant, AJ.
Yeah, you're competing over everything. That's like what Pete Carroll has been known, like, hey, everything is a competition. So is this.
Who told us? What was that, Pete?
Shaquem Griffin.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He is slanging that thing.
He said he's quarterback for 7-on-7, he said.
Yeah.
He's card offenses, looking the Legion of Boom off. Yeah. Fucking throwing that ball around. There's a video that hit the internet, yesterday?
Yesterday, yeah.
Of him, he's fucking slinging this pill. Look at his drop back. Oh. Boom.
That's sweet.
And now he's got that motion at Orlovsky. He's got to speed it. Look at this motherfucker rolling out. No edge, no chip. Cross body. That's back across the field.
With gloves on, he gets it.
I want to hear what he's saying.
A completion. He's got to be talking shit, right? That gum. Got you. Don't be looking in the backfield. Look at that.
If he throws a pick, do you think he goes and tackles the dude who catches it?
What do you think he does? We should be trying to do what he does. I think he does.
I know.
I
How
think
do his legs and knees feel so good?
How is he able to run with that gait at that age?
He play pro ball?
Did he play? I don't remember. He coached.
I'm not sure.
He coached the Patriots, right?
Yeah.
Coached the Pats. Yep. Then
Terrible. Bad coach.
Yeah, he leaves.
USC.
Pretty impressive, man.
Turns it around.
Yes.
Goes to Seattle. Success.
Super Bowl right away.
So let's assume something was going on in New England. It wasn't just him why it wasn't successful. There's probably something else, but a learning thing. Him being able to run and be this, he's going to hate this that we're saying this, but he's incredibly spry for his.
Yeah.
I mean,
he's in his 70s. I think he understands.
How old is he?
70 something, yeah.
I think 70, 71.
Looks like he played safety in college, and they tried out for the Honolulu Hawaiians of the World Football League. I don't think he made it to
WFL?
Yeah.
Look at that. Fuck, what was that?
I mean,
1920?
I say it all the time, but can you imagine
Good
Pete
football.
going back to his high school reunion?
Oh, yeah.
No, they don't have them anymore because they're all dead, I thought.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Look at Pete.
He's not that old.
He's
not old, but I'm saying he looks
70s.
compared to most
70
72-year-olds. He
same
looks
as
amazing.
Belichick, right?
70 is this, isn't 70 this age? Aren't we doing this at 70? I'm planning on this is me at 70, right?
I mean,
Isn't it? Isn't
Not
this,
all 70s,
if
but
you
a
weigh
lot.
600 pounds, maybe.
Saban 70, Bill 70. Maybe we just need a coach.
70 is the new 50.
I agree.
I ain't making it to either of them. So, let's go ahead and remember that. 70, you can move like that? I had no idea. I got to start stretching. You think he
70-year-olds
stretches?
are golfing every day.
Yeah. Golfing.
If they're in good shape.
Yeah, Pete Carroll was going to that golf course.
It's different now.
Spearing them
Even
all.
Tubbs are golfing at 70.
Who?
Like fat people are golfing at 72.
What'd you call him?
He said if you're in good shape, they're fat dudes at 70 still golfing.
God, that's not what you said. That's not what you said.
Basically,
You're a bad guy. Today,
My
you
God.
Hey, did you hear the conspiracy meme theories that we
not
had?
conspiracy.
At the beginning of the show?
No, I missed.
He read every meme he'd ever heard on the internet. He said every single meme he's ever read on the internet. This guy earlier in the show. That's how we started the show today. That's how we started the show.
Really? We know other people that they're informed only by internet memes as well.
See, I did say other prominent people. It's not just me. I just know that there are people out there that fucking know what I'm talking about.
There is.
Thank you.
There's some breaking news, and this one's
Cronkite.
This one is a Cronkite type story. WTAE TV Pittsburgh is reporting that there is a python loose in Pittsburgh. Everybody fucking look out.
Jesus
Christ.
Christ.
Everybody look out. Okay, a python is on the loose in Duquesne after a snake got away from its owner while on a walk.
What does that mean?
What?
Pittsburgh is the best. Can we please feel the beat?
Wait,
Let's
was
get a
there a
beat
leash?
reporter from Pittsburgh to see
Yeah.
how people are feeling in there. Just trying to take the python on a walk down.
What's
He
Coach
go away,
doing?
slid her out. I couldn't ever guess. I thought I had a tight enough leash on him. He ain't never done this before. So his name's Barry. If you see him, just follow. He likes
Was the tweet serious when it says while on a walk?
WTA TV doesn't fuck around.
Get some details.
Sally Wiggins don't mess around.
Sally Wiggins does not mess around. That's Fedco's. No, he's KDK.
Fedco's was WT. No, you're right.
KDK.
Mark
WT.
Madden better watch out.
Fedco's back, by the way.
Fedco's back.
Best highlights on every Saturday morning.
Hey, Fedco, stay away from the fucking Duquesne area, pal. There's a python with your fucking name on it, dude. We need that. By the way, python might be named Fedco.
Could be.
We have an update. The python is 5'7" in length and is white in color.
What was it last seen wearing?
Probably the leash,
No
right?
reports.
Are we calling a beat writer? Are we feeling the beat for this?
Wait, was that not
Cole
it?
did not answer.
Fuck! Was that a different picture? Because Nick said the snake was white.
WTA, a little fake information.
They probably just grabbed
Is this
Getty
Duquesne
images.
University or
stock
Duquesne
image.
the
Yeah,
town?
AJ.
Can we click on that a little bit? Missing Python KDKA is not getting into it.
Yesterday.
This is a big deal.
That
Hey,
was yesterday.
Find this thing. And
Yesterday
cut
it
that off.
says.
Said yesterday.
oh,
That thing's
fuck.
under your bed.
It's still on the loose as of Thursday.
That thing's gonna
Jeez.
show up in somebody's fucking toilet. My biggest fear is sitting down to take a shit, and
Yep.
lo and behold, I got a python popping out of the goddamn hole. How am I supposed to shit with that going on, Doug? I mean, that is something that is that's a real fear of mine. You know, quicksand. As a kid, I was
Yeah.
taught be scared as shit of. Sure.
Right.
Also, always check toilet. Could be a fucking missing python swimming up the pipes while you try to drain yours. Look at this goddamn. Duquesne police warn residents of a missing 5'7" python. Duquesne police are warning residents about a 5'7". Okay, fucking get to it. Investigators learned a man was walking his pet python on Wednesday down there when it got away from him. The snake still hasn't been found as of Thursday afternoon, police have said. The investigation began after a call by suspicious people on 800 block of State Street down there. Police are warning the public because they said there are kids and people with pets out enjoying the warmer weather around town, and they want residents to be cautious. Anyone who sees said snake, which is only to be described as a 5'7" in white, python, is asked to stay away and call police. All right? Stay with KK TV and KK.com for updates to this developing story as they become available down there.
That's terrifying.
Listen, you take your pet python for a walk around town. Let's make sure that fucker's secure. And also, it's not a walk. That thing can't walk. You're taking it on a slither.
Slither, yep.
So,
I hope the police roughed this guy up when they were investigating him.
kind of sexist. It is a guy, we assume. This is definitely a.
Yeah,
this is a
I
guy.
don't know many girls who are out walking 5'7" pythons.
More specifically, this is white guy, right?
Yeah,
Yes.
with a ponytail.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Probably not his only snake.
Welcome
It's
to
like
the modern
Bhagavan.
world.
That guy. Look for that guy who works at
The parking garage.
Yeah, the parking garage at the Holiday Inn near PPG Arena
At 4 a.m.
at 4 a.m.
Okay.
Find out what that guy's doing.
That was the only job this fucking guy could do, and he took it so serious.
Yeah.
You think I want to get it?
I need your phone number, okay? Not my idea. What do you want me to do?
This guy, fucking pony right down the back.
Fingerless gloves.
Beast.
Oh. Hey, why did it say the investigation started because of a suspicious activity on that block? Was they saw old buddy walking a snake and that was suspicious?
No, I think the suspicious activity was he told a neighbor, and then everybody came out of the house and beat the fuck out of the guy that did it. And they're like, oh, suspicious. Well, this seems to be quite a, what's going on? Oh, this fucking dickhead took his pet python on a walk. It's gone. It's loose. It's probably killing our kids. All right. It was suspicious. Now it makes sense. And then they walked away, and that's how they learned, you know?
That used to scare me. Did you guys, I know like my middle school growing up, a couple of different classrooms had snakes, and a kid would usually take them home for the summer. And I definitely know of at least one person who took it home from the summer, and that thing got out of its cage or whatever, and it was lost in their house.
Yeah, that's a nightmare.
That scares me to death.
That's a nightmare, yeah.
Chills.
That's like the Everglades, right? Aren't the Everglades just a bunch of people
yeah.
when they get a pet snake and then they don't want to have a pet snake anymore after it's already grown, they just put it out in the Everglades?
They're a problem.
And then
There's
they just,
pythons, yeah.
then
many.
They're all fucking each other, and now the Everglades are just the
Ruined.
worst place on earth to get stuck.
Yeah.
You will
It's
get
ruining the
Overpopulated.
ecosystem.
Yeah.
It's really.
Invasive species, yeah.
Yeah,
Really?
Yeah.
Are they taking out the gators?
Yeah, they're killing
Gators,
Oh,
they're
yeah.
killing all the deer and shit like that. It's fucking.
It's too many.
They're taking down the deer.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Listen, if a fucking python can take down a goddamn deer, we got no shot
How do they
in
get 'em?
Pittsburgh with that python
These
on the
things
list.
are huge. Yeah. You cut the head off the snake. That's how you kill them.
Yeah.
All right, somebody do that in Pittsburgh.
Kaboli.
Put the sub down.
Lure
Pick
them
up
in with it.
The harpoon.
Yeah.
And go get, lure it in. Just start.
You
That
can't.
Italian hoagie we gave Caboli from Rudy's is the perfect thing to get this snake kind of
Yeah.
slithering into
You're
the.
right.
Caboli ain't wasting a snack like that.
It's not a waste. He's saving the
Show
city.
Well,
yeah.
maybe he'll use something else.
Put a goddamn pea on his chest, dude. What are you talking
Put
about?
a couple rats out, okay? You don't have to be wasting a Rudy sub on that. Let a bull eat that. Then you give him a fucking, I don't know, hacksaw, something huge, something that he can, maybe a cleaver. And then, you lure him in with a couple live baits, rats.
We are a rather large show in Pittsburgh. We're just trying to tell you, Yinzers, fucking look at.
Yeah, be careful.
All right, let's cover some stuff.
Kill your dogs.
Could.
What?
That's why they're worried about animals.
Yeah, I could.
You know what Chuck would do to that fucking thing? He'd eat it. He'd eat that thing. Chuck's now.
Slurp that.
Chuck's now 7 feet tall.
It's a lot of meat. You know what the snake's thinking, though, when it sees Chuck, too? I won't have to eat for the rest of my life. I take this one dog down. I will not have to look for
Imagine
food
Chuck going through the
for 2 years. Yeah.
Snakes scare the fuck out. I don't think
Me
anybody
too.
should have them as pet, but there's somebody watching right now that's telling us that we're the fucking worst people on earth because they love the exotic animal stuff. Like,
hanging out with their snake.
it doesn't have a heart, bro. Okay, they're not taking it for a walk. That thing's plotting to kill you whenever nobody else is around.
Yep.
Oh, I lay with my snake, so it can. No, it's
You
fucking
shouldn't.
sizing you up. It
Yep.
does not have feelings. Oh, we're wrong. Okay, we'll see how this goes. All that shit. It's
Get a monkey too.
well, that happened in Ohio, right?
Mrs. Brooke.
Which one?
I thought she was the one
yeah,
with the monkey.
that's-
She died.
Holy
The coach?
That's Holiday
The
Park
stripper?
Elementary School. That's fifth grade teacher of mine.
Yeah.
The classroom that I was in whenever the carton of Newports was found in my backpack in fifth grade. It was Miss Brooks' room. Yeah. She did not like me ever before then, certainly not afterwards. She did love her pet ape.
Yeah.
And that ape turned.
did.
Yeah, tore her up.
It did.
Pulled her spine out like a Mortal
Your teacher?
Kombat fatality.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
We all kind of
finish her.
It was
What happened
terrible
to
through
her?
Plum.
It fucking.
Shook the town.
She had a chimp.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it was orangutan.
Yeah, it was
Orangutan?
Orangutan.
Did it really mess her up?
Oh yeah.
Killed
Yes.
her.
Yeah.
I don't know if it
Killed her?
No, she
Tommy
never
said.
walked again, though.
I don't know if that's true either.
The one lady had her face like bitten off or ripped off, but that was a
Ripped
national
off.
story. That's not her, is it?
No, this was back when we were in school. We were like told about it.
Hers did
she
the same
drug it?
thing and fucking wore her face like through the streets.
See, I don't know if that.
Like Hannibal.
Sugar water.
Showed up and tried to teach the class.
Miss
We were
Brooke was
fooled
good
for a
teacher.
second.
Yeah, Miss Brooke, good teacher. We could tell it wasn't her.
Tease and piss.
That's not what happened though. We don't know if any of those are true, but she
How
did.
long before you guys could tell it wasn't her?
A couple minutes.
Brooke has some hairy arms today.
We hope she's okay. And thanks for everything you did for the kids.
Love you, Miss Brooke.
Somebody in Ohio, some fucking asshole, right? Lost his mind, let the cages all out, and there was a phone call.
Committed suicide.
Police. Yeah, what do you have? Jungle cat just crossed over fucking 70.
Yeah.
What do you?
Yeah.
Stop. Get off drugs, sir. Police. Yep. Fucking cheetah literally just sprinted right in front of my 18-wheeler. I almost hit it, but it was too fucking fast. They're really.
Yeah.
And
They
then-
are fast.
And then there was a full report like in Ohio, a full zoo is on the loose. They saw
Yeah.
what? There was I think there was a puma in a tree. That's where
Yeah,
they found
it was everything. The guy was crazy. He had a whole like exotic zoo basically,
Zanesville.
and opened the gate, killed
Zoo
himself,
full
and the
of
animals just kind of
exotics.
wandered out. And there was like, tigers and lions.
Couldn't
And
tell
Jungle
what
Jack is on
defense they were
CNN,
playing.
having to defend why he had to shoot these things and kill them. When everyone's like, "Oh, you got to tranquilize them." I'm like, okay, until he eats 7 of your kids.
and your kids potentially. I mean, I
Like,
heard.
like 40 minutes away from here. Yeah.
No, that's what I heard. The lion got loose, and its first thought was, "Where's Axel?" So I know you were ready for that. I know you. That's what Ohio.
Kill or
Yeah.
be killed.
By the way, to the jungle cats, you were released in the worst state you could have been released in.
Yeah.
Ohio, like they ain't gonna fuck around. Like,
No.
hey, we'll play these games. Cool, you're cute. All right. Other states might think about tranquilizing. Here in Ohio, everybody's pulling out their fucking.
Yeah.
I've been meaning to test out this fucking.
Yeah.
And then I got a long range on that fucking puma. Where's it at? Neighbor's yard. Got it. Bang. I mean, it was like in neighborhoods, wasn't it?
Yeah, they said they were actually lucky that the dude opened the gate, shot himself. That a lot of the animals had been there their whole life. It's like they didn't really know what to do, so they just kind of hung around the house. They didn't really go anywhere. But then there was definitely animals all over that they had to find, but just
Probably
not as many.
Devoured his body as well.
Probably. For
How
free.
can
I don't know if they did.
How can you have those as pets though?
And it's first off,
Bored.
like, how expensive is it too? When you look at how much they eat and what you have to do, it's just massive amount of work and money.
Yeah, Tiger King kind of exposed that entire thing, I think, Like, I'm
Got
a
a
zoo guy now.
meth.
Yeah, I mean, he exposed meth to what he can do. The pleasures of meth.
Well, and then remember, there's that.
There's no pleasures in meth. Don't try it.
Don't do it.
Unless you want to become Tiger King guy.
Or if
He's in jail for the rest of his life.
Watching people on it though is a different thing. But remember, there's that stripper.
Is that why you got the binoculars? You're
Yes.
a fucking problem. This guy is a menace today. Thursday,
I'm just
August
trying to-
25th.
I'm just trying to, be on the lookout for my own safety. What if they do a meth revolt over there and I don't have eyes on them, and then they're charging my building?
This guy.
What am I supposed
Go
to do?
downrange.
Exactly. I will go downrange. If I have to, I will. But
This show is the fucking worst, AJ. Isn't it? We should not be allowed to have conversations with people like Jack Carr, Lieutenant Commander, because then we just do this.
He
Then we
loves
do
us,
this.
though.
I got to be prepared. I already read the preface of the Terminalist book. But remember, there was that stripper who was blowing the OC for Texas. She had that monkey that ripped up that kid and.
Still there.
They were in love.
Yeah.
It wasn't just a stripper.
Oh well,
Gee,
if they were in
blowing
love,
the OC.
they were blowing each other. Then
She loved the tip.
That was Halloween. That kid clearly went into an area it was not supposed to
Yeah.
go to,
Marked.
by the way.
We saw the sign.
yeah, broke his arm.
She did that whole video.
Yeah,
How'd that end? Just because he coaches for Texas still, it's all good?
thought so. Yeah, and Texas has 20 years now. They're just letting it go.
Until Arch.
I think Sark canned his ass.
The monkey?
Yeah, the monkey guy.
Let me see.
Oh, the coach.
Yeah.
Coach who just
I don't know.
Let me see.
Maybe
I thought he
not.
was still a
Heard
recruit.
he had a hell of a scheme.
If he got fired, we would hear, hey, the coach
Exactly.
who had pet monkey that
He'd
attacked
have a
kid.
reality show or something, probably.
No,
was
he's
her.
still there.
Still there. Sark loves the guy.
Hey, the guy knows bowl.
He does.
Guy
I mean,
knows ball.
that's why Arch wanted to go there. I heard.
Is that what?
Yeah,
The monkey in the backyard?
strippers.
Big primate guy.
Why are people allowed to have those as pets? We got this.
Certain states they are.
Yeah,
Other
it's
states
not
they're
everywhere.
Well, Pittsburgh, you're allowed to have 5'7" fucking python. Take it on a
True.
walk. I'm just
Yeah.
learning that. I grew up there.
Snakes, I feel like, are much different. They aren't, but as far as viewing it, whether you as a law, snakes are different than the monkey.
Imagine you're dining at Duquesne tonight. You sit down and take a massive dump. Okay, you had a great sandwich earlier, probably some fries. You know, you're singing and thinking about Naj running the rock this year.
right.
Kenny Pickett being a hero. Can't wait to fucking go ahead and unload and destroy this toilet. You know?
Here we go.
I'm from the town with the great football team. Let me go take a big shit. You know, like that person. And then opening the toilet seat. Well, let's assume that they got both.
Pittsburgh
both
toilet?
They
Sure.
got,
Oh, yeah.
man, I don't know if maybe even one of those. And then this 5'7" fucking python's just staring up though. I mean, that is nightmare fuel that everybody has to experience right now because this guy took his pet on a fucking walk.
Burn the house down.
This happened in Indonesia. The one of the things bit the guy's penis off. He opened up the toilet to take a piss. There was a massive python in there and just boop,
Tragic.
ripped his penis.
You got to
right
move quicker, bud.
Well, I don't
you
think he
should.
had
Quicker
a
than a
choice.
snake?
Snake.
I think he had a
Quicker than a
choice.
snake?
But if no, the nightmare is not all of a sudden lifting the seat and seeing the snake head.
Yeah, it
The
is.
nightmare is you're sitting down and like Ty says, and that thing just snatches the tip of your dong off as you sit down. You didn't know he was there.
Yeah, well, I think those all kind of go into the same nightmare.
Yeah, if you sit down and there's
I'd
a
rather see
snake
him
head.
first, close it, and get out of there.
Okay, so you're taking your shit on him. So you're kind of alphaing the snake.
No, you can't. If you see that snake in there, I got to find a way to get a machete and chop his head off and pull the rest of him out.
Machete?
You're right.
I looked it up. The
In your house, by the way, machete always.
Yeah, within arm's reach.
I do have multiple machetes. They're in the garage.
It's like a Walker axe.
The Winkler axe.
Winkler. See, that's the problem. You'll never go downrange, pal.
Yeah.
They also called him.
You'll never
They
go
also called
downrange.
him Commander Tony.
This-
Well, that's higher than lieutenant commander. So was I fucking, saying like, "Hey, you're the best," or was I talking down to him?
he's getting a brain scan tomorrow. This guy.
Wait, why?
Yeah, that's a great question.
The memory's been worse than usual.
No.
So what do you mean? Is this a clinic you're going to?
No, it's my doctor. Not
Oh, so you're just
pediatrician.
getting
primary care. Sorry, primary care.
Been going there since I was 10.
ECP.
To our point.
I didn't live here, dude.
So, are you? Is it a CAT scan?
I don't know. We gotta talk to him first. It's an initial.
What are you going to tell him? Hey, my brain's just like memories.
Listen, my
aren't there,
brain
or what?
normally stinks, but it's been stinking a lot more recently.
What if he put you on that like super brain stuff?
On it?
Oh, Alpha Brain.
Is
I don't know if you don't need to get a prescription.
AJ's
for that.
guy.
Which one's Alex Jones' stuff? Which one's Alex?
Tone's been on that for years.
Well, yeah, I don't think so. That's where this doctor. What if it goes? Oh, I got exactly what you need, and he turns around and he's like, "We are so broke, but this is." Is he dead? Is that guy?
We are
No.
so
broke.
What a quote.
It's Ghislaine.
I can't believe that's a real human.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm. Maybe.
No,
How
can't
long
do
did-
it. Can't do
Can't
it.
have
This
it.
is what I'm
Can't
talking
have it.
about.
Can't
There's
have it.
another
Just
meme.
saying.
There's another meme this guy read.
Is he shifting his shape?
That's not how you say it. But no, there are
Maybe.
other theories about old AJ.
Let's go to the phones.
Friends with Adele.
Let's go to the phones. Let's go to.
Beebs?
I will not speak on
Let's
that.
go to the phones. So you guys are all what? You guys are all meet in the meme factory and just
Nope.
say, "Hey, let's read all the same stuff." Is that what you guys are doing over here?
No.
I heard about this when my house was in Saturn. And
All right.
the third dimension.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's show this to the doctor tomorrow. Okay. All right. Let's go to the phones. Let's hit the 5 Energy phone line and get the fuck out of here. Jason in Houston, spelled Huston. I assume that is Houston, Texas.
There we go.
Jason on the
Had a
5
buddy,
Energy.
Ray Houston.
Austin, bro. What's going on, Jason? What do you want to talk about on the 5 Energy phone line?
What's good with it, fellas?
Jason, life is good right now. The show was terrible today, but we've had a good time. This is one of those shows that we've literally done just for us. A little selfish, but we're getting into the season. We got to do what we got to do.
Mhm.
We
Where was
appreciate you calling, Jason. What do you want to talk about?
Nah, man, I gave you the flowers the last time you were on SmackDown, but
Mm.
y'all boys really killing it, bro. Like, that's all me and my partners watch now. The pod, Hammer Down here. I even watch that hockey talk, and I don't know shit about fucking hockey. So,
Hell
yeah. Hey, real quick, Jason, you and the partners watching Hockey Talk or what?
You said what now?
You and your partners watching Hockey Talk or not?
I think that's more so just me.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
definitely-
I assume that was the case.
Hey, I definitely seen clips from the pod and shit though, guys, because the boys are fucking hilarious. So I ran across y'all random as fuck on YouTube a couple years back, and you know what I'm saying, like since then, like literally put all my partners on, and that's really all we literally watch now. So like I said, I just wanted to give y'all boys our flowers, man, because y'all killing that shit.
Hey, Jason, we appreciate that. Whenever you're done with us, dude, we fucking understand. And we try not to market at all anything, except for if you're here. Like, there was a thought, good business would be to maybe get a commercial in some of these games or something like, hey, we have a show, we do the whole thing. Never want anybody to be forced to watch us. That is. So if you find us and land here, we appreciate you. The pod, though, by the way, every Wednesday, worth a watch for every human that's watching currently. It is the dumbest hour and a half of all time. And somehow each week they top themselves. And it's one of my favorite shows to watch. So I appreciate you. Jason, what do you want to talk about today, pal?
Yeah, man. I just want to know why everybody is sucking Georgia dick. I'm a Bama fan. I'm from Montgomery. Like, Georgia beat us for the first time in 9 fucking years, and it took both of our 1,000-yard receivers going down. We had just whooped their ass 3 weeks prior. So now Georgia is just the best fucking team ever. First of all, fuck Georgia. Second of all, this is a revenge season for us, right? We got the number 1 and the number 2 pick in the draft this year, and Will Anderson and Bryce Young. Yeah, I said it, AJ. CJ will probably go number 3. So I just want to put everybody on notice. It's revenge season, and we coming to whoop the folks' ass this year.
Oh, hey, Jason.
yeah.
Didn't need that last shot. Didn't need that. I appreciate Jason for watching, listening, and putting his partners on.
Hell yeah.
That's a big deal. I really do appreciate that. From Alabama, roll motherfucking tide. AJ, you didn't even know why that was a shot. That's the problem. That's why we're in the college football
what do you mean?
landscape.
CJ Stroud's going 3 and not 1?
Oh, so okay. But
That's what he's saying,
You
right?
knew that immediately upon him saying that?
Yeah, I mean CJ Stroud's a Heisman candidate, all of that. But yeah, their guy won the Heisman last year, and their other D end, right? He's supposed to be the number 1.
Will
pick.
Anderson, yeah.
All right.
He's the guy.
Hey, I just want to make sure, like, you're fucking, hey.
Yeah.
I get
remember-
it. Hey, that's fine. Just go go win.
No, but I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about you being in college football this year because we're in the college football landscape.
Yeah.
We're
Come on,
waiting
pal.
on you.
I'm going to that game. I'm going to Ohio State Notre Dame game.
Whoa, let's go. We got boots on the grind.
That's huge.
Actually, first week. Well,
Is that Big Noon kickoff?
No, they're not on the air that day because that's a night game. It's 8 p.m.
I was wondering if you were taking a sign.
Yeah.
I don't think that's gonna. Yeah, no. Maybe that would be a nice, safe place for Herbs to show up for the week 1, but no, they're not here.
No.
Ohioans, you think?
Well, not, and then Notre Dame. I mean,
Oh,
Catholics
support.
want nothing to do with him.
He was at
That
Notre
guy,
Dame too. He coached
adulterer.
there.
He's fucked no matter where he goes. I mean, I don't know.
No, he's good. By the way, everybody says, and I've been saying, by the way, too much. Need to stop it. Come on, dude. Put it together. Put it to rest. Let's put it in a box. Let's
You do a good
What
job.
is it?
Remember, in things of that nature, like you haven't used that again. Like you do a good job of cutting things out.
A little self-recognized. You know, there was once the immense and then vast one week, and then now it's by the way. Nobody cares, dude. By the way. All right? You know what I mean? Like, I need to put it in a box and fucking bury that thing. Sure. We are not, like, telling people what to do. We are just saying, like, hey, this is what's going to happen. You know? And I think that is there it is, an immense difference. And by the way, like, we don't mean
Gotta use words.
Let's go to the phones.
By the way, week 0 this weekend.
Can't say that.
Yeah.
You can't be putting it in my, like, now you're saying it.
I didn't realize I did it.
Well, that's because your brain. So let's fix that.
By the way, we have an update on the snake.
Here we go.
It is.
By the way, can't have it.
Can't do that.
Can't
The
have it.
vast difference.
All right, relax.
Shut up,
Okay,
AJ.
by the way. Whoa. Enough with that disrespect.
Yeah.
By the way. What's going on?
The snake, as I mentioned before, is white in color. It is 5'7". Now we have a name. It's named Bill McComas.
All right.
Bill is in
I
Pittsburgh.
hope that was worth it.
Tell him to bring back Permanis. Turner's tea.
What? Bill's 30 seconds behind?
Yeah.
Bill would eat that thing alive.
Yes. Bill would throw ninja stars out of his fucking cargo shorts. Yeah. And he had 2
He
knives.
has a Winkler axis.
Yeah, you guys are all wrong. He would not eat that thing alive. He would just feed it dead bodies so that there'd be no
All right.
Tame it.
Bill,
Good idea.
have you
cut that thing
All right.
tail to neck?
Bill, I'm sick of this. You don't deserve this type of stuff. You hear me?
Yeah, the best part about this one is I had to text Nick and saying it was the most teed up dong shot of all time, not calling me the 5'7" white snake slithering around Pittsburgh.
Oh, Bill, you did it to
Bill.
yourself.
All right,
You
Bill.
fool.
I like a little
That's my
self-awareness,
teammate.
Bill. I like that, Bill. Thank you for making the show better, Bill. Bill, you really do good work, Bill.
Bill, what's our team name?
I was going to wait for you to, I figured that was going to be your biggest input on
I thought it was
this, from
Killer
what I
Instinct.
understand.
Is that not the name of your team? Killer Instinct?
I think so.
No.
That IP might be taken, but we can figure
We'll
it out.
come up with a good one, Bill.
That IP? What the fuck?
What are you talking
We got
about?
we got how many
What?
teams? I'm not calling our team
12 teams.
Did CFO Phil come in and said he's naming our team
Killer
Killer
Instincts?
Instinct? We haven't talked about this. What's your team? Are you calling your team Killer Instinct?
No, definitely not.
Maybe this fucking psychopath.
You don't know. You don't want to know what my team name is. We
Still haven't
actually
got a
came up
link.
with it this morning.
Still haven't got a link to sign up for the league, which is concerning.
Oh, Bruce's league is fucking up right now. What's going on, Bruce?
Interesting.
Bruce might be hosting a show on FanDuel TV.
Pumped for that. I don't know. Hosting a show is going
Bruce
to be
and Bill's
winning
Big
an
Betting
Emmy.
Adventure? Bonanza, sorry.
No, and congrats to FanDuel, by the way, getting their own like channel and network off the ground. Not easy to do.
Yeah.
Congratulations. FanDuel is announcing FanDuel TV, the better sports network. Kay Adams will have, I believe, a daily show on there. I don't know what all was
I saw
finalized. We will be contributing stuff to it. This show will not be going to that. This show will remain, where it is right now.
Yeah.
But we will be contributing because we appreciate the fuck out of FanDuel, obviously. I'm excited to see what we piece together for that. And it's coming around the corner. And I'm very pumped for FanDuel. Like, obviously, we got a large partnership with them.
Sure.
They are our exclusive sportsbook. It is large. They have funded this company to be able to go to places that we could have never dreamed of, maybe like take 5-10 years. With that being said, by the way, the sportsbook business, if you have a sports platform and you own it right now, really, really, really good time to happen to be in that, world. FanDuel has been a great partner with us. They have zero ownership over this show, zero ownership over what we say, zero sole discretion. You got to talk like this, you got to do this, you got to do that. And they have been nothing but super supportive of any ideas that we have. So we are trying to take all their fucking money with our bets.
Always.
So there's always like a little bit of a give and take there. But I'm very thankful for the people at FanDuel for obviously what they've done for us, and I'm pumped for them for this because this is a big deal for everybody at FanDuel, and the amount of work that they've fucking put in to get this thing going off the ground. Like, I'm very excited for them. And Kay has a home again,
Yeah.
which I think everybody is very excited about.
Them letting you do boosts like you did yesterday and today too with the 4-teamer 10+ wins is huge.
Yeah,
as well.
we just put out a futures boost that feels really good. Remember, 17-game seasons now. So 10 wins is a little different. It's like 9 wins almost back in the day.
It's a good bet.
Yes, we feel good about it as well. The Bills, Packers, Rams, and Colts to each win 10 regular season games was plus 310, which is, by the way,
great odds.
Yeah.
vast odds. Immense odds.
Yeah.
That has been boosted to plus 450. I mean, that's a fucking great bet. My only issue is futures bets never last with me. I definitely cash them out and I go, okay, sorry about it. I would like to put that on this particular lock that I have found.
Yeah.
But if you have some patience for the futures bets, you can get a nice little how you doing, keep it moving in January here. And plus 450 is great odds.
Yeah, and all 4 of those teams have great defenses too. So you might think to yourself, like, what happens if someone goes down? They all can play defense, so they're going to be in every game.
17 games, 10 wins. That's a good boost. Now,
That's a great boost.
they didn't let us boost. This season started a little rocky.
It did.
Yeah, it did.
I sent an email for one of these preseason games. I was like, hey, I'd like to, I'd like to have a little bit more skin in one of these games. I don't give a fuck about.
Right.
Okay. So let's boost the over for this first one here. And they said, well, the market, we don't know who's playing, Pat. So like that moves. That market moves. So we could super boost it now, but it might end up not even being a boost. It might end up being like fucked whenever the thing actually levels out. It didn't. It never changed.
Yeah.
We would have won.
What do you
Would have
know?
been 1-0 in our super boost.
What do you know?
So I will hold that over their head for the rest of the season.
As you should.
In that conversation with said person, great guy. Love the way his brain operates. He's really good at picking lines. But we got that one in the back pocket. Oh, you remember when you said, I can't do it, and we won? Need this one in there. This plus 450 boost, I feel good to start the season with.
Yeah, that's great for 2 weeks from now too, for Bills Rams. Get a boost then when it really matters.
We should boost something this weekend, shouldn't we? Just kind of get, because it is preseason for us too.
Kind of feel it out a bit.
Yeah, we should, shouldn't we? Don't you think, AJ? Should we get a boost going in here?
Tom Brady's playing, right?
Say Colts.
Colts, Tampa.
I believe Colts are playing a half. I assume Tom goes for
quarter.
I don't know.
What's over under there? 40?
40 and a half.
40 and a half.
Has that moved since the announcement?
Take the over.
Has that moved though since the announcement of starters playing for Tampa Bay?
Let me check. I have no idea.
Odds move at an interesting rate. Carson Wentz signs with the Commanders. No movement for the Commanders to win the division or the Super Bowl. Quarterback position, they're paying him $30 million. No movement. Tyron Smith gets hurt today. Odds change for the Cowboys to win the division, get longer, and the Eagles go up 15 points in there. So they are actively always. You got to remember that too with sports, the emergence of sports gambling. They are trying to fucking beat us. Like,
oh yeah,
shit ain't sweet. They are trying to beat us. They are actively trying to beat us, and every single move is being calculated and how much it affects. The Cowboys' odds changing with this injury was eye-opening to me. I was like, oh, okay. And maybe that's why people are down on them. Still the favorites to win the NFC East because the NFC East is a big question mark. But the Eagles, look at them gaining ground right now. Tone, what were you about to say?
Colts are 2.5, and the total is now 41.5.
Oh, so it goes up a point.
Full point.
Okay.
Oh, wow. That doesn't sound like jack shit. And then this thing will end up being fucking 27-13.
Yeah.
And going into the final drive somehow. And a kicker will hit a 75-yard field goal.
That's right.
It's just like, what? How do they know, AJ? How do these fuckers know?
Or like
They
what
know
Dave
everything.
just said too.
They really do.
Like it could be 21-20, last second touchdown. Instead of kicking it, they'll go for 2, and the game will end 21-20. Go for the win.
And the
Colts
spread
do
is
not want to tie.
Yeah, and the spread is
tie doesn't matter.
For what?
Well, they don't want to tie, but tie doesn't matter. There's
No, I
no
mean in
tie.
preseason.
Yeah, they're
there
just
isn't?
like, fuck it, either go for it
Oh, well,
win or lose.
everyone's going for 2.
Going
just
for the
because,
win.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Could you? That'd be awesome if you made a decision. We're tying. Better than a loss, boys. We don't have a good 2-point play. Sorry about it. Yeah, we're tying. Kick the fucking extra point. Let's tie.
We don't care.
You see how bad we play? We get out of here with a tie? Yeah, that's all right. And tell you what, man, tie's pretty good for today.
Hey,
right?
not bad, man.
Right. We move on. It's better than a loss. Got our first win in 9 games, right, last week. Now we get our first tie. Second tie. Steelers really, right? That'd be awesome trying to sell it to the team on why you went for a fucking tie. Everybody in the room like, what are we?
Yeah, this sucks.
What just happened right there, Coach? That'd be a tough sell. I think that would be a tough sell.
You got to show the analytics.
Man, so
Might help.
I was told, man,
58% of the time we lose that game, man. What do you want me to do? Okay, we didn't lose.
100% of the time when you tie, you don't lose, man. So I'm a numbers guy. Everybody doesn't think that because of my kneecap thing, man. But 100% of the time you tie, you don't lose.
Can you imagine how worse this plane ride back would be, man?
With
We
an L?
lost this game. We tied, man.
He could have missed that kick. We could have lost, man. Instead, fucking tie, dude. Go play some Blu-ray, boys. Or play some Blu-ray back there. Watch your film. How about him talking about dice, dominoes, Boo-ray? He listed off all every locker room game he listed off. I was like, this is the thing that coaches can't do. Like, former players do know that type of shit. Coaches know about Boo-ray, and Chuck used to have hilarious, gives and takes about boys. Can't be, we gotta, because Chuck, I assume, enjoys gambling.
Mm-hmm. What?
Cards. I think.
Yeah.
I think he's a big cards guy. I'm not sure. This year it's going to be tough for us not to just be like, Chuck, who's winning this game by how many points? Well, listen.
What's his name, Endon?
What's that?
What?
His last name ends in Agano.
Yeah, he likes gambling.
What?
He's Italian.
You can't say that. They can though.
No, Italians like to gamble. I know Tony. I can say that. Tony's Italian. He likes to gamble.
Oh, it's like I got an Italian friend.
You think this is a transitive property?
Yeah, I do.
You think you can be racist against the Italians through osmosis?
No, I find it offensive.
Thank you.
Well, he's a degenerate. He's a fucking Italian, so he doesn't really have feelings, probably.
Well, I'm not, adding Eni to the end of my last name or anything like that. So
of all the things you could say, Ty, this is very nice. Now
you heard
that's
Connor Cambellini try to get his
Cambellini.
Now that's
Thank you. I do
He's
have
a
some
rap
Italian.
bastard,
in it.
You don't.
No, you just said it, Campbellini. I might change my name tomorrow.
Don't.
Connor Cambellini.
Yeah.
13 days
That'd be
till
a
NFL
sweet
football.
I just put an O at the end of my first name.
No, you should be Connor O. Cambellini.
My middle initial is O.
O. Mick Cambellini.
Sure.
Connor O. McCambellini. Oh, my God, that'd be amazing. Look
work.
at you. Do your 23andMe and see if you can do it like
I
that.
will. You know what? I will.
They used to call me McAfee. Different soccer situations. Yeah. And I was always like, let's go to the phones. I'm not saying it. It was awesome. It was a compliment.
Yeah.
I was fucking happy about it. Of
What
course.
were you saying?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Guys, thank you for that
Yeah,
compliment.
thank you.
It was
Appreciate
very
it.
nice of you. I'm going to take a 23andMe 30 years from now and have to apologize to a lot of people for a lot of things.
Sure.
Because I offended myself a lot.
Yes.
I was young and dumb. Wasn't I, Nick? I was just young and dumb. That pizza situation.
Live and learn. Yeah.
Yeah. That lady's never forgot that moment, I don't think, with me.
Pizzas. Didn't you have a pet during that time, too?
What's that, pal?
Did you have like a guinea pig or something like that?
I'd never.
Gerbil?
Gerbil? Yeah.
Hamster? I've never had any of those things.
I thought you did.
Don't. I mean, that may have slipped by a couple people.
Come on.
It didn't slip by me.
Well,
talking about?
certainly didn't slip by my 0.01% either, but I tried my best to because I don't want you to get your fucking smacked in the mouth.
I genuinely thought, just like with Miss Brooke having an orangutan, I thought I remembered that correctly.
Well, I never had any form of rodent.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Haddlebags, though, might turn you into one for what you just said.
No, me and Joe are good.
Now, bones may be coming in.
Oh,
No, me and Bill,
Smacking you around a little bit.
that's fine.
Come in with a goddamn horn on a goddamn necklace, and that's going to be the last thing you see before you say, hey, boys, whack, right in the mouth.
What happens if my 23andMe comes back then? Do I get the smack back and I get a 1%?
That's interesting.
You're 23.
Because there's some things I'm allowed to say and not allowed to say I've learned with my 0.01%.
Sure.
I've earned some things, but I guess not. I can't say 100% of the things.
Oh, the Galantes told you can say. They checked off all the boxes for you.
Galante's good people.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
not you,
Not yet.
McFuck.
Not yet.
Hey, what the fuck's that all about?
You heard him earlier.
You can't say that.
Yeah.
What's this guy's deal?
No, I thought he had 1%.
Oh, yeah, he's more Irish than I am Italian.
Allegedly.
23andMe. They wouldn't lie, would they?
No, of
I
course
hope not.
They wouldn't just be making that all up, would they?
No.
They easily could.
No.
Oh, he's memes guy.
You.
Oh, here comes memes guy. Look at his eyes. So matter of fact. All right, AJ. Let's get the
They could.
We took a phone call, right?
Yeah, we
Took
did.
a couple.
Huston. We went to Huston.
Mitt works here full time.
I fucking love Austin, dude.
Let's go to the phones. Let's go to Chase in California on the 5 Energy phone line. Oh, silent. Chase, what do you want to talk?
Oh, no, I'm here, boys. I'm here. Don't you worry about it.
Oh, great. Yeah, that's what I was referring to. Chase, yep.
How you doing? Keep it moving, first of all. I got a couple of points. First, I got something on Live Golf. But have you guys were complaining about Skip Bayless and those types of shows. Have you ever seen Skip Bayless arguing with himself over Aaron Rodgers on YouTube? It's the best video you've ever seen, I promise.
Okay, I have not seen that. I know what it is, though. I've seen other pundits go against each other throughout their lives in differing opinions. I am excited to see the Skip one, mostly because I enjoy seeing Skip argue things, and now I get to see him on both sides.
That's right.
So
That's
fun.
That's a lot of fun.
Indeed.
Thank
Indeed.
you for that,
I
Chase.
promise you, me and the boys, we'd say it all the time. We quote it all the time. It's hilarious. And, of course, it's Aaron Rodgers. Also, live golf. I played golf with Bryson DeChambeau's father, John, last Sunday.
Insider.
Got a little bit of info from him.
John
Apparently, in the contract, there's an amendment that the winnings that they get for the actual tournaments are taken out of their signing bonus. So they're actually not making as much money as we think they are. It's kind of like an evening out thing until they get to the point where they're making as much as their signing bonus already gets. So it's kind of a facade when it comes to how much money they're actually making.
Hey, real quick, has every musician in the history of anything with their upfront money not been paid, or is that considered a payment?
I don't know. I don't know anything about musicians. We're talking about live golf here.
Yeah, Chase, you're too simple, bub. You can't get to it. That's called an upfront, man, and then you got to earn back through it and the whole thing. I mean, that's how a lot of businesses go. I did not know that, though. That is a new piece of information. That is alarming because you know how the depths of the money that they have. But I'm assuming these guys are okay with just getting $125 million before. Hey, you got to win 30 golf tournaments here. Okay, you got it.
Whatever.
Someday I'll be able to get there. I will be able to do that. Yeah, we're not just going to pay you every tournament you win either. I mean, that's just going to get deducted. And once we come back to even, then you'll start making money on top. Am I getting that money right now? Yeah. Okay. Yeah,
Deal.
yeah. All right, deal. That
Sounds like Bryson didn't have an issue with it, but fucking John DeChambeau is not happy about it.
Dad.
This came out in the court rulings or whatever when they were still trying to play in the playoffs or whatever. But who cares? It's $100 million. But the only thing that golf people will care about is, well, now they don't have to try in the tournaments because it doesn't matter. Like they're not winning more money.
Can you not try in golf? How's that work?
True.
Oh, yeah.
You're right.
He'll probably play better.
Phil shot like 16 over at every one of these tournaments. I mean, he's fucking playing right-handed on a couple holes, I think.
What if he just plays the whole 7-iron? I'm playing this entire
Yeah.
This entire tournament.
like the match.
That would be, I guess, how you would not give a fuck and not try. Golf, I feel like you have to.
You're right. Yeah.
You have to try a little bit, don't you?
Yeah.
Very
easy to
they're
play.
still
You might not stand over putt as long, but that doesn't. I mean, who cares?
Yeah. Those putts. AJ, have you been working? You don't need it. I fucking need it, dude. I need to work on my putting before Tahoe next year. Are we doing Am I invited back, you think? I didn't go to any of the events.
I'm sure you are. Yeah.
I hope so. I'm already hitting the treadmill, walking around town.
Oh, yeah.
Getting the legs ready.
Nice. You wear the same shoes?
I'm still looking for my shoes.
Get you some FootJoys.
Find them.
Yeah, those terrible looking cleats seem to be the right ones.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
give
get
me
you some Skechers.
give me the fucking 90-year-old whites.
Yeah, Hocus.
You get Hoka to put some spikes on some of those giant shoes.
All right, so we got to extend my irons.
Yeah, true.
Gonna have to extend my
Probably
irons.
fall over though driving and trying to shift your weight.
Yeah, but think about driving. I get a chance to use like one of them telephone pole things now because
Exactly.
I'm
Yeah, you're right.
6'6"
Longer.
golfer. I'm a 6'6" golfer all of a sudden.
Hit the ball further.
Holy shit.
Oh.
The range I'm going to have with a 6'6" swing,
Probably add about 4 yards to your drive.
probably it's going to go the right direction.
At
too.
least.
Yeah.
It's definitely the further you get away from the ball, the more consistent you are hitting it too.
Yeah. Longer the club,
Longer
more
club is
control.
easy, yeah.
Yeah.
Your
Think of
sandwich is going to be 7 feet long.
Perfect.
I'm just gonna
Get
be
under it.
throwing darts at the
Yeah.
fucking thing too. Won't be blading the fuck out of anyone.
No, no,
Never,
no, of course
never
not.
again.
Let's go to the phones. Are you okay?
Now, when you wear those Hokas, are you being ironic?
All right. This is what you asked me about the necklace.
But I'm serious about this. Like, I think they might become a thing. But
So
I
they
can't
are
imagine
a
it
thing.
started as a thing.
They are a thing. Everybody wears them. Okay, get out of your little Ohio world.
No, they're a big, like, marathon or triathlon people that run long distances.
Yeah.
I might get into that. I might get. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe that's. I get the shoes first, and I get into it. You know. Wife and I went on a walk 2 days ago.
Yeah.
Hocus took me there.
There you go.
I was walking.
I hope she had a pair so you weren't just completely towering over her.
Well, she had Nikes on, and her shoes looked much cooler than mine.
Yeah, those work.
The issue with the Hokas, I will say, if anybody's listening from the Hoka company, the front, you need to figure out the front because it's like you're slipping off a cliff.
Sure.
So the toes.
Front needs to flip up a little.
Yeah, my toes are getting fucking demolished on those Hokas, but the heels and the knees feel good, but the toes, every step is basically just a jam toe in there, just every single one because I'm slipping and sliding off the top of that. Okay. You know what I mean?
Yeah, is that
Too
worth
much
it?
height.
is what the feel I get in my heels and my knees from the wonderful clouds of Hoka.
Yeah,
So
is
you're
the
never
payoff
walking
okay for breaking
uphill?
your toes every step you take?
You should wear those sweet
gotta
shoes
toughen me up for talking.
that really cool people wear. Where
the toes,
the individual toe shoes.
Hey,
Vibrams.
Hey, I'm surprised you're not into that with all the weird workout
I
shit.
could never get. I had a pair that someone gave me years ago. I could never get my pinky toe in, but General Bob wears those daily to work out.
That's what I thought. You
Legend.
seemed like an actual person that would do that, so it makes sense.
I couldn't get. I don't know if you have you ever tried. I don't know. I can't get my individual toes in there.
I don't like when something's in between my toes.
Hate it.
If I get something in between my toes, I'm freaking out. I'm like, get my toe. I need to like get that out of there. So when they're like, these are best for your body. This is how primal. This is how you're faster. You'll be more healthy. You don't even know, but the arch of your feet are getting ruined by these modern shoes. You need to remember they did a full pitch to basically every professional athlete. Like you need to be working out in these. You
Should
need to
run
be-
barefoot through the woods. That was a big thing.
Yes. I'm like, all right, well, I'm not going to do that because I don't like shit in between my fucking toes.
No thanks.
Give me the goddamn regular shoes. Well, you should try it out. It'll have benefits. All right. I'm never fucking putting those on. You tried it, though.
I did try it. Yeah, back in the day.
Helped? Didn't help. Never could get your pinky toe in?
I never could get my pinky toe. I can never feel comfortable in them. So I don't know how people would just put them on and off comfortably. I don't. Maybe I had a different pair.
Can you move your pinky toe?
No.
I can.
Really?
Yeah, I can move it.
Oh, see, you just got.
I don't know if I can separate it from
Well,
the other
actually,
one.
I just super
I think it's
outfitted.
stuck to my other toes though. I can't like. I don't think I can single it out.
Yeah, I can single it out. I can move it out. That
That's
was a big
wild.
thing when I figured that out. It was a mental toughness thing. I think it was during treatment. Something was happening on my left knee, and I was sitting there, and I'm like, could I move my pinky toe if I had to? Could not. Had to work on it. Had to get through it. And then all of a sudden, it's only got one move. It just goes like that. That's all it does.
Still
right there.
impressive.
Train it
All
out.
It does, yeah.
It's impressive.
What a big day.
It was. And then I started doing what I just did to you. Hey,
can you?
Great athlete. Can you move your pinky toe? Bet you fucking can't, dude. And then the ring toe and the pinky toe just like kind of move.
Sure.
I'm like, yeah, that's what I thought. You're not an athlete, bro. Sorry. I like to control every part of my body. I got the muscle memory and everything like that. I'm like you guys, fucking losers. How about you being sneaky athletic?
Yeah. Dude, I would. Did you really ask people that about your pinky toe?
I think in the room, probably the day or two that I figured it out. It was a big moment.
Is your big toe the longest toe of yours?
Yes. My big toe is fucking huge. I mean, it is. I got a long. I think it's
My
long.
middle toe is longer than my big toe.
Hey, that means something. I saw a meme on this. What? You're like super smart or something? Well, that's
Most likely.
an anomaly, I guess.
That's how mine
Me
is
too.
too.
I'm pretty sure on this.
I think it's my second toe though.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah,
it
that's
means.
that's
what. Yeah.
He said middle toe, which
would be the ring toe. You're saying?
that's right.
That'd be my ring toe.
Now the middle toe would be your middle finger toe.
You'd be a freak.
I think there are people that have that though, right?
I think I should wear pinky toe rings.
He should. A freak.
Well, I don't think you could because you can't fucking move. That's the thing that I could do that not a lot of people can. Do.
I can separate it and get a ring on there. I'll
Well,
see. Maybe that'll help me.
The thing I like about you is you will just go. He'll go bust his pinky.
Oh, yeah.
And say, hey, we move now.
Yep.
You don't
Break
walking around coaching. Fucking what happened? Broke your toe. Oh, did you stub it on something? No. I'm trying to teach you a lesson.
We moved. So I can move.
Let's go to Marty in Salt Lake City. Marty, what's going on? 5 Energy phone line, pal.
Hey, what's up, Pat? AJ, boys?
Hey,
Marty.
That might be Marty from Marty McGee.
Hey, I just want to say, you guys were talking about Jimmy G last week. You guys were talking about Jimmy G last week, and would he ever go to a team just to be a backup quarterback?
I don't know, Marty. That's a great question. So we're talking about We're talking to Rapport earlier while he was on the car ride home from a trampoline park with his family in the middle of football season on the middle of a fucking work day. His wife is a gem.
Yeah, she is.
She is a
wonderful
the
lady.
best.
She is.
The absolute best. She was driving around like she'd been doing all off season,
Yep.
from the Lego factory to the Harry Potter museum to the Pez dispenser thing, now to the trampoline park, and then inevitably probably to and from a bar every evening.
For sure. Definitely going home to make him lunch.
Yeah, we love Ian. Okay, love him, but we have noticed some trends in his life.
Derp doesn't like when Leah speaks her mind either in interviews. Which is
She tells the truth in her interview, so we didn't tell her not to do that.
again.
Okay, so you lie to us every time. I mean, we learned a lot today about
we
Ian
did.
the
Sure
person.
did.
Yeah.
We still love him.
Sure.
Yeah.
Still love him. Can't spell comedian without Ian.
No, you
Love
can't.
a lot of dirtbags.
Still true.
Huh?
I don't think that's
Yeah, including you.
Yeah.
well. You two said a lot of terrible things about each
did.
other's
Heritage.
So
Don't talk to me about Harry.
Please don't.
They thought that was Marty from Marty and McGee. Everybody in the room. That's what I realized. When I said, Marty, Salt Lake City. And then he says, hey, how you doing, Keep Moving? They all go, oh, did you hear them all? They thought that was fucking Marty. I didn't know what it was.
Jeez.
And then obviously Connor, don't talk to me about Harry. I'm like, God damn, Marty said more than that, pal.
Yeah, well, if he was chewing
Well, it
saltwater taffy.
It was actually McGee who said that. It wasn't Marty.
I figured it was a staple of their team.
Somebody on the show.
Marty and Junior are best friends, which
Marty's a fucking author,
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah, Marty's a beast.
Marty is an author. Anyways, we're talking rap.
Is he in Kid Rock's music video?
No.
Marty?
Marty has sick J's, great haircut, right?
Great
Fantastic.
Friends with everybody, great author.
Yes.
Gave us an interview out of a Starbucks.
Yes.
Kept them open, right? That's Marty?
That is Marty,
Saban's
yes.
best friend.
Marty's awesome guy. McGee is the
face of NASCAR and other
McGee's a fucking dog. That's all that needs to be
They
said.
are the SEC.
Bingo.
They are.
Face of the South.
Also the face of the Myrtle Beach Bowl, right?
Correct,
Bingo.
yes.
That was when I
And
really fell in
ESPN,
love.
the
Yeah,
Ocho
they
Cup.
went
Yeah.
down there on
Saltwater
the
taffy.
boardwalk, got their saltwater taffy, their airbrush T-shirts.
I love those guys.
Who doesn't? Seriously, their podcast
devil?
is the
Our
the
show
best
is the
thing that's
worst.
got ESPN.
This is our
Brand new picture.
So lovable.
This is McGee on the left, Marty on the right.
Correct.
Definitely 2022.
That is a old, very old.
I was gonna say,
old
would you
photo.
pull that from 2007?
Maybe
Maybe-
before.
What are you
Conception.
saying? Yeah, they've been together that long. Yeah, that's what we're showcasing.
Yeah.
We fucking love Marty and McGee.
Love them. You went on their show.
Yes.
Yeah.
What was that? National championship.
Yeah, New Orleans.
2019.
Marty was fucking hucking seeds through that tire, spinning back and
With
forth.
Tebow standing right next
Yeah.
to him. He almost won somebody $1 million, Marty. Fucking freak athlete, Marty.
Boom.
There it is.
There we go.
What's up, McGee?
Why don't they stay in the
McGee
right
looks
spots?
What's that,
Wait a
pal?
minute.
Like Marty should be in the left at all times.
Because it's Marty and McGee.
Yeah, like they really fucked themselves over.
Well, because they know that fucking McGee's the straw that stirs the drink, so they want him on the left.
Goddamn right. Goddamn right.
This office has an unhealthy obsession with these two.
We love
And
them.
they
They're the
don't
best.
know. Those two do not know. Hey, Marty McGee, I want to let you guys know. You get quoted in this office 7 to 8 times a day. Not just some days. Every day, Marty and McGee are talked
Love
about.
you guys.
They're just living their life, making great content, covering shit, doing their thing. They don't even know that in an office in Indiana, their names are brought up all the time. In always a pop.
Always pop.
Always a pop whenever Marty and McGee get brought
Trying to change that. I follow and unfollow McGee like 65 times a day. I've been doing it for probably like 3 months now, trying to get him to follow me back. He won't do it, but I mean, it's McGee.
That's
I get
McGee.
it. He's fucking busy as shit.
I
you
get
know?
it. Do you like Feinbaum?
Oh, he got
Come
dumped on
on.
for something. What did he say? He said Notre Dame sucks ass.
Yeah.
What do you
Oh,
say, Ty?
jeez.
Well, I mean,
What was it?
Have you not busted it out yet? Do you have a Feinbaum in
I've done it on
Does
the show
he have
before,
a fine bomb ever?
Have you really? On this show?
No, he can't do Feinbaum.
You have a Paul
There's
Feinbaum.
no way he can do
Oh, we
Feinbaum.
get it, AJ.
I've never heard it. Have you ever heard of Paul Feinbaum from
It's too tough to do. I don't think anyone could do it.
I don't think we've ever heard of Paul Feinbaum, dude.
I mean, what does he even say?
Well, he'd probably say something like, AJ's a fucking asshole. Alabama this year is going to be so much better than they were last year. Nick Saban knows how to win, okay? And if you... Marty McGee is actually my favorite show. It's my lead-in to the Paul Feinbaum radio show, which starts coming weeks here.
I didn't know. Hey, good for you.
What are you doing, Ty?
Really good.
I met Paul Feinbaum doing Get Up one morning. It was an honor. It was an honor to chit-chat with him. And I knew he's a legend. I don't know the college football world as well as I am this year, alongside AJ, because we're in the college football landscape now.
Sure.
I met him in the morning at Get Up. That afternoon, my wife and I were walking around the area of where the Get Up stage is. We saw Paul Feinbaum walking all by himself.
Strutting.
Fucking looked so good. It was like an aura around him while he was walking around. And I go, hey, Paul, how's it going? And he
Just ignored the shit out of you. Yeah.
No, he said hello, but he definitely had no idea who the fuck I was. And my wife kind of goes like, oh, kind of dunked on you there, that guy. You know, I didn't know. I was like, I met him this morning, but he's a busy guy. He runs college football.
He does.
That's what I told Sam. That guy right there runs college football. That guy right there.
Because he runs the SEC, so he runs
SEC.
college football.
I mean, he's probably stiff-arming co-eds throwing themselves at him, right?
I used to listen to his
He
show
ain't
just for the callers. They were great.
Stiff
If he
tongue.
walks on a campus, I would imagine all the sororities come running.
It was his show when the guy from Alabama or Auburn called in to confess to the killing the tree.
Yeah.
Oh, Harvey Updike.
That's that guy's name. He fucking poisoned.
Put a fucking rusty nail.
Yeah.
Inside the tree.
I cannot take our show anymore. We're out of here. This show sucks. All right, we're back tomorrow. Can't have what we did today.
What do you mean?
You can have one of these every once in a while. Can't make this a habit. This is,
No, last one before the season.
By the way, that is my managerial style. Something terrible happens, I go, hey, like, we enjoyed what happened there.
Sure.
Can't make it a habit.
No.
You know, like that's something bad will happen out here, and it'll obviously be a fuck up. But the way this office handles everything is like, oh, of course, look at that. And it becomes a 25, 30-minute whole thing where we're all laughing. So then I normally have to like talk to the person's side, like, hey, listen, had a lot of fun there with that whole thing. Classic, funny, awesome. Can't make a habit out of it. We can't make a habit out of it. Oh, of course. And then Huston happens, you know.
Right, yeah.
And then it's like, all right, we're back in it, you know, we're back in it. But other things along that, today's show can't make a habit of it.
Like the big wet butts. That's why you had to cut that off.
Yeah, and let me just say, 2 days ago, me and Zito had a chance to big wet butt every single computer in this goddamn place, and we did
Close
it.
it every time I walk away.
Well, you were in here.
We're at Quills, who are taking our parking spots. That's going to be a thing.
Yeah.
Those cars are going to get flipped.
Do it
They
again.
don't-
Do it again, Quills.
Got meatheads down the road, Quills. I don't know if you ever handled. Cars will get flipped. There's little tiny cars.
I'll break some windows.
Hell yeah.
I do not care.
I'll poop on windshield.
They don't know.
There you go.
Bill will be slithering around out there.
Have we found Bill in Pittsburgh yet?
Not yet.
He'll be slithering under cars, cutting brake lines. I've seen him do it.
I saw a picture of a woman cutting a carburetor out or something like that.
Yeah,
at
it's
a
big
Walmart.
right now.
A
Catalytic converters.
There it is.
Catalytic
There it
converter.
is.
I mean,
Just
if we-
broad
it's a
daylight.
problem.
Broad daylight. Army crawling underneath.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Just very
Launch.
unintelligent looking humans.
Oh, sure.
I don't think it's like that difficult of a.
Yeah.
This is just like the Kia thing. As soon as
Yeah.
somebody finds out about it, oh, I can make 25 cents per one of these things. I can go sell it. Let me
Let's fucking go.
Same category of human that goes in and strips copper pipe out of a house to
Sure.
sell it.
Sure.
Same vibe.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're clever, those people.
Sure, copper goes for good money.
A lot of
They're
meth.
hustling.
A lot of
Not
meth
that
in
good.
there.
Those construction sites really got to keep their eyes peeled for the
they do.
fucking coming out here.
Get some watchdogs.
Ooh.
Actual dogs?
Yeah.
Chuck.
Oh,
What happened with the COVID dogs? Is that still a thing? Because I seen a guy can't play in a tournament. I thought the CDC said unvaccinated and vaccinated people are no longer.
Novak? Talking about Novak Djokovic?
Talking about Djokovic, yeah.
Yeah,
I thought the
Joker.
CDC actually said in its release, this might have been an internet meme that I misread and thought it was actually from the CDC, but it said vaccinated and non-vaccinated no longer to be separated, right?
Yeah.
And then Joker can't play in the U.S. Open because he's not vaccinated. That would seem as if that would be a...
Yeah, I don't know what the foreign relations
He ain't fucking
are on it.
American.
Yeah, Joker's going to...
I think
Yeah.
that's what they're
I think
saying.
Actually.
The foreign
Yeah.
I think it's the foreign relations.
He's going to start a goddamn nuclear war if we don't let him play. Because he's been fed up with it. He actually bought a medical company just to research why he doesn't have to be vaxxed. And now they're doing this after the CDC said you don't have to be vaxxed. He's going to start bombing people. He doesn't care.
I don't know if Joker just has the ability to
might.
bomb people.
You
but
never know.
I think you're saying that in a metaphorical sense.
Yeah, he's at bombing on people.
Oh, okay, bombing
Okay.
on people. Yeah, because the way you were saying it, you said nuclear.
Yeah. Like he was
Well, he's
fucking
going
piloting the Enola Gay.
Yeah.
No, he's going nuclear on people.
The what?
Don't know.
The Enola Gay, it's what we
Yeah.
dropped the atomic bombs from.
Yeah.
Oh, that has really ruined relations with that country to this day.
Yeah, we were talking about that yesterday, actually.
Yeah, we were.
Yeah.
Well,
I was over there, boots on the ground. It's not great. Hey, so you should not go to this particular part of the town. Why? What's going on down there? Bad part? Yeah. Well, also a lot of, locals, and you're pretty obviously American.
Yeah. They haven't forgot.
Still throwing darts at American flags.
we haven't forgot either. Okay.
Well, yeah.
Well, I feel like they'd be a good ally. Sounds like, but
I
they don't
know.
love us over there. I do not think they love us over there.
No, well,
Unless things have changed in the last few years. Yeah, probably have.
Probably.
I doubt it.
was it our fault that they, picked the wrong team in the 40s? I don't think so.
I agree.
You love Hawaii.
Love it.
Hawaii, Tony.
From the Manti Te'o doc.
Yeah, every time that, and there was a surfer doc too, where they just hammered that thing home. Oh, and the And One mixtape tour doc, awesome. It came out yesterday. Yeah,
You weren't in that generation, right? That was our generation.
no, we would watch the reruns on like ESPN Classics, but we didn't live through it, and watching it was unbelievable.
So I got to live through it. Very lucky that I lived through it. That thing came in. It was kind of thrown together. We're doing this at like parks and shit.
Yeah.
And then it was arenas within like 2 years.
MSG.
Yeah, it was awesome. It was really cool to watch.
And they talked about how like the lockout happened at the perfect time for And One, just because since that basketball ended, it was strictly street ball, and so then they were just crushing it city to
There's
city.
some real talent on those courts.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Ray for Alston, they go through a lot, and he went to the NBA.
They have the professor in there.
Yeah.
Hot sauce.
Professor and Hot Sauce are probably and Main Event are probably like three of the biggest of the entire.
They're the ones that.
Yeah.
Hot sauce was the dude.
Yeah.
Then there was a Caucasian hot sauce that came in. That motherfucker was the professor.
Yeah, they talked about how the Hot Sauce actually changed the entire. He's the one that actually like made it what it was.
Dude, he used to throw the ball around people.
Oh,
and
yeah.
the whole.
It was awesome.
It was awesome.
Let's not forget Escalade, by the way.
Yeah. Rest in peace.
Yeah, it wasn't much on. Wasn't anything on it.
I saw the thumbnail, Pat. Did you see your family member has a doc out?
Yes, I almost watched that too yesterday.
John, your family member John. I don't know if he was your uncle. What he was.
he's still alive.
Yeah, they're saying he is not dead.
Well, as soon as he was allegedly dead, everybody said this guy's not actually dead.
Yeah, he dropped a letter off.
Faked his death and moved to Texas.
That's because everybody wanted to kill him, right?
Yeah,
That
Him
was
and
the
Marshmallow are living together.
Avicii, but rest in peace to both of them.
Avicii ain't living in Texas.
This is a big meme day, seems like, on this show. So I'm happy we're just continuing it all the way to the end.
Mm-hmm.
Hammer
Dahn
is in about 10 minutes. Hashtag PMS, by the way. Okay, PMS, by the way. Say something, screenshot right now. Last time before you go in for a scan. It might be the last helmet you ever put on. What if they say you can't put a helmet on anymore?
Man, Diggs, I hope nothing turns up.
Well, that would be a problem, right? In a brain scan?
He's going to be great. No, there'll be nothing. They're going to say you look perfect.
No, you want things to show up, I think, in a brain scan.
Yeah.
Nothing abnormal.
Gray matter.
You want the neurons firing.
Take a screenshot there. Use hashtag PMS, by the way. Put your cash tag in there. Say something nice to somebody, right? We need to be nicer to people.
Hell yeah.
You don't have to be nice to everybody. If you don't like somebody, tell them to fuck off and never talk to them again. Say something nice to somebody. Let's enjoy this life. We'll be back in about 20 hours for a Feel Good Friday. You all are the greatest humans on earth. Hashtag PMS, by the way. Cheers.